Okay, so that's about me. All those people who are appearing in the upcoming exams. So time is less. Be honest to yourself. Whatever I teach, make sure you revise. Whatever notes I share, make sure you write those notes. My USP is handwritten notes. People who have studied through me, they have got very good marks, very good marks. Okay, rankers also. You must have heard about Nandini Agarwal, the youngest chartered accountant. Okay, Nandini Agarwal, the youngest chartered accountant, and her brother Sachin. Okay, both are my student. They have studied Inter Law and Audit both, and Final Law and Audit also. They have studied through me. So twice we have got AIR 1. One is November, 2021, July 21. That's Nandini. If you see this, yeah. So Nandini and Sachin both have got rank 1. Nandini got AIR 1 and Sachin got AIR 18. Nandini has studied Inter also through me. So she has also got AIR 31. She was in intermediate. So AIR 1 of KS, Gokul. Gokul have also studied through me. So I teach to get rank or 70 marks. 70 marks. Even though you have studied some topic with somebody else, I want you to get 70 marks. I'll tell you why and how it is possible. People who are from South, okay, their English is very good. Why? Their theory is very good. Because you have been studying theory, you have been talking in English like since your birth, like since when you went to school, then your college, then CA course, okay. As compared to North people like we North Indians, what we do? We understand the content in Hindi. Okay, our teacher teaches in Hindi. Then we understand. Oops, what is happening here? Okay. Then one second, some problem. Yeah. So our teacher teaches in Hindi, we understand in Hindi, then we write. So if 100 things are taught, we remember 80, we write 70. But you people, your practical is little, as compared to North people, is little weak, but your theory is very much strong. Like I've got very good results from South India, very good results, because people there are very good with English. Okay. Now, so during the journey, whenever I'm teaching, I'll be giving you a lot of strategies how to boost marks in audit. Once you have got 70 marks, see, I focus on 70 because when we focus on 70, you will land up at 60. When you aim for 60, you will land up at 40. Boss, when you aim for 40 only, you will get marks according to your waist size. 32, 34, 36, correct? So I want you guys to concentrate on 70 because in one subject, like in my subject, if you get 70, you know, aggregate ka problem is there, 150. Your friends, your cousins, your relatives who had appeared or who must have cleared, they must have told you aggregate ka problem 140 to 145. See, intermediate group 2 fail. So for us, we need to get 70 marks in our paper because once we manage your 70, anyways we need to get 40 and 40 in other paper, right? Costing and FMSM. So your aggregate ka issue will be resolved. And it's not that you will get exactly 70 or exactly 40. Maybe you'll get maybe 2-3 marks here. Maybe like 1-2 marks here, maybe like 1-2 marks here. So whatever is your extra mark, that will be used for the other group. That will be used for other group. Okay. So plan it in that way. I'll giving you a lot of strategies how to crack because I know the importance of cracking in first attempt because I've done everything in my first attempt. I know what is the value and how well it is. Okay. Shall we start? So I have got information that you have done 3 chapters, right? 3 chapters. Some other teacher have taught you, correct? What is she writing? Everybody, can you see the big screen or can you see OBS screen? If you can see big, can somebody write B? B, okay, you can see big screen, okay. Great. Thank you very much, okay. Now, so I think you have done 3 chapters. I'll just check which chapters you have done. Just confirm with me, okay? Chapter number 1, nature of audit, number 1. Chapter number 4, audit evidence. Chapter number 7, completion and review. 3 chapters, 147, correct? One, 4, 7. Now, I am starting with chapter number 9, that is basically special features of audit of different types of entities. Special features of audit of different types of entity. So all those people who have their module in front of you, okay, I'll be teaching you from module also. I'll tell you what to do from the module. First we will learn from our notes, okay. I'll be sharing this sheet with you guys. You need to copy the notes. It's very important. My USP is only handwritten notes. See, understand, after appearing for costing paper, you get only 24 hours. That evening of costing, next day ka full day, and 4-5 hours of the battle day. This is the day when we have audit paper. During that time, you have effective 24 hours. In our syllabus, 11 chapters are there. Even if I give 2 hours to per chapter, 22 hours will get over. But practically, some chapter you may take more time. So on that day, what is more useful? Our handwritten notes are useful, okay? Now listen. Special features of audit of different type of entities. Special features of audit of different types of entities. Now, first let's understand very basic things. Audit of, the chapter name is different entity. Now, as per your knowledge and experience, you guys have vast knowledge. Which entity का audit is mandatory? Which entity का audit is mandatory? Can anybody answer? Oh, the chat is locked. The voice is also locked. You can't. So I will only answer. In India, Nelson is trying to write something on the screen. All. Oh, amazing. All company ka audit is mandatory. All companies. Very good, Nelson. All company ka audit is mandatory. So whether you are a listed company or an unlisted company or a private company, public company, government company, all company ka audit is mandatory. If you are a company, audit is mandatory. Cool. Now, the chapter is different entity. First, let's go by a story. He is my friend Nelson, okay. Nelson, it's only for the example, for the fun of the class. Don't feel bad. If you feel bad, I am sorry, okay. Nelson is in deep love with Nelson. Can you write on the screen her name? What's her name? Nallina. Somebody is writing Linga. See, I understand little Tamil. Poda. I know only this much. Okay. Now, let us assume we write her name as Lingish. Oh, Lingish. Nelson is in deep love with my maid, Sakubai. Sakubai is my maid, okay. Now, Nelson was born on some day. Father was very much happy. Very much happy. Father went to the hospital. Okay. He asked the nurse, what has happened? Nurse lifted, tuck, boy has happened. Okay. Now, when he was born, everybody was happy. Nelson went to school. The time he went to school, Half of the time, boys, you also know when you went to school, half of the time you were outside the class with the hands up because you were already punished. Everybody must have done some or the other wonders, great events which you'll remember forever of your life in school. After school, he went to college. After school, he went to college. Like in Bombay, after 10th only we have college. And I think in Chennai, it is post 12th standard, as per my knowledge, okay? He went to college. Boys, in college, we get full greenery. Only boys can understand this. Yeah. We get full greenery. He went to college. The time he went to college, okay, he saw a girl. And he started liking her. But we boys, we have a different style. We directly do not go to that girl. We directly do not go to the girl. First, we will do friendship with the girl ka friends. Nelson also became friend of Sakubai's friends. Slowly and steadily, he entered in the group of the friends. You know, the butterflies. Somehow he started interacting with Saku. The time he started interacting with Saku, he became friends with Saku. And, you know, after friends, what do we have? Best friends. Then we have besties. After besties we have. Then I don't know what Saku saw in Nelson. Saku said yes to her. Yes. Sorry, yes to him. Sorry, my mistake. Oh, sorry, Nelson. Yes to him. Then, one day his friends, Nelson ka friend came to me and said, bro, let's go to a movie. It's an amazing movie coming. Let's go and watch a movie of Rajnikant. Nelson says, I don't have money. Pocket money is over. Okay, we live in college time on our pocket money. No, I will not go. Saku says, Babu, let's go now. Nelson says, okay, we'll go. Listen. Corner seat is booked. Yeah. They went to a theatre. All the people who are watching my class at home, it is an important, very important instruction. Sorry. Very important instruction that please use earphone. Huh? Please use earphone. Your parents must be doing some puja because it's around 7 p.m. right? Puja. Oh, theatre. Oh, boy. Oh, girl. Oh. Okay, please use earphone. Theatre. Now in the theatre, corner seat got booked. In between they were eating popcorn also. Babu, popcorn. Now, movie got over. They were busy. The neighbor uncle said, bro, movie is over, go to your home. When they left from the theatre, Saku says, I'm very hungry. Nelson said, okay, let's go to a restaurant. They went to a restaurant and they started eating. Full eating. Now, digestion is also important. So, they went to a kilab. You know, kilab. Saku was born and brought up in London, my village. I'm born and brought up in London. Yeah. She is dancing like full Shakira moves. Yeah. R. Nelson removing the clothes and dancing. Yeah. Now, at the club, it got late. 11 p.m. Now, Saku being ultra modern, she says, it's very late. I will not be allowed in my hostel. Let's go to a hotel. Nelson, don't imagine now. Don't imagine. Nelson. They went to a hotel. In the hotel, I was at the reception. Nelson came and said, sir, we need 2 rooms. I told him, due to Pongal festival running out, we are short of rooms. We just have only 1 room. Nelson got very much happy. Now, I gave him the key. Both of them went to the hotel. Oyo. Now, they went to a hotel. After the hotel, at the hotel. Now, hotel is very important. There was one beautiful female. One Kuppai boy. I know Kuppai also. Kuppai. One bed, one pillow, one bed sheet, Beautiful night. It was raining and something happened. Something happened, something happened, something happened. Something happened. Boys and the girls of the class, it's a celebration time. We have got our small Nelson. Ding, 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 ding. Everybody, it's party time. We have got Chintu. Chintu means small. Small Nelson. Now, once we have got Chintu Nelson, now Nelson is very much tense. Oh shit. So they went to a hospital. At the hospital, he's thinking, oh shit, here my intermediate is not cleared, but he got cleared in first attempt. Woo, 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 woo. First attempt, first attempt. So they drop. He thought that his mom will shout at him. So that small Chintu, he took him and gave it to NGO. He gave it to NGO. Yeah. The story which started in school ended at NGO. I know, yeah, it's bad. I know. Sir, but we understood the story. Now what to do with the story? Bro, we have to do audit. So all the boys and the girls and the others in the class, what we have to do? We have to do audit. Guys, what we have to do? We have to do audit. More interesting will be here. Audit of hotel. Okay? Now, I hope you have understood. How's the story? Just do anything on the screen if you like the story. Thank you. That is the way we communicate. Thank you everybody. Thank you. Okay. Are thank you. Amma enda control ulla. Wait. Thank you for the love and affection, the way you are communicating. It's a new way of talking. Korean hat. Okay? Korean hat. Now listen. So the common answer what we have is, so in the exam what they can do is, they can ask you audit of school, they can ask you audit of college or a theatre or a restaurant, okay, or a club or a hotel or a hospital or an NGO, correct? Now this is basically what? Audit of different entity, okay? Like for example, school and college. Hey, behave yourself now. Behave like a humans. So audit of school and college. So school and college is basically run by a charitable trust. Like we have private school also, but in our syllabus, we don't have that concept. We just have only government schools, basically charitable. Theatre can be run by a proprietorship firm, a partnership firm, or a private limited company or a public company. Restaurant, it can be run by anybody, maybe by proprietor, maybe by partnership firm, maybe by LLP, maybe a private limited company, public company. Club. So we have two clubs. One is a dance wala club, other one is a sports club, okay. Again, it can be run by anybody. Hotel, any entity can run. School, hotel can be run by a private limited company, public limited company, proprietorship, anybody can run. Hospital. So hospital and NGO both, here we will talk about charitable institution. What we will talk about? Charitable institution. Understood? Now, so I am teaching you common code. My common code is basically, guys, Galis. What is the common code? Galis. People who know Hindi, they know what is the meaning of this word. Behave yourself. Okay. Now listen. The code here is G, general points. Let me just teach you guys. Hold on. Understand. G is general points. A is my assets. L is liabilities. I is income and expenses. S is special points. General, assets, liabilities, income expenses, S special points. Okay, so this is my common code. What is the common code, guys? G is general, A is assets, L is liabilities, I is income and expenses, S is special points. Again, G general, A assets, L liability, I income and expenses, S special points. Okay, now so I have written here common answer for school, college, theatre, restaurant, club, hospital, hotel, NGO. So in the module they have given this many content, but see in the exam they will ask you only one, right? General trend is NGO, very repetitive NGO or maybe hospital they can ask you. Okay, so I'll teach you how to present the answer. First let's learn the common answer. Okay, G is general points. So what we will say, you have to present the answer in this way only. You have to write the same points in the exam. That is the reason we have written in the via handwritten notes. Okay, the auditor should check the constitution of the organization. Like we discussed, if it is run by a partnership firm, how would you check that? You will check partnership deed. If it is run by a trust, how would you check? Via trust deed. If it is run by a company, what will you check? MAUA and AUA. Guys, what does MAUA and AUA means? MAUA is basically Memorandum of Association, Articles of Association. Memorandum of Association, Articles of Association. Understood? Then you will evaluate the internal control system. What will you do? You will evaluate the internal control system. Now, what is internal control system? Like you are in class. Now, I have been to 5 lights wala building. I know only that campus and Bata showroom. Now, in 5 lights, imagine one of the student was there, Arjun. Arjun thought that today I will watch a big movie on a big screen. So he stood on the chair, removed the projector, folded it, put it in the bag. You tell me, will the academy people ever come to know that the projector has been stolen by Arjun? Right? Yes. Why? If it is yes. If it is no, right? No. S sir, S sir. S sir, S sir, S sir. Very good, very good, very good. Sir, why? Because that CCTVs are installed. CCTVs are installed, correct? So that CCTV is basically what? Internal control system. In the bank you must have seen, in movies or in big corporates, those card access, thumb impression, eye impressions, password, all those are what? Those are your part of internal control system. At home, who is internal control system? At home, who is internal control system? Mom is your internal control system. Mom is your internal control system. Correct. Okay. Now, you will examine the bylaws, rules, regulations of the organizations. Then you will obtain certificate from the management of the organization. Now, like certificate basically means if you have taken a loan, give me that detail that you have taken a loan. So you will give me that paper. Oh, you have bought an asset. Give me that paper that you have bought an asset. Okay, that is called certificate from the management. So in general, guys, there are 4 pointers. There are 4 pointers. Okay. So general mein there are how many points? 4 points. Wait. Okay. A is what? Assets. Now for assets, we will have a common answer. The code is what? Verify. What is the code, guys? Verify. Okay, verify. This notes I will share with you. Don't worry. From the batch in charge will share with you. Okay, don't worry. First understand. See on the screen. Don't write anything. Learn the answer first. Okay. Sir, verify. What is the common answer? The code is verify. What do we do with V? Sir, the auditor should check V. Valuation is done as per AS. Valuation is done. Valuation is done as per AS. E. Existence. The auditor should check the asset is in existence by conducting what? Physical verification. Like when computer is there. So you will go and check whether computer is there or not. Machine is there. So you will go and check machine is there or not. That is called physical verification. R. The auditor should check the asset is a right of the entity by checking documentary evidence. Sir, what does right means? Right basically means ownership. Like if company has a car in the balance sheet, okay, and auditor want to verify that balance sheet. That balance sheet should be in the name of the company, right? So we will check the bill of that motor car, correct? Now, if imagine they have laptops, so you will verify those laptops that is owned by the company. So it is called as what? Check the asset is a right of the entity by checking what? Documentary evidence. Documentary evidence basically means what? Bills, invoice, all those things are called as documentary invoice. I check is there any charge on the asset? Check is there any charge on the asset? So charge means what? If you have done law, maybe I do not know whether you have done or not. There's a chapter called as charge. Like for example, if I have taken a loan, okay, on my car, so I can't sell my car. See, I can sell it, but I need to take permission of the bank. Why? Because bank has a right over it. Because I've taken a loan on that car, I've given a security to the bank and bank has given me loan over it. So bank has a charge over that asset. So the auditor should check is there any charge on the asset. If yes, it should be properly disclosed. Also, it should be registered with ROC. I hope you know the full form of ROC. ROC means Registrar of Companies. Registrar of Companies. This point, like charge, sorry, this 2 points will come only for restaurant, club, hotel and theatre. Why, sir? Why it will not come for school? Why it will not come for college? Why it will not come for hotel NGO? Because ROC concept is applicable to a company only, na? School, college, hospital NGO. We are assuming that it is not run by company. So we will not write this if yes wala point. We will just write is there any charge on the asset. F. Check schedule 3 is followed. What will you say? Check schedule 3 is followed. Sir, what does schedule 3 followed means? In accounts, your accounts teacher will teach you the format of balance sheet and P&L. It is written in schedule 3 of Companies Act. So this point also will come only for theatre, hotel, restaurant and club. Because for school, schedule 3 ka format is not applicable. Yo means what? The auditor should check for frauds. The auditor should check for frauds. Correct? So guys, my code is what? My code is verify. What is V? V means valuation. E means existence. R, right. I is there any charge on the asset? F, check schedule 3 is followed. Why? Yo is what? Fraud. I will scribble later on. Okay. So this is a common answer for asset. The question will say, how as an auditor you will verify the asset of a school? So I just have to write, the auditor should check the valuation of asset like in school, what assets are there? In school, what assets are there? Can somebody give me an example? Very good, I understood. Furniture, fixture, books. Teachers are not asset. Okay, behave yourself, okay. Gym equipment, sports equipments, lab equipments, computer. Okay, just write 2-3 assets. Okay. Okay. I understood. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Now imagine if restaurant come. So the auditor should check the valuation of the assets like. So in restaurant, common is what? Land, building, furniture, fixtures, computer. So these 3 are common in all the items. Whatever items we did, school, college, theatre, restaurant, club, hotel, hospital, NGO, this is common, correct? So school mein, college mein, theatre mein, every time there will be land, building, furniture, fixtures, computer. Now when we talk about restaurant, sorry, in restaurant there would be some specific asset like food stock, liquor stock, right? So you need to add some specific asset also. If I talk about hospital, so hospital mein specific asset. Can somebody answer any specific asset in the hospital? Oh, bad. Very good. Medicine. People are saying patient. Patient is not an asset. Nurse. Nonsense. Nurse is a sister. Stock of medicine. Okay. Understood. So accordingly, you have to write sum. Sum of the asset. Doctor is not an asset. Nonsense. Okay. Now, V is valuation, E is existence, R is right, I is recharge, F is schedule 3 followed, Y is yo. Okay. Same answer we will use for liability. The auditor should check the valuation as done as per relevant AS. Same point valuation. E. E was what? Existence. Like for example, liability, creditor is my liability. So now when creditor is my liability, I can't go and touch him. Right? No sir, AB sir have told us we have to do physical verification. Imagine Samantha Prabhu is our creditor. AB sir have told us that we have to do physical verification. She will slap you directly. So what you have to do? Sir, no touching, only talking. What it is obtain confirmation. Phone a friend. You will just call her. Okay, asset was my right. Asset was my right. So liability will be my obligation. The auditor should check the liability. Whatever the liability in the question, they have given loans, they have given creditors. It is an actual obligation of the entity. I. There my I wala point was, is there any charge? That point will not come here. That point will not come here. Okay, because you can't take loan over the liability. F. Schedule 3 is followed. Same again for if the question is on hotel, club, theatre, restaurant, then only this point will come. And Y. Fraud. The auditor should check for frauds. The auditor should check for frauds. So my asset and liability ka common code is, guys, verify. V is valuation, valuation. Existence, here existence is not there, here confirmation is there. Asset is my right, here it is my obligation. Is there any charge? If yes, disclose, register with ROC. Here this point will not come. Schedule 3 followed, Schedule 3 followed. Yo, check for frauds. Have you understood a common answer for asset liability? Tell me, guys. See, in the module they have given lot of contents. Lot means lot of content. They have given 20 points. So rather than studying 20 points, see, whatever I teach you today, you will not remember it by tomorrow. Your exam is after 3 months, correct? So we have a problem of basically what? FIFO, first in, first out, Gajni people, correct? So do one thing, just remember on the common answer. I am telling you, teacher gives marks. 13 years experience, 26 attempts I have seen. Teacher gives marks. Okay, when we do model question, we will get confidence. Okay, whatever I am teaching right now, trust the process. Once we come into the model, you will get the confidence. Okay. Next answer, income and expenses. What is the code here? Vouch. Vouch. These people should open the chat now. If batch in charge, if you can listen me, batch in charge, hello, if you can listen me, please open the chat. It's becoming very difficult for us to communicate. And I'm teaching practical, no, I'm teaching theory paper. Please open the chat if it is possible. Internal control system. So that you don't talk to me, I don't talk to you. You don't disturb the class. Mic is also off for you. Batch in charge is sleeping. Anna, please Anna. Chota, chintu kids. No, not listening. Okay. Vouch. V. Voucher. The auditor should check the vouchers like what? Dot. Now what does this dot means? Now in the question they will give you income expenses. Now understand, like for school and college, the income is what? What is the basic income for school and college? Somebody wrote fees. And you have paid lot of fees. School fee, term fee, bus fee, admin fee, then failure fee, repeater fee, repeat exam fee, library card fees, SAP exam fee, right? Then excess fee, this fee, that fee, lot of fees you have paid, lot of fees. Okay. So for the fee, that paper, fee receipt is a voucher. In the P&L you saw rent expenses, washroom fees also, yeah. Now In the P&L you will see rent expenses. Now can somebody tell me for rent expenses, what will be that voucher? What will be that paper? Can somebody answer? For rent expenses. Somebody is trying to write rent. Rent receipt. Very good, very good. Somebody is writing in yellow. Yellow. Coldplay song. Yellow, 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 yellow. Rent agreement. Very good. Rent agreement, rent receipt. Company must have made the payment, so bank statement. So bank statement. So you have to write those. So the auditor should check the vouchers like rent receipts, bank statement, rent agreement, etc. If imagine we have made sales, you are checking sales ka figure. So for sales, what will be the voucher? What will be the voucher, guys? Sales bills, invoices, agreements, contracts, right? So you have to write that here. So in the exam, just write 3 and then put etc. The paper checker will find out what it is. Okay. So the auditor should check the vouchers like, okay, dot, 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 oops. Also, he should check the date. He should check the serial number. He should check the sign and amount. Also check the date, serial number, sign and amount. Also check the date, serial number, sign and amount. Understood? O. Check the transaction has occurred over the current period of time. So whatever income, whatever expenses, it should be related to the current period of time. Check the transaction has occurred over the current period of time. U. Check it is approved under competent authority. Check it is approved under competent authority. Like for example, if Nelson, are you there in the class? I can't see you writing. Nelson, alpha to Nelson, come in Nelson, over. Nelson. Nelson is here, my friend Nelson is here, okay. So Nelson, want to buy a laptop, okay. So generally, can you go directly to the shop and buy? No, general people, no. Oh, you don't need your father's permission? You have so much money. Can you buy Apple ka Mac? Yeah, buy na. Go buy and give it to me. My birthday gift. Yeah. Nonsense. You require permission, right? You require permission from your parents. Right? So to do expense, you require approval. Same in a company also. Same way in a company also. Check whether the transaction is approved under competent authority. Somebody has to approve it. Check whether transaction is approved under competent authority. Check whether transaction is approved under competent authority. C. In accounts you must have learned, check proper distinction is made between C. Capital or revenue, expenditure or receipt. Capital or revenue, expenditure or receipt. Bifurcation should be there. Okay. H. Check it has been recorded in books of account. It has been recorded in books of account means see every transaction in India should be recorded in books of account. Should be recorded in books of account. So guys, my code is what? Vouch. V. Vouchers. O. Over the current period of time. U. Under competent authority. C. Capital and revenue expenditure receipts. H. Has been recorded in books of accounts. Has been recorded in books of accounts. Guys! Miracle! Chat is open! Chat is open! Yeah. Now you can talk to me. So whenever I ask question, you can answer me, okay, in the chat. Stop scribbling on the screen now. Nonsense. Stop scribbling. Now listen. Next point, Galis mein is S. S is what? Special points. S is what, guys? Special point. Hey, now behave yourself. I need to erase it again and again. Guys, please behave yourself. Behave yourself. Nonsense. Special points. So the auditor should check income from special events like renting of premises, like your school. So there's a playground. So they give rent on, they give rent for marriages. So they get rental income. One second, boys and girls, whoever is doing now, please don't do it. Okay. So the auditor should check income from special events like renting of premises, investments, grants, donation, etc. and its corresponding expenses. Okay. Then the auditor should check whether there is earmarked investment for earmarked funds. Check whether there is earmarked investment for earmarked funds. So what does this mean? It is tournament fund. Like in your 12th standard, in your foundation, you must have learned tournament fund is on the liability side also and on the asset side also. Some teacher used to show as a deduction, and they used to show net figure. But some teacher used to show any donation which is received by an NGO on the liability side also, on the asset side also. So it will come only in school, college, hospital and NGO. Okay, specific donation. Okay. Then the auditor should check whether any surplus or deficit, like when we make company ka accounts, we say profit and loss, but when we make NGO ka account, we say surplus and deficit is adjusted from capital fund. Like where we say from the paid up share capital, here we say from the capital fund. So this is my common answer. Have you understood question number 1? Please write in the chat now. No on screen. Yeah, I need to erase it again. Please guys, no on screen. From my end, there is no lag. Please explain again. Okay. So in the exam, this chapter comes for approximately, I think 12 marks, 8 to 12. Okay. So this is a common answer. There will be a lot of parts. I think we have around 6-7 parts. This is part A we are learning. It's a common answer for what? School, college, theatre, restaurant, club, hospital, hotel and NGO. Out of so many items, they will ask you any one item. Okay. So we are making a common answer which is called as GALIs. G is what? General point. A is assets. L is basically your liabilities. I is basically what? Income and expenses. And S is your special points. Now in assets and liability, we write a common answer again there, verify. Okay. V is valuation. E is existence. R is right. I is then in charge. Okay. F, schedule 3 followed, and Y is yo. Y is what? Yo. Okay. For income and expenses, the common code is vouch. V is voucher. O, occurred over the current period of time. U, under competent authority, like the transaction should be approved under competent authority. C, proper distinction is made between capital or revenue, expenditure or receipts. H, it has been recorded in books of accounts. Okay. Now then we will write special points. The auditor should check income from special events like renting of premises, investments, donation, etc. and its corresponding expenses. He should check earmark funds is there for earmark investment, like tournament fund on the liability side, tournament fund on the asset side, like on both the side it is there. That is the reason it is called earmark funds. The auditor should check whether any surplus or deficit is adjusted from the capital fund. Surplus is profit, deficit is loss, is adjusted from the capital fund. Cool. Now next answer, how would you plan the audit of NGO? So here they are not asking to do audit of NGO. What are they asking? How would you plan the audit of NGO? So NGO ka answer is very hot favorite, repetitive in the exam. My voice is not audible. Hello. It is audible, right? Okay, thank you. Earmark is basically a fund which is given, like a donation which is given for specific purpose. So if I am a philanthropist, I want to make donation, okay, I want to make donation, so I will say, okay, do one thing for eye checkup, I am giving 1 lakh rupee. So I have given a donation for 1 lakh rupee or for eye checkup. So they will, eye checkup is not today, it is after some time. So they will try to create a provision for that. So it will be standing on the liability. So on the liability also it is there, and on the asset side also it is there. On the liability side also there, on the asset side. So it is called as earmark fund. On both the side it is there. Donations like asset and liability for a particular thing is called as earmark fund. Vinodini, I have done that. Thank you. Question number 2 says, how would you plan the audit of NGO? How would you plan the audit of NGO? The previous answer was how would you do the audit. This is how would you plan. Okay, first. So direct answer in the exam you will write this way only, this pattern. Writing point to point my answers, leaving one line after every point. And this is the pattern you write in the exam. So the exact answer what you will write in the exam. Knowledge of the NGO ka work, its mission, its visions and area of operation. Like some NGO would be in like education. Some NGO would be in like hospital ka thing. Some NGO would be maybe in free food. Okay. So knowledge of NGO ka work, its mission, vision and areas of operation. Updating knowledge with respect to 3 acts. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act. We need to remember this. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act 2010. Societies Registration Act 1860. Income Tax Act 1961. All the 3 name, 3 years we need to remember. Updating knowledge with regards to FCRA. We say FCRA. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act. Like if somebody from foreign is giving donation, so the trust or the NGO needs to comply with FCRA Act. Societies Registration Act 1860. Income Tax Act 1960. 3 acts are there. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act 2010. Societies Registration Act 1860. Income Tax Act 1961. Clear? Number 3. Examine the minutes of the board meeting, managing committee ka meeting, governing body ka meeting. Like they must be meeting, and when the meeting is happening, whatever has happened in the meeting, it is recorded in the minutes book. So you will examine the minutes of the board ka meeting, managing committee ka meeting, governing body ka meeting. 4th, you will study 2 systems are there in the company. One is what? Accounting system. Other one is internal control system. I explained you internal control system. Those CCTVs, card access, thumb impression, eye impression, passwords. All those are your internal control system. Like here you can't talk to me. That is also internal control system. Accounting system. Can somebody write in the chat the example of accounting system? Let's be interactive. It's a theory paper. I want everybody to write in the chat. In the chat, not on the screen now. No, somebody wrote Jivitesh. Jivitesh wrote correctly. Tally. Accounting system is what? Tally. Softwares. SAP, very good. Shan, very good Shan. SAP Tally, okay. Oracle, Intuit, Zoho Books. All these are name of the software. So which accounting system are you using it? Okay. You will study maturity levels for audit purpose. Guys, maturity basically means important level. Okay, important level. Like for me, 70 marks is important. 70 marks is maturity level. So for auditor also, he will say, I will check only that bill which are above 1 lakh rupees. I will check only those bills which are above 1 lakh rupees. So 1 lakh become maturity level. Involvement of experts and their report. Involvement of experts and their reports, whether we require expert. And you will review the last year ka audit report, So 7 points are there, guys. We need to write like this only. Direct question. How would you plan? Hunt for the hint. Plan NGO. How would you plan the audit of NGO? What will you say? First, I will obtain the knowledge. What business they are doing? What mission is there? What vision is there? Then you will update the knowledge. You will update your knowledge regarding 3 acts. Which are the 3 acts? FCRA, Societies Registration Act, Income Tax Act. You will examine the minutes. You will examine the minutes of what? Board committee, managing committee, governing body committee. You will study the accounting system and internal control system. You will set the maturity level. Maturity level means important level. I will check only those bills which are above 1 lakh rupees. Whether involvement of experts and their reports, like whether you require some expert. Sir, expert would be anybody. Lawyer, technician, valuer, all those would be expert. Then you will evaluate the last year ka audit report. You will evaluate what? Last year ka audit report. Is question number 2 clear? Plan audit of NGO. Plan NGO. Is question number 2 clear, guys? Done? Third. Now again, what are the different types of income that again NGO, again a question on NGO, very hot favorite concept of ICA. What are the different types of income of NGO that shall be checked by the auditor? Different types of income of the NGO that shall be checked by the auditor. Maturity level, my friend, is basically important level. Like for, I will check only those bills which are above 1 lakh rupees. I will check only those purchases which are above 50,000 rupees. So like 50,000, that 1 lakh is basically what? Your maturity level. Any important level. Kavya says donation. Very good, Kavya. What are the other types of income that NGO earns? Very good, Jivitesh. Subscription. Donation is there. You're going on the right track. Come on, talk to me. Be interactive. Donation, subscriptions. Life membership fees. Now they have 1 crore rupees. They must have not kept it idle. They must have invested. When they must have invested, what they must have got? Interest. So interest income. They have some property. They have some property. So they must have given it on rent. Rental income is also there. So rather than writing a very generic answer, in the exam, we write via code. It is called as CRISM. What is the code? CRISM. C. Contribution and grants for the project and program. Somebody have already told that. So you write like in like a BCom paper. First you will write the heading and then you will explain. In the exam, guys, headings are very important. Paper checker matches the heading. Inside ka point you can write in your own words, but heading has to be exactly same. Contribution and grants for the project and program. Contribution and grants for the projects and program. R. Receipts from the fundraising program. Somebody already said that fundraising. Receipts from the fundraising programs. I. Interest and dividend. So when they have invested, they must have got interest. When they must have bought shares, they must have got dividend. Interest and dividend. So the auditor should check the interest and dividend received and receivable with the investment held during the year. S. Subscription. What is S? Subscription. The auditor should check subscription register and receipt issued. He should check the receipt with the subscription rate schedule. Subscription. M. Life membership fees. This somebody already told. He should check the fees received with the member register. Cool. So what is the code? The code is CRISM. What is the code? CRISM. CRISM mein what is C? Contribution and grants for the project and program. R. Receipts from fundraising program. I. Interest and dividend. S. Subscription. M. Membership fees. Again we go with the code CRISM. Contribution and grants, receipts from membership, receipt from fundraising program, interest and dividend, subscription, membership fees. CRISM. Again, contribution and grants, receipts from fundraising program, interest and dividend, subscription, membership fees. Will you remember this answer, guys? Are you guys understanding what I am teaching? Great. One more answer. What is the audit procedure for verifying that travel agents and shops in a hotel? Travel agents and shops in a hotel. Like when you have been to a hotel with your parents, maybe or your friends, you must have seen there are a lot of shops to buy goodies. Okay, you can, like if you go to Kashmir, they'll get shawls. If you go to Chennai, any hotel, you'll get a lot of Chennai card. If you go to Tirupati, like Govinda. Okay, the photo is there, right? And there are travel agents also. Like there's a travel desk. You can book your cab. You want to go somewhere, they will arrange for you. Okay. So how would you verify that? So the auditor should verify the ledger and the bills of travel agent. The auditor should verify what? Ledger and the bills of those travel agents. He should verify that the money are recovered from the travel agents and booking agencies as per the terms of credit allowed. See, they are sitting in the hotel, okay, and they are the travel agents. So the customer would be making the payment to them, and then the travel agent would be making payment to the hotel. Eventually, it's the income of the hotel after deducting the commission. So they must be given some like 10 day ka credit. Booking is of today, but you make payment in 10 days. So the agent will make payment to the hotel within 10 days. So auditor will verify that. Commission, because they will work for not for free. You have to give some commission. Commission, if any, paid to the travel agent or booking agent should be verified as per the agreement with them. As per the agreement with them. 5%, 2%, 10%, whatever is the percentage. How would you know the percentage? By matching it with the agreement. So only 3 points. Now you tell me, if this question come in the exam for 4 mark, how much page will be filled? Half page, 3 points. Half page. You have to write that much only. If you write more, it is not that if we write more, we will get more marks. No. ICI do not want quantity. ICI only want quality. ICI want what? Quality. Understood? And with this, we have completed part A of our chapter. What teaching? Fast track, crash course. Boss, I teach only this much. Only this much is relevant. We will do question from the past papers also, then you will get confidence. We will do module also, you will get confidence. But trust me, I have done the same thing in the batch which is going on right now, batch A. They have learned exactly same content, same teacher, same book, same notes, everything same. Okay, part A is done. Now see. Now I am teaching you part B. Part B. Listen. Now I have written 2 things. Audit of government company and audit of government. Government company and government. Government company and government. Can somebody give me example of government company? I need example of government company. Can somebody write in the chat? Surya, you are wrong. Srijit, you are wrong. Company. Sir, a government company is a company in which minimum 51, how much guys? Minimum 51% of paid up share capital is held by central government or state government or both, partly CG, partly SG. Example, BHEL, GAIL, SAIL, Rail, TAIL, MAIL, JAIL, PAIL, all those are government company. If you see like India, Bharat, Hindustan, if you see all those words, it is basically a government company except HUL. HUL is not a government company, okay. Hindustan Unilever Limited, okay, that is the Dettol wala company. It is not a government company. So minimum 51% paid up capital is held by CG, SG, both is a government company. When we talk about government, person who's writing on with yellow ink, please don't write on the screen. You can write in on the chat. Please, I need to erase it again because others can't see. Please behave yourself. Government, audit of government. Can you give me example of government? In India, how many kinds of government are there? Two types of government is there. Central government, state government. Can somebody answer how many types of central government we have? There is only one. Bharat Sarkar. Indian government. Indian government. State government. As number of states we have. As number of states we have. Okay. Now, first we are talking about audit of government company. Okay, in the next class we'll talk about government. We are talking about today audit of government company. Now, if it is a company, can somebody write in the chat which act will be applicable? Which act will be applicable, guys, if it is a company? Sir, Companies Act 2013. Very good. Very good. So now, when we talk about the appointment of auditor of a government company, appointment of auditor of a government company. So one guy is called as a first auditor, other one is called as a subsequent auditor. So guys, there are two kinds of auditor. It is all written in the Companies Act. One is a first auditor. First auditor means company का life का first auditor. Company got incorporated. They need to appoint auditor. The person who comes as the first, he is called as the first auditor. My question to you champions is, what does subsequent auditor means? What does subsequent auditor means? Subsequent auditor. All others are subsequent auditor. Very good. Srijit, very good. All others are subsequent auditor. Second, fifth, 10th, all are subsequent auditor. Okay. Read the question very correctly for the purpose of MCQ. Who appoints the first auditor in a government company? The answer is CAG. CAG. CAG means Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Sir, within how many days? Within 60 days of incorporation. Company got incorporated. Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Lokeshwar, you are wrong. It's not controller. Wrong, 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 wrong. Saranavaram, wrong, 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 wrong. Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Nelson, I have written CAG ka full form. Okay. CAG within 60 days of incorporation. Comptroller means it's a post, it's a name. He's a guy. One person. He is a CAG. Shri K. Sanjay Murthy was sworn in the CAG of India on 21st November 24 by the Honorable President of India. He is the guy. It's a post, Comptroller and Auditor General of India. That's a post basically. There's no meaning to it. K. Sanjay Murthy, new CAG of India. Okay. So, the first auditor is appointed by CAG within 60 days of incorporation. Sir, what if the CAG fails? CAG is very person like you. Hippo problem. Forgot. Who will appoint? Board. Within how many days? Within 30 days. Sir, what if the board fails? Board also double gajni like you. Members will appoint within 60 days at EGM. Sir, what is EGM? Extraordinary General Meeting. What is EGM? Extraordinary General Meeting. And the auditor will be the auditor till first AGM. He will be the auditor till first AGM. He will be the auditor till first AGM. Sir, in case of subsequent auditor, who will appoint? CAG. Who will appoint? CAG. Within how many days? Within 180 days. Within 180 days from the commencement of financial year. Within 180 days from the commencement of financial year. And he will be the auditor till next AGM. He will be the auditor till next AGM. So this is the chart. I am giving you 2 minutes time. Please read this chart. Can any auditor become CAG? No, you have to be an IAS officer. You have to be an IAS officer. I will ask question. Read. Let me know once you are done. In subsequent order, why those if they fail to appoint cases are not there because possible is missing also. I agree on that, but CAG is there and ultimately CAG will appoint here in case of subsequent. Now, how do you remember? Boys, you go and sit with your friends. Friday night, full tight. People at home, please use your phone, okay? You ordered 60. Then you liked it. You want to try more, 30. Now you are enjoying it, 60 again. You plan till the morning, 180. 180. How do we remember? 60, 30, 60, 180. 60, 30, 60, 180. 60, 30, 60, 180. 60, 30, 60, 180. 60, 30, 60, 180. MCQ. Law paper, very important MCQ. See guys, CAG is not the auditor. CAG is a guy. He's a basically government officer. He audits the company. Okay. He audits government company, everything related to government, his signature is there. Okay. So he is appointed for the period of 5 years. Like previous to the K guy, the new CAG, there was a guy who was called as Girish Murmu. He was the previous CAG, Girish Murmu. Now, K Sanjay is the new guy. Okay. You'll remember 60, 30, 60? 60, 30, 60, 180. Next answer. So question number 8 I am skipping for some time. I am doing question number 9 for you. MCQ. Okay, 8 I am skipping, 9 I am doing. So like in the law, we have section numbers. Like law, we have section numbers. Same way, in constitution, we have article numbers. So we need to remember these articles. Articles means what, sir? Article 148 will talk about appointment, removal, salary of CAG. Appointment, removal, salary of CAG. In article 148. The CAG got appointed. What he will do? He will do work now. Article 149 will talk about powers and duties of CAG. We'll talk about powers and duties of CAG. Somebody is asking how much salary, sir? The salary of the CAG is equivalent to the salary of Judge of Supreme Court. Full stop. On the table. On the table. Rest is down. Okay, I can't say much because everything is getting recorded. No, I can't say much. So powers and duties of CAG. Now 150. On the advice of CAG, the president, see the godfather for CAG is president. Huh? The president will prescribe the format of accounts and of central and state government. Like for them, schedule 3 is not applicable. So what is applicable? How you need to prepare the accounts? Who will prescribe? President will prescribe. MCQ. Who will prescribe? President will prescribe. 151. The audit report ka format. Audit report relating to the accounts of central and state government. So the audit report ka format is written in article 151. How do we remember? 148. Appointment, removal, salary, everything about CAG. CAG came into the picture. What he will do? He will work. Powers and duties of CAG, 149. Then, President to prescribe the format of accounts in Article 150. In Article 150. Then, 151, audit report ka format. Audit report ka format. Accounts का फॉर्मेट 150, ऑडिट रिपोर्ट का फॉर्मेट 151. अकाउंट्स का फॉर्मेट 150, ऑडिट रिपोर्ट का फॉर्मेट 151. हैव यू अंडरस्टूड दिस आर्टिकल्स? नाउ सी, it says two words are there: supplementary audit, test audit. Supplementary audit, test audit. Supplementary audit happens only in government companies. I repeat, supplementary audit will happen only in government companies. Sir, what is supplementary audit? Imagine I am CAG, okay? AB. AB is CAG. I appointed, see, either I can go and do the audit, or I can appoint somebody else. See, practically, because I can't go and do all the audits, audit of all the government companies. There are so many government companies are there. CAG, when I say CAG will do the audit, so CAG do not go by himself. He appoints a chartered accountant holding COP only. He will go and do the audit. But the power is with the CAG. On the audit report of the government or government company, you will find the signature of CAG. CAG has to do everything. Okay? Now, so I am the CAG. I appointed CA Nelson. Okay? Nelson is auditing bail. Who appointed Nelson? Guys, who appointed Nelson? CAG? Very good. He will prepare audit report and give it to the CAG. I am the CAG. I saw the report. Full nonsense. Full kuppai thing. Very bad handwriting. I am not understanding only what he is trying to say. So I have a power to tell Nelson, bro, go and do the audit again of same company for the same financial year. So when our CAG is asking the statutory auditor means Nelson, to go and do the audit again and give the report again to CAG. So one is the original report, Behind that original report, one report will be added, one report will be attached, one report will be supplemented. So supplementary audit basically means one extra audit, re-audit, again audit. It is done only in case of government company. It is done only in which case? In case of government company. In the exam hall you must be doing now. Teacher supplement. Correct? The neighbor will like, Uski maha ka. What is he writing? You must have done that also, right? So supplement is what? Something extra. So that extra is basically what? Supplementary audit. And the report on supplementary audit is called what? Supplementary audit report. Okay? CAG have two options. Either he can send Nelson. Sir, who was Nelson? Nelson was the statutory auditor. Who was Nelson? Nelson was the statutory auditor. But CAG said, I don't want to send Nelson again. I am sending CA Srijit. So one original report is of CA Nelson, one extra report of the same company for the same financials of Srijit. So Srijit ka report will be attached behind, will be added behind. That is called as supplementary audit. So CAG have the option to send in the stat auditor, to send the statutory auditor, or any other CA holding COP. CAG has the option to send either the statutory auditor or any other CA holding COP to do the audit again. It is called as supplementary audit. Okay. So then what is test audit? Test audit is not the type of audit. What do I say? Test audit is not the type of the audit. It is the way of doing audit. Test audit is the way of doing audit, like basically sample based audit. Sample. So if somebody asks me, like if Sir asks me, sir, how's the batch? So among the population, I chose Nelson ka face. Oh, you guys do not know COP? Sorry. COP is basically Certificate of Practice. Certificate of Practice. A person who holds Certificate of Practice, he only can do the audit. Okay? Yeah. So I was saying, sir asked me, how is the batch? So among the population, I chose one sample, Nelson ka face. So whatever opinion sir will have for Nelson, that same opinion he will form for everybody, right? It is called sample based audit. I will not check all the bills. I will check only those bills which are above 5,000 rupees. Or maybe I will check bill number 5, 10, 15, 20. Correct? So what it is basically called as test audit. So supplementary audit is a type of audit, but test audit is the way of doing audit. Okay? Now see the answer. Explain the role of CAG as per section 143 subsection 5, 6, 7 of Companies Act, or explain supplementary audit. Both the questions ICI can ask. In both the question, the answer is same. Okay. What is the answer? The CAG has a power to conduct supplementary audit or test audit. Understood? Supplementary means extra audit. Test audit means basically doing the audit again. Sample based audit. Supplementary means doing the audit again. The statutory auditor of the government company. In my example, who was the statutory auditor, guys? In my example, who was the statutory auditor? Nelson. Of the government company means BHEL. Will submit audit report to CAG means AB. Along with the directions issued by CAG, actions taken thereon and impact on accounts of the company. Directions, action taken and impact of accounts. A very important MCQ. Within how many days? Within 60 days. Guys, within how many days? Within 60 days of the above original report. In my example, who gave me the report? Who gave me the report? Sir, Nelson gave you the report, correct? So within 60 days of the Nelson ka report, CAG have the power to pass the order to conduct audit either by company ka stat auditor or through any other CA holding COP. Any other CA holding COP. Who was in my example? Any other CA holding COP. COP means Certificate of Practice. Srijit. So I have a power either to send the statutory auditor or any other CA holding COP. My question is it mandatory for the CAG to pass order for supplementary audit? Is it mandatory? No. If CAG feels, he can pass the order. If CAG feels, then he can pass the order. Okay. Now, sir, what is the days? How many days are there to conduct supplementary audit? How many days are there to conduct supplementary audit? Wrong. They have not given days to do audit. These days are there for CAG. I should pass the order or I should not pass the order. CAG will pass the order within 60 days. Understood? They have not given days for within how many days you have to do the audit. They have given days to pass the order. Who will pass the order? CAG will pass the order. In which company? Sir, in government company. Is it mandatory? No, sir, it is not mandatory. In previous attempt, this question came. Sir, 60 days have to be counted from where? 60 days have to be counted from the date of original audit report. Original audit report which is submitted by CA Nelson. Okay. Then, supplementary audit report shall be forwarded to every person who is entitled to the copies of financial statement under section 136. So, it is law ka section. Now, imagine, Pavitra is the member of BHEL Limited. Pavitra is a member of BHEL Limited. Pavitra wants audit report का copy, supplementary audit report का copy. Can she ask the supplementary audit report का copy? Tell me. Yes, yes sir. Pavitra became Gajni, Monjulika, Chandramukhi. You know Chandramukhi? Once again. Same. Same. Pavitra became Chandramukhi. So she is disqualified by law. In foundation, you must have studied. Right? So she is disqualified by law. So now if she is disqualified by law, can her representative, like nominee, can he obtain supplementary or report copy? Unsound mind. Correct. Unsound mind. Tell me. She was the member, but member became insolvent, or maybe member became disqualified by law. Then can the legal representative obtain the copy? The answer is yes. Yes. It is given in law ka section 136. Anybody can obtain supplementary audit report copy if you are related to the company. Okay. Then last point, the CAG may also conduct test audit. Test audit basically sample audit. When he conducts sample audit, the provision of CAG Act 1971 shall apply to report of such test audit. So the CAG may also conduct test audit. Now test audit is basically sample based audit. Understood? Read the answer once again from the screen. Please read, then I will ask few questions to you. Read. Okay. Supplementary audit means basically extra audit. Some points are not able to understand. Supplementary audit means basically extra audit. Extra audit, who will pass the order? CAG will pass the order. Is it mandatory? The answer is no. This happens only in case of government company. So if I am the CAG, I have appointed statutory auditor. Who is my statutory auditor? Nelson. He will give me his report. Once he gave me the report, within 60 days, I can tell him, oh Nelson, go and do the audit again. Or Nelson, you sit here with me. Or Srijit, you go and do the audit. So one Nelson ka report, one Srijit ka report. That second report will be attached behind the main report. Okay, it is called supplementary audit. If somebody wants, like a member wants, he can obtain the copy. Member do not want, legal representative want, he can also obtain the copy. The last point is CAG may also conduct test audit. Like you don't want to check 100% thing. He will do sample check. He will do what? Sample check. Understood? Did you guys enjoyed the class? Will you come back again? I wish it could be face to face, but due to time constraint, I could not come again. Okay, so we're gonna meet. I think not tomorrow. I'm not taking class. I'm on Wednesday. I'm taking a class. So we'll meet on Wednesday. We will continue from here. What you have to do? I will share these notes with the team. Start writing in your notes. Make a notebook. What you have to do? You have to write part A and part B. It is in continuation. When we are writing the notes, it is in continuation. So you will write part A and part B till where I have taught. I have taught till question number 8. Okay. So we meet on Wednesday 7 p.m. Cool. So you can connect with me over Instagram, Telegram, wherever you find me. Okay. YouTube, anywhere. Stay in touch. All the best. Aim for a rank or 70 plus, whichever is earlier. Bye guys. Take care. Thank you. Good night guys. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Good evening everybody. Welcome to the class. And hi guys, welcome back to the class. We are doing audit. And we start with audit of different entities. We started with audit of different entities, correct? Happy evening, guys. Hi, Roshan. Hi, Srijit. How are you? Is Nelson in the class? Hi, Nelson, if you're there. Okay. Quickly, can you tell me? Hi, Sanjana. Good evening. Great. So, can you tell me when we talk about audit of school? I have taught you one common answer. Can you give me the code in the chat? What's a common answer for that? Audit of school. The code is Galis. Correct. G is general, A is asset, L is liability, I is income and expense, and S is special points. Correct? Galis. Very good. In assets and liabilities, again we did a common point. In assets and liabilities, again we did a common point. Very good, Srijit. The code is verify. V is valuation, E is existence, R is right, I is then in charge, F is schedule followed, Y is yo. In income and expenses, we did one more common point. In income and expenses, can somebody tell me what was the code? Income and expenses. The code was vouch. V is voucher, O is over the current period of time, U is under competent authority, C is capital revenue expenditure, H is has been recorded in books of accounts. Correct? Then yesterday I have taught you some article numbers. Can you give me the article number for format of accounts of a government? In which article number the format of accounts of government company is written? Article 150. Article 150. Okay. Appointment of CAG. Appointment of CAG. Which article number? Article number 148. Very good. 148. Okay. Now, who appoints the auditor of a government company? Who appoints the auditor of a government company, guys? CAG. CAG. Okay. CAG is a power to conduct supplementary audit. Okay. So CAG will pass the order whether to conduct supplementary audit or not within dash days. Very important MCQ. Within 60 days from the date of submission of the original audit report. Within 60 days from the date of submission of the original audit report. Correct? Now, if you remember, appointment of auditor of a government company, CAG will appoint within 60 days. If CAG fails, guys, if CAG fails, who appoints? If CAG fails, who will appoint? 60. Board will appoint within 30 days. Very good, Shan. RB Shan. Very good. 30 days. If the board fails, then who will appoint? Members within 60 days at each EM, and he will be the auditor till first AGM. Okay. So whatever content we have done in the previous class, we have revised. Do you guys remember whatever we have done? Tell me. Do you guys remember? Yeah. Did you enjoy the previous class? Good. So that's our pattern, that if I would be there in face-to-face batch also, so I would be doing the same thing. Like whatever content we do in the previous class, we revise in the next class. See, because I know you have a problem of FIFO. First in, first out. Correct? So once you recall it, it gets stuck in your mind and it gets stored in your mind. Okay, that's the way we gonna do it. It will take 5-10 minutes every day, but it will not take your 4 months. Survive 4 months. Next attempt, it will not cost you 4 months. Today it will cost you only 5 minutes, but it will not cost you 4 months. That's my guarantee. Okay. Now, have you got the notes? The PDF of the notes? Okay. So copy the notes. because that's a USP. You will get amazing marks. Please write the notes. Please write the notes. You need to copy the notes. For whatever chapter I am teaching, please write the notes, okay? Is the audio video clear? Somebody's messaging me, the video is lagging. It will be because of the internet at your end, because I am using my best friend ka internet. My best friend, Mukesh. Video is lagging. Okay, Zoom problem. Done? Let's start. One second. So yesterday, the previous class, we stopped here. We stopped at here. Article 148 spoke about appointment removal salary of the CAG. Article 149 spoke about powers and duties of CAG. Article 150 talk about on the advice of CAG, the president to prescribe form of accounts of the central and the state government. Then Article 150 will talk about the audit report of CAG relating to accounts of central and state government. Correct? Now, the next answer is question number 10. It says, write short note on CAG. Like somebody on that day was asking how much salary he earns, who appoints him. So everything is written here. Okay, short note on CAG. So CAG is appointed by the POI. POI means what? President of India. Who will appoint CAG? President of India. His salary, terms and conditions are fixed by President of India. So the godfather for CAG is basically who? President of India. So CAG is appointed by President of India. His salary, terms and conditions are fixed by President of India. He is appointed for 6 years of age or 65 years of age, whichever is earlier. He is appointed for 6 years of age or 65 years of, or 6 years or 65 years of age, whichever is earlier. Sir, what does this mean? Imagine if the CAG is of 55 years, we can appoint him. He will be in the role for how many years, sir? For 6 years. So it will be 61 or 65, whichever is earlier. Okay, 61 or 65, whichever is earlier. Can you message me in the chat till what age CAG will stay? Till what age, guys, CAG will stay? '61. Whichever is earlier is 61. No? So he has to retire in 61. Very good, Kavya. Very good. Very good, Sakti. Very good. Sakti Priya, I think. Okay. If imagine CAG ka age was 62 years. So 62 plus 6. 68 or 65, whichever is earlier. In the second example, can you tell me till what age CAG will stay? In the second example, 65. Understood? So he is appointed for a period of 6 years or 65 years of age, whichever is earlier. Then he can be removed only when each house of the parliament decides to do so by minimum of 2/3 members of the house present and voting. Minimum of 2/3 members of the house present and voting. They are saying each house of the parliament. Can somebody tell me which are the each house? How many houses are there in parliament? They're talking about which house here? Two, correct. The Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, that's basically upper house and the lower house, correct? So when they decide to do so by minimum, sir, two-third present and voting. Sir, two-third means basically 66.67. 66.67. So he can be removed. Who appointed? President. So president will remove, but he will require approval of each house of the parliament. Lok Sabha will also approve, Rajya Sabha will also approve. How many members should agree, sir? Two-third. Two-third basically means 66.67 members should say yes, CAG, you are removed, so then CAG will be removed. Then his salary is equivalent to the salary of judge of Supreme Court. This I already told you yesterday. His salary is equivalent to the salary of the judge of Supreme Court. Then the next answer is duties and powers of CAG. Duties and powers of CAG. Can somebody tell me duty means what? Guys, duty means what? Duties means what? Your responsibilities, your obligation, correct, work. Powers means what? Powers means what? Control. Things, rights, what he can do. Okay? Now, duties of CAG. To compile and submit the account of CG and SG, correct? He will arrange. To conduct audit of this, we have discussed yesterday in the last class. Government companies, government corporation, government department. To conduct audit of government companies, government corporation, government department. Then, this I will teach you later on. To conduct audit of receipts of the government. Guys, receipts means what? Receipts. To conduct audit of receipts of the government. Receipts means what? Income. Not that. Dhanush, you're wrong. Yeah, basically it means revenue. Very good. Revenue, income. To conduct audit of expenditure of the government. Expenditure means they're spending money. So, sir, we'll discuss in the next answer this in detail. To conduct audit of stores and stock of the government. To conduct the audit of stores and stock of the government. What does stores and stock means here? Stores and stock. Inventory. So government will have inventory of what? Can you give me an example? To conduct audit of stores and stocks of the government. Can you give me an example for it? I understood it's inventory, but what? There is a chat open. Mohammed, please write on the chat. Don't write on the screen. Foreign reserves. Stock of medicines like polio medicine, COVID vaccination. Stock of arms and ammunition, bomb. Right? Kishore, my friend, GAIL has coal, but GAIL is a government company. We are talking about government. To conduct audit of stores and stock of the government, not government company. Company and government is different. Government company is a company recognized as per Companies Act. We are talking about the central government, Bharat Sarkar, the Indian government. Okay. To conduct audit of grants and loans of the government. So it's a 3-mark answer, 4-mark answer. So what are the duties of CAG? Then powers of CAG. That means the right. So boss, he has a power to inspect any office of accounts under the CG or SG. Any office he can go and inspect. Then to require that any books, accounts, papers and other documents relevant to the transactions under audit be sent to specified places. Maharashtra government, get your your sales bill and send it to Delhi. Okay. Tamil Nadu government, get your expense ka bill and send it to Delhi. So because CAG has a power that he can to require that any books, accounts, papers and other documents relevant to the transaction to be sent to specified places. So CAG will say all this. Then, Srijit, where are you? Come and meet me. Saktipriya, Stand up wherever you are sitting. Where were you yesterday? Kishore, what were you doing at 2 o'clock? CAG. Example is CAG will ask this question. So to put such questions and make such observation as a CAG may consider. Okay. Sorry. Allopogy. It was an example to put such question and make such observation as he may consider necessary. Then to dispense with any part of the detailed audit of any accounts or transaction as he may determine. Guys, dispense with means basically to give up. So for example, there are 1000 bills. So ideally he should check 1000 bills. So he will say I will just check 100 bill, 10%. So what he is doing to dispense with any part of the detailed checking. So he's not going for a detailed checking. He's giving up the detailed checking. So basically he's doing sample based audit. What is he doing? Sample based audit. Oops, sorry. Okay. So this was the answer on duties and powers of CAG. Okay, hold on. Government audit report. Government audit report. These are two kinds: central government, state government. So the report will also be two kinds: central government audit report and state government audit report. Understand, important for MCQ. Central or government audit report is finalized in Parliament, submitted to President of India. Finalized in Parliament, submitted to President of India. Again, finalized in Parliament, submitted to President of India. Finalized in Parliament, submitted to President of India. State legislature, state government. It is finalized in Legislative Assembly. Sir, what is Legislative Assembly? Vidhan Sabha, Vidhan Parishad. Vidhan Sabha and Vidhan Parishad. Okay. And it is submitted to respective governor. Submitted to respective governor. Central government audit report is finalized in the Parliament, submitted to President of India. State government audit report is finalized in Legislative Assembly, submitted to respective governor. Understood? Have you understood question number 10, 11, 12? Any doubt on 10, 11, 12? No code word. Everything can't be learned through code word. Okay. So I'm giving you 2-3 minutes time. I am sitting here only. I will be scrolling the screen slowly. Okay. I am putting my video off so that you concentrate on the screen. You have to read from the content. In case of any doubt, just message me in the chat box. Okay. Message me in the chat box. Read from the screen, everybody. Question 10, 11, 12. I am here only. Done? Now there are two doubts. I'll just take your doubts. For removal, both parliament approval is required, even one. Both parliament, parliament there are two houses, Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha. Okay. Both ka approval is required. Each house of the parliament, two-third members need to vote or vote in favor of. Obviously, vote in favor. I mean, vote means two-third, like we want to remove CAG. Not just voting. Voting in favor to remove CAG. Okay. It is finalized in parliament means that is they are sitting in the parliament considering all the facts and then finalize the parliament and give it to President of India. Both central and state government will be appointed. Sakti Priya, I did not understood your doubt. Cool. So this was another part. Now, next answer. It says question number 13. Question number 13. Understand, it's a very lengthy answer. If you see the length, it starts here. Okay, this side, this full side, this one more side, till here, close to four sides. Is the video lagging now? I think some problem with the Zoom. I am on fiber. Internet is full here. I close other Wi-Fi also. Hello, check. Is it good now? Better? Okay. Now listen. It says explain government audit. What? Explain government audit. Government audit means basically you are auditing government. When I say we are auditing government, my question to you champions is, who will audit government? Who? Sir, CAG will audit. People who are writing CA with COB wrong, Ashwin Kumar wrong. Audit is conducted by CAG. Government audit is done by CAG. Ashwin Kumar, I think you have missed the previous class. Who will do the government audit? Sir, conducted by CAG. Conducted by CAG. Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Sir, what things he will check? He will check audit of receipts, audit of expenditure, audit of stores and stock. Audit of receipts, audit of expenditure, audit of stores and stock. Sir, receipts means income. Guys, receipts means basically what? Income. One second. How does a government earn income? Can somebody tell me? How does government earn income? So tax. Which tax? Can you give me example of tax? Which tax? So GST, income tax, CGST, SGST, IGST, toll tax. Some mad person is saying ITC. Nonsense. ITC is a government income. Nonsense. Bro, jump wherever you are sitting. Wherever you are sitting, even when you are sitting on the bed, jump from there. ITC. Poda. Stamp duty is there, custom duty is there, road tax is there, water tax is there, toll tax is there. So many taxes, sir. So many taxes. What? A what means VAT. Correct? Now it says explain audit of receipt. So first he says receipts. Now in receipts it's a short note. Explain audit of receipts. Very simple. It is an important component of government audit. Correct? It is an important component of government audit. Who conducts it, sir? It is conducted by CAG. It is conducted by CAG. It is conducted by CAG. What CAG will see? It shall be the duty of CAG to check whether receipts are properly realized, assessed and credited to consolidated funds of India. So consolidated funds of India are kept in RBI. It is kept in Delhi RBI. So CAG, what is your duty? You have to check whether the money is properly realized, calculated, that is assessed, and it should be sent. It should be sent where? To the Delhi RBI. There we have an account. It is called consolidated funds of India. Consolidated funds of India. What he has to do? He should check whether the rules and procedures, WRT means with respect to revenue are secured and effective, and there is a proper allocation of revenue. That means money is properly realized, it is secured and proper allocated under different heads. If it's a capital revenue, put it in capital. Revenue receipts, put it in revenue receipts. Okay. So first thing what CAG will check is audit of receipt. Money. Short note, 3 mark ka answer, audit of receipts. Now we are leaving for time being expenditure. We are leaving for time being. Okay. I am teaching you in the next point. Stores and stock. So stores and stocks, I told you before only. Stock of the medicine, arms, ammunition. Correct. Liquor stock, food stock, food grains ka stock. So that thing CAG will check. So there's a short note, hold on. 13C, audit of stores and stock. What will you write? Sir, same point. It is an important component of government audit. It is conducted by CAG. What will you say? It is an important component of government audit. It is conducted by CAG. Okay. Can you tell me, following should be verified. Can you tell me whether you have studied this somewhere? Did this somewhere? Tell me. I am not teaching you anything new. We have already discussed this answer. I am not teaching you anything new. We have already discussed this answer. Sir, the auditor should check that the valuation of the stock is proper. E, he should check the existence of the asset is owned by the government. There we have studied entity or organs. Here we say government. R, check the asset. Asset is the right of the government. Check the asset is the right of the government. I, check is there any charge on the asset. Then there we have said if yes, disclose, it should be registered with ROC, and schedule 3 followed. You tell me why schedule 3 wala point will not come here and it should be registered with ROC will not come here. Why it will not come here? Tell me. Sir, it is what? Government audit na? It is not a company. Basic. It is a what? It is government audit. Sarkar, Indian government, central government, state government audit. It is not a company. Understood? So we are not learning new. We are learning very only. We are using very only. So this is audit of stores and stocks. Cool. Now the most lengthy answer. Expenditure audit. Now expenditure audit, basically audit of expenses. Boys and girls and others, you tell me expenditure. Does government spend money somewhere like expenses? does the government do? Yeah. Where? Where all? Public welfare, constructing school, road पे pothole पे road, bridges, hospital, correct? Midday meal program, defense, correct? Agriculture, very good, very good. Okay. Now, in expenditure, we have to check 5 components. In expenditure, we have to check 5 components. First, audit of rules and orders. Number 2, audit of sanctions. Number 3, provision of funds. Number 4, propriety audit. Number 5, performance audit. Rules and orders, sanctions, provision of fund, propriety audit, performance audit. Again we do rules and orders, sanctions, provision of fund, propriety and performance audit. Again, rules and orders, sanctions, provision of fund, propriety audit and performance audit. Okay. Let's discuss one by one. Rules and orders. Rules and orders. Now understand. Government want to spend 5,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, in Chennai. Okay. So they want to spend 5,000 crores. It must be written somewhere. Where, sir? Where? Some law must have passed. Some order must have passed. Or it must be written in the constitution. Constitution, there it must be written. So auditor, you go and verify when they are spending the money, is there any backed rule? Is there any order passed to spend that money? That is rules and orders. Sanction. As a layman, you tell me what does sanction will mean here? Sanction. What does sanction will mean here? Approval basically, correct? So government says we will make one bridge from Bata showroom to our 5 lights building, direct bridge. Yeah, all students will go directly. No walking on the street. We'll have a bridge there. Now to construct the bridge in Chennai, we will require what? One second. Huh? Yeah, hello Paji. Now, when you want to spend some money, sir, you require approval. Like if I want to buy a mobile, I require my father ka approval. So government want to spend money in Chennai, so you will require Tamil Nadu ka chief minister ka approval, fire people, fire safety people ka approval. Okay, maybe you will require, sir, some health minister ka approval, some municipality ka approval. Auditor, go and check the sanctions. What will the auditor check? The sanction. Oh, sorry, 1 second, I'm just showing the screen. Hold on. Okay, now listen. So you will check that sanction. Next, provision of fund. Now in accounts you must have learned If the government wants to spend money, 5,000 crores, 5,000 crores they want to spend the money. So they do not directly spend. They must be creating some provision for it, and the money spent will be adjusted against that provision. So what will you check? You will check provision of fund. Like whatever money you have spent, sir, is there a provision for it? Is there an adequate provision for it? It is called as what? Provision of fund. Have you understood all three? The first three one? Rules and orders, sanctions, provision of fund. Great. Now understand this. It says propriety audit. One second. Proprietors audit. Propriety audit. There's huge difference. Proprietors audit, propriety audit. First, please explain me what does this word mean? Proprietors audit. What does proprietor audit means? Tell me. Single buyer or single seller? Guys, single buyer or single seller? It's a single seller. So imagine I have a shop of Bida. Bida. Oh, yeah. So I want the accounts to be audited. Yeah, I want my accounts to be audited. So I appointed you people. Hey, chartered accountant, come here. Yes, CA, come here. Bro, do my audit do my accounts ka audit. So when a chartered accountant will come and do the audit of a proprietor, it is called as what? Proprietor's audit. Single seller basically. Okay. Here I am not talking about single seller. Here what am I talking about? Here I am saying what? It is propriety audit. Propriety audit. Anybody, any idea? Anybody, any idea what is propriety audit? If you know, write yes. If you do not know, write no. No? Take. Now listen. Imagine everybody of you. Oh, I think I did not told you, right? No, I did not say you. Listen. So now you guys are studying through me. So I have a rule. You can ask batch A people. You can ask others also. In case if you get audit में 70 marks. In case you get audit में 70 marks. One single student, one single attempt, okay? Just message me on Instagram, Telegram, or inform to Academy that you need my details. They will give you my details. Contact me. I will take you to Taj. Either a lunch or a dinner from my side. Taj. If you come to Mumbai, I will take you to Taj. Have you seen Mumbai Taj Hotel, the Taj Mahal Palace? At the Gateway of India. You must have seen Mumbai Hotel, right? In movies, no? Movies. So, I will take you there if you come to Mumbai. Or else if I am in Chennai. So, we do a proper announcement that we are going to Taj. It's like I have been to Bangalore. So, I took Bangalore students to Bangalore Taj. If I am in Chennai and you have got 70 plus, just inform to me. I will take you to Taj there at Chennai Taj. That is my guarantee. Don't laugh, okay? Face is poor. Only the face is garib. But I can afford. Boss, I can afford. I've been doing this since 2014. It's been 11th year now, 2025. Every attempt we take a lot of students. We started with 2 students. 2 students got 70 plus. Now, in the previous attempt, I took 52 in Mumbai Taj, 22 or 23 in Ahmedabad Taj, around 8-9 in Bangalore Taj. So many people had gone. Okay. Now it's a motivation for you also. If you want to eat food, hungry India. If you want food, get 70 marks in audit. And I know, guys, you can do it. You can do it. Hold on. I think sound will not come. Oops, what it is? Oh, 25,000. Thanks, bro. Thanks, YouTube. Mhm. Where did it go? Instagram पे तो I know. Here I'm not finding it. Oh, this is. I think sound will not come. This is Mumbai, Taj 70 Club. So we had booked half of the restaurant. So we have taken. Actually, we have taken. This is Ahmedabad Taj. Taj 70 plus. Can you see? So all these are my Ahmedabad students. So people get it. Basically. Yeah, people get it. You just have to be little more confident and more focus. Okay, more focus. And if you be more focused, for sure you will get it. You just have to be more focused. Like whatever I teach you, trust the notes. We will be solving module also. I'll teach you exactly same thing from the module. Same notes are there. Teacher is same. Everything is same. The only thing is the determination of the student. Students, they are more focused. Like if they, that's the biggest motivation. Like this is again Bangalore wala. I'll show you. This is Bangalore, May 24. This is Bangalore people. So all these are intermediate students, okay? I think 2 were CA final, but everybody is of intermediate. The majority, both, either law or audit. I take both. So law audit. So people get it. So I want you guys also to get it. So I was saying, you just have to be very much clear in your thought process. So you need to trust me that whatever I'm teaching correct things. It's been years of experience. Imagine, it's been 13 years for me to be a CA, and in this field, 26 attempts I have seen. I've got a lot of rankers, a lot of people have gone Taj, you saw the proof, okay. This is just of this attempt, like the May 24. November 24 people will go in, like once this Janka people, the result comes. So I'll be combining both and will be going in February or maybe March, tentatively. So you guys also can get it. The only thing is determination. If you're very much clear in your thoughts, you will get it. I'm telling you, trust the notes. The teacher was same, the book is same, the note is same, everything is same. Examples are also exactly same. But mindset. For me, this is my first and last attempt. First and last attempt. If you think that I will have another attempt, sir, what if I don't give? You are wasting. You are wasting your life. See, God has planned for you. God has planned for you, right? You must have cleared foundation. Or if you are through direct entry route. So, God has destined for you that this is your attempt. Okay, I am giving you this attempt. This is your plan. This is not your plan. This is God ka plan. Don't change God ka plan. If you change God ka plan, God will change your life. God has destined for you that this May is your attempt. Okay, or maybe this September is your attempt. Follow for that attempt. Go for that attempt. What is the worst thing? You will fail. That's the last thing, right? You will fail. Nobody will put you in jail. Correct? Anyways, if you're not going and writing the paper, you are a failure. It was your attempt. You are skipping it because of your stupidity. So anyways, you are a failure there. But I would advise you, even though your costing has not gone good, or maybe your group 1 has not gone good, go and sit in the exam. You have filled the exam form. You have paid fees. It's your hard-earned money of your parents. You have filled it, the exam form. Go and write. At least something you will get. 15 question, 30 mark is MCQ. Maybe you get 40 around. I am teaching, maybe you write good paper, 40, 42 you will get it. Aggregate may imagine you got a set of benefit from group 1, you will clear both the groups. So I would advise you, if your attempt is May or if your attempt is September, if your attempt is Jan, don't change because God has made a plan for you. Don't change God's plan, trust that. And I'm telling you, somebody asked me long back, so why do you take to Taj? See, I'm very much fond of Taj, okay. Bombay Taj, I stay in Bombay. And Taj is like a very big, when I was studying in college long back. So way back, my college is like just opposite to Taj, like 2 minutes walking. Okay, it's a very famous college called HR College in Mumbai, like opposite to Marine Drive nearby Taj there. So whenever I used to go near Taj, okay, like because we were always every time at Marine Drive there. So we used to think, oh, so expensive hotel it is here. When we will go? When we will go? So the day I became CA, okay, after that I took my family to Taj. And it was an amazing experience. The parents, the family, everybody was happy. We went actually to Taj because it was a big achievement. When I started teaching, I thought of giving a medal to the student or maybe a certificate. But what will happen after 2 years, 3 years? That medal will be on the wall. It will get rusted. After 3-4 years, the day you become CA, after 4-5 years, you will buy a big house. And that medal you will maybe keep it in a box or maybe you will throw it away. So today whatever was your achievement, you were liking it. But after 5 years, after 10 years of your life, you will not be liking it. It's like, oh, it's okay. I got just medal. Yeah, I got from medal from ABC because I got 17 intermediate. Okay. So I thought, why not give experience? It's not that you can't afford Taj. Obviously, you come from a very good family. You can definitely afford Taj. But getting 70 marks in CA intermediate, that too theory paper, it's a very big achievement. You must have heard from your friends, cousins, seniors that theory papers are very tough in CA intermediate. Our results are approximately 15%. In theory paper, I have got 70 marks. So it's an achievement. Plus when you meet there, when you go there, you meet your colleagues there, right? All are future chartered accountants. That's your basically network there. And you see, oh shit, this person has also got, and all of my students. So experience, that is very much important. So when we went, like a lot of times, like Bollywood celebrities, like in Mumbai, Bollywood celebrities keep on coming there. Once we had gone, that Indian cricket team, Indian women cricket team was there. I have seen a lot of Bollywood actors sitting in Taj Hotel. So a lot of kids have that craze, right? That I want to see this actor. So generally you find people in Bombay Taj doing dinner. So that achievement is very much important. That experience is very much important because you nourish that experience forever your life. Boss, I have done something great. I've been to Taj, okay? Not on my money, Sarka money. Plus, because I have got 70 marks in my theory paper. That is an achievement. So everybody aim for 70 and I'm telling you, you can easily get it. Follow the notes, follow my strategy, you will get 70. Even though I'm not teaching you the entire content, somebody else have taught you. Okay. So he must have given his best. But if you follow my content, I'm telling you, you will get it. And towards the end, I'll give you my revision videos also. Watch my revision videos, keep on revising again and again, again and again. Mug it up the answers, write the same content. And I bet you guys, majority of people will get you 70 marks. Okay. I hope you get it. Cool. Yeah. So the thing was proprietary audit. So you got 70 marks. So I booked the tempo. Are luggage will go na to Taj. Food. Everybody was going to Taj. Plus, I stood outside the Taj and I started giving 2000 rupees to everybody. 2000. Food is there inside. Out of my love and affection, because the batch I've got 70 marks, a very big achievement. Okay, theory paper, amazing. Now you tell me, okay, like for example, Srijit or Soumya or maybe who was there? Kavya, Priya Shakti or Roopsari. Like anybody can tell me, if I give you 2000 rupees, what will you do of that 2000 rupees? What will you do of that 2000 rupees? Srijit says 2000 I will invest. Where? Real estate. You will buy 2 BHK house. Nonsense. Invest. Others, girls, what will you do? Buy some books. Okay, Rafiq. Akshay will do some shaving. Shaving. Give something for you. Thank you. I'll frame it because of a good achievement. Thank you. Help to poor people. Nelson, help me. Poor person, help me. Eating, sir. Murugan, hungry India. Surya says SIP I will do. Harshini says I will keep it with myself. Very nice. Girls, balcony boys. People who sit at the back bench, balcony boys. Saraku. You know what is Saraku? Saraku is in Kannada or Tamil? Water. Color water. Pade, bro, pade. Tamil, right? Boys know all this, huh? If I ask you doubt, you will not answer. But Saraku, you know. Nice. नहीं बताऊंगा. Gyan Ranjan knows Hindi. Oh, nice, Gyan. Now, so boys will party, girls will go for shopping. Interstellar 4 tickets. Brother. Going for movie with whom? Corner seat. Good. Okay. Hold the example as it is, okay? One more example. You guys are my article. You were working for the entire September month. And in the month of October, I gave you your stipend 2000 rupees. Now this 2000 is hard-earned money of yours. Morning 9 a.m. to evening 7 p.m. you were working. Even on Sundays you were working. Hard-earned money. Now you tell me, what will you do of this? Of this 2000, what will you do? Give it to parents. Very good, Kishore. Very good. Some legal expenses. Murugantham. What legal? You want to file for divorce? Santosh says give it to parents. Hard-earned money. Very good. Girls, please write. Yeah. Come on. Be interactive. Put in saving account. Buy gift for my wife. Rajarathanam. Maybe I'm pronouncing wrong. Rajrat. Okay. Buy gift. Great. Buy gift. Buy one gift for me also. Buy some shares. Okay. Nice. So the first 2000 was somebody else's money. You spent it the way you wanted. Oh, buy gift for mother. Amazing. The second 2000 is your hard-earned money. You will spend it in a very careful manner. That is the reason it is called as what? Proprietary audit. It is called as what? Proprietary audit. So basically what happens, CAG goes to government officials and says, government minister, whatever money you are getting, it is basically public ka money. Whatever money you are getting, it is basically public ka money. You consider that money as if it is your own money. Because when you will consider it as your own money, you will spend it very carefully. You will spend it what? Very carefully. That principle is called as what? Propriety audit. It is called as what? Propriety audit. Okay. Understood the background of propriety audit? Lot of things are there pending, but considering public money as if it is their own money. Considering public money as if it is their own money is called as what? Propriety audit. Understood this much? Now, next one is what? Performance audit. Next one is what? Performance audit. Sir, performance means government performs. Government performs. Where all government performs? Sir, government performs in, like, there are a lot of midday meal programs. Midday meal program. Where the dal is different side, the water is on different side. In municipality school they give midday meal. Government construct the road. Road pe pothole or pothole pe road. We do not know. Okay. Like in Bombay, metro was supposed to be constructed by 2014, the first metro. It got constructed in 2016. Boys and girls, you tell me and others, is the performance of the government good or bad? You also are a mature person. You are also a citizen of the country. You must have also voted. Modi ji, these people, Harshini, Kavya, Modi ji, these people saying bad to you. I know say, these people, Modi ji, I to respect you. I love you, Modi ji. Modi ji, these people are saying, I have screenshot. You are saying bad. Come tomorrow, Modi ji will come to your house. Along with the my bro, Amit Shah. Things getting recorded, yeah, evidence. Audit evidence. I have the evidence. Okay. So basically we check the various programs, projects, schemes of the government. Like vaccination ka scheme was there, vaccination program was there, right? Government gives subsidies. Okay. Then they have given 1500 rupees to, like Maharashtra government is given Ladka Bhav. Ladka Bhav basically means a boy child. Okay. Then you have Sukanya Samriddhi in DT, right? Sukanya Samriddhi. So all these are schemes of the government. Correct? Now see. First, let's read expenditure audit. Okay. Before that, let's recall. In expenditure, there were 5 components. The first one was rules and orders. Second one was sanctions. Third one was provisioning of funds. Fourth one is propriety. Fifth one is performance. Okay. Rules, orders, sanction, provision of fund, propriety, performance. Expenditure audit. It is an important component of government audit. Correct. It is conducted by CAG. Correct. He has to check the following. What all? Audit against rules and orders. So that is the heading. The auditor has to see that the expenditure incurred conforms as per the relevant rules and provisions framed by the competent authority. Whichever authority has framed it, and the expenses should be as per those rules and provisions. Sanction. The auditor has to see that each item of expenditure is approved by a competent authority. Every sanction is approved by an authority. Every item of expenditure is approved by an authority. Like if you are buying a laptop, your father will approve it. Then, audit against provision of funds. The auditor should ensure that the provision of fund for every expenditure and the amount of such expenditure does not exceed the appropriation made. Whatever you are spending, it should be matching according to the provisions created. Very important. Please check the spelling. Propriety. Guys, it is not proprietor. It is basically what? Propriety. Now what does it say? In this, the auditor aims to bring out the cases of improper, avoidable, infructuous. Infructuous basically means unnecessary expenditure. Sir, you are spending the money, agreed, but was it actually necessary to spend that money? Even though the expenses have been incurred as per the rules and regulations existing, even though there was a rule to spend the money, but sir, why was there any need to spend that money? That principle is called as propriety audit. He should see The expenses confirm the principles of propriety. So there are four principles of propriety. Okay, what are the four principles? First, please check this. We discussed this. The government officials should treat public money. Should treat what? Public money as if it is their own money. Correct, guys? The government officials should treat public money as if it is their own money. This is my first principle. Number two, they should not abuse the authority. They should not abuse authority means Trimadi Bhendi. No, not that abuse. Misuse. They should not misuse the power. Like my uncle is a MLA. I will not pay toll tax. No, sir, you can't misuse the power. They should not abuse the authority. Third, apart from agreed remuneration, whatever money they are getting, no other avenue means no other source is kept open for them to earn money. Apart from agreed remuneration, no other option is kept open for them to earn money. Nonsense. Apart from remuneration, they earn so much money under the table. Correct? Fourth, the money should not be used for a particular section of the society. The money should not be used for a particular section of society means, for example, if I am spending money only on Tamilians, I am not spending on, let us say, Gujaratis. Only on Tamilians we are spending, the government is spending, and they are not spending on Gujaratis. Is this thing correct from the behalf of government? No, sir. It should be equal. You can't bifurcate as per caste, creed, religion. You can't bifurcate as per caste, creed and religion. Okay. It says, so the money should not be used for a particular section of the society. Okay. Now you tell me, government spending money on kids, like children, but not on adults. Spending money for kids on not on adults. Allowed or not allowed? Sir, it is allowed. There are a lot of schemes now. Free meals is there. Free meals. Sukan, a lot of schemes are there. It is allowed. Boys, you need to answer. Government spending money on female, not spending on male. Allowed. Sukanni Samriddhi, it's only for women. Indhan Yojana, only for women. The gas, okay, allowed. Like in Mumbai, we have, like in entire, I think Maharashtra, we have that free travel via bus only for female. I think in Tamil Nadu also they have, right? Free bus travel, right? Yeah. But you tell me, is there any scheme for men? Because men will be men. No scheme. Boys, if you have a problem, change your gender. That's the only solution. I know. It hurts in hearts. What we can do? Modi ji rocks. People shocks. Okay. So my common rule is what? The money should not be used in a particular section of the society. However, there are 4 exceptions to it. 4 exceptions. First, the amount of expenditure involved is like insignificant. Imagine we have given 10 rupees to Gujaratis as compared to Tamilians. Government has given just 10 rupee to like 100 of Gujaratis. I just taught you right now, the money should not be spent on a particular section of a society. But sir, 10 rupee. Is that big amount? that you will file a case against the government? Tell me. No, sir. It is insignificant. So my first exception is insignificant. Number 2. A claim for the amount could be enforced in court of law. A claim for amount could be enforced in court of law. A claim for amount could be enforced in court of law. Sir, what does this mean, court of law? Like imagine, have you done capital gains chapter in DT? Did you do that? Okay. You know, my house was there in between the road. Government wanted to build a house. They will take my house. Correct? What is that called? What is that concept called as? They will give me money. Compulsory acquisition. I was not happy. Government says take more money. Enhanced compensation. You remember all this? Yeah. Now imagine we were like 15 of us. Our house was coming in between. Now government is paying us 5 lakh rupees to each one of us. Like government promised, but they are not paying. We went to court and then we got the money. Others are watching us. They are saying, government, AB sir has taught us. You can't do bifurcation with people. You are giving to this 15 people. Why are you not giving me? Because they are getting the money, because it can be enforced in court of law. They had a right because of compulsory acquisition. They had a right. So this is an exception. It is allowed. Third, the expenditure is as per the recognized policy or custom. Like since ages, it is going on. Like we have a lot of dance forms, like in South India, Kathakali, Bharatanatyam, Kuchipudi, okay, all these dances are there. And it's our legacy going on since ages. Not to, like right now, all those are down, okay, like nobody learns, like very rare people learn. So government, to protect our history, because it's a rich culture, to protect that culture, so they are paying 1,000 rupees since long to those dancers. No, there was a boy, Nelson, he went to Modi ji. Modi ji. Arre, I am also a dancer, I am a break dancer. Modi ji, you are giving it to Bharatanatyam people, you are giving it to Kuchipudi people, you are giving it to Kathakali people. Why are you not giving it to me? Modi says, shut up. Get lost. You tell me, allowed or not allowed? Can government do this? I mean, they can give to only those dancers, not to others? Yes or no? Yes. Because the expenditure incurred is as per the policy or custom. Expenditure incurred is as per the policy or customs. Correct? Then, the amount of allowances allowed to meet the expenditure are not on the whole source of profit to the recipient. Again we read, the amount of allowances allowed to meet the expenditure are not on the whole source of profit to the recipient. Sir, what does this mean? Imagine there was one, maybe Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He is called by Modi ji at Delhi. So he books a flight immediately from his money. Practically it will not happen, but imagine he booked a flight, 10,000 rupees. Modi ji has called him for government ka work. He has incurred personal expenses. So for the official work, when you are spending personal money, you have a power, you have a right to take back that money. Take back that money means it is called as reimbursement. It is called as what? Reimbursement. Now, 10,000 rupees was paid to CM. Nelson saw this. Modi ji, why are you not paying me? You are paying it to CM. Boss, CM has incurred these expenses. Now you tell me, he spent 10,000, he is getting back 10,000. 10,000 went, 10,000 came. Is he earning any profit on that? No. So the amount of allowances allowed to meet expenditure are not on the whole source of profit to the recipients. Understood? So this generally money should not be used on a particular section of the society. These are the 4 exceptions. Okay, here you can spend. Last point for the day. Performance audit. Government ka performance. Government ka performance mein we check 3E. Economy, efficiency and effectiveness. Economy, efficiency and effectiveness. What do we check? 3E. Economy, efficiency and effectiveness. Sir, economy means money. Economy audit looks into whether the entity has acquired financial, human and physical resources in an economical manner. They should not do any wasteful expenditure. Okay, that is why we are checking economy. Whatever the money they are spending, whether it was economical or not. Sir, efficiency. Efficiency is basically input output. Whatever money you have put, whether you are getting the output or not. Like today you are learning 1.5 hours from me. Whether you are getting the output or not, whether you are remembering the content or not. That is called as efficiency. So efficiency audit looks into that various schemes, projects are conducted economically and yielding benefits expected of them. They are getting the benefits. It is called as efficiency. You are attending the class and you became chartered accountant. You got clear CA intermediate. So the class was what? Effective. So effectiveness is basically the outcome, the result, okay, of anything. It is basically an appraisal of the government, performance of the government scheme, projects and program. It is called as effectiveness audit. Performance may we check 3E. Economy, efficiency, effectiveness. Understood? Have you understood the biggest answer of this chapter? Don't write on the screen, please. Okay, hold on. Let's scribble once. We were doing government audit. Whose audit, guys? Government audit. Three things you will check: receipts, expenditure, stores and stock. Expenditure. Rules and orders. Sanctions. Provision of funds. Propriety, not propriety fund, propriety and performance. Hot favorite answer of ICA is propriety audit. In propriety audit, there are 4 principles. In that 4th principle, the money should not be spent on particular section of society. Sorry, that's the general rule. There were 4 exceptions. Guys, is the network clear? Somebody has messaged me. Okay. First, the amount involved is insignificant. Number 2, it can be enforced in the court of law. Number 3, it is a recognized custom or policy. And it is not a profit to the recipient. It is not a profit to the recipient. Not a profit to the recipient. So ICI can ask you, explain propriety audit, explain 4 principle, or explain the exception of the 4th principle. So very hot favorite answer. Understood? Clear? Have you understood government audit ka answer? So we have almost completed government audit. Two answers are there that we'll be doing. Tomorrow you don't have my class. We'll be doing on Friday. Friday morning we'll have my class. And it will be a long class. It will be a 4-hour class. 7 to 9:30. Then I'll give you a break of around 15-20 minutes. Then again we'll have a class till 11:30, 11:45. So today's homework, till whatever I have taught you, you have to complete the notes. And in case of any doubts, we discuss the doubt in the next class. Is it clear, guys? Cool. Did you enjoy the class? So do recommend to your friends. They can buy my Google Drive from the academy. They have it. Okay. So I have taught in the same way. I am the same teacher. Okay. Let's meet on Friday morning. Cool. Bye, guys. Thank you very much. Take care. Okay. Bye. Do follow me on Instagram, Telegram, wherever you want. YouTube. Hey, somebody is putting me rope. Nonsense. Your audit is pending. Who will finish the syllabus? Bye, guys. Can somebody message who audits the government company? Good morning, people. You need to write in the chat. The audit of government company is done by, sir, 1 minute. Okay, okay, okay. We are waiting. We are waiting. Hi, Nelson, bro. How are you? Good morning, Nelson. Long time no see. Some students are in class. Oh, nice. Nelson, where are you? I know that some students are in class. Where are you, Nelson? So everybody, if you're watching me in the class in front of screen, please open the chat in your mobile so that we can talk. I mean, you can answer the questions because we have to be very interactive. KSA, Sarasar, meet KSA. Whenever I have to start, let me know because I'm waiting. Oh, you are also in the class. Nice. So just ask everybody to open the just chat so that they can talk to me. And just ask the batch in charge when to start. Just drop a message in the chat. Till that time, let's talk before we start. How are you guys doing? How is your health? How's everybody? How's hostel going on? Okay, batch in charge. Batch in charge is, I think, Karan. Karan, why is your phone switched off? I called you. Phone problem, sir. When you talk with her, no problem. Why do you talk so much with her? So, whatever chapter, I mean, I think probably this chapter will get over today, or I think some content would be left, but 90% will be finishing of this chapter. Then I'll take one session wherein screen is not on screen, sir. Screen is not on. But from my side, it is on. One second. Vinod called me. Yeah, Vinod. Okay, okay, fine. Fine. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, fine. Yeah. Huh. So now when you're studying, so we will be doing like after the chapter get over, we'll be doing module and then I'll be doing the previous attempt ka paper also. So once you do previous attempt ka paper, you will get the confidence whether the thing what we have learned is correct or not. Okay, I had given you homework to write the notes. Have you written the notes? I think till question number 13 we had done. Did you wrote the notes? Yes, guys. Have you written the notes? Okay. So I request, especially the backbenchers, people who sit behind, people who are very lazy, please write the notes. Please write the notes. See, nothing will go off my father. Trust me, nothing will go off my father. If you fail, you will fail. If you could not clear, you will not clear. And I'm telling you, once you start writing the notes, you will get the confidence of writing the answers in audit. See, audit is basically your history paper. You must be having history in school, right? So there, what was the content? Harappa civilization, Mohenjo-daro, Aurangzeb came to India, Aurangzeb 1 came, Aurangzeb 2 came, so many kids they had. We did not know what was the logic, but we did, right? Because the teacher told us you have to do, this is the last option to you. We mugged it up, we wrote the notes and then we cleared. Same thing is with us in year also, in intermediate audit. You have to write the notes. So be sincere, be disciplined, write the notes. People who have still not written, please write, because what will happen? See, this is the lengthiest chapter. The rest, every chapter will get over like 2.5 hours. So when things progress, like my syllabus will get over. But what about you? So there should be no backlog. So anyone who's still pending, I would humbly request you that please we go home and write the notes. Okay, in the class, in the break, if you have got a break, you have done with your meals, you have 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, right at that time. The class was 8 o'clock, teacher is late, right at that time. At least you will finish the homework. Okay. Last time, first and the last time I'm warning you, please write the notes. Let's wait. The time they say to start, I will start. Now fine, you can start. Oh, right, nice. Shall we? All good? Karan, all good? Shall I start? And Karan, just mute everybody. Okay. Hi guys, good morning. Welcome back to the class, and we were doing our different entity audit. So, can somebody write in the chat who does the audit of government? Who does the audit of government? Please write in the chat who does the audit of government. You can't say the answer there because I have connected my mic there. You have to write in the chat. Karan, please open the chat of the students. Karan, please open the chat. Okay. In the meantime, quickly recall. So, audit of government is done by CAG. Okay. Now, when we talk about government audit, We check three things: people who have not attended yesterday, or people who have missed, or people who have become Gajni. Just 1 minute. Now see. So here we check audit of receipts, audit of expenditure, audit of stores and stock. Audit of receipts, audit of expenditure, audit of stores and stocks. Receipt means basically the income of the government. Government earns income from lot of sources. Basically the tax is the main source. Okay. What we see, it shall be the duty of CAG to check whether the receipts are properly realized, assessed and credited to where? Consolidated funds of India. Consolidated funds of India. He should see the rules and procedures with respect to WRT means with respect to revenue are properly secured, effective, and there is a proper allocation of revenue. Proper allocation of revenue. So this is a question on receipt. Sir, what about expenditure? If you remember guys, in expenditure we have learned five things. First one was rules and orders. Number 2 was sanctions. Number 3 was provision of fund. Number 4 was propriety audit. Number 5 was performance audit. Rules and orders, sanctions, provision of fund, propriety audit and performance audit. Now when I say rules and orders, so whenever government want to spend money, they are spending money as per some rule, some order, something, maybe state government must have passed order, maybe central government must have passed the order. That is rules and orders. Sanction, when they spend money, they require approval, maybe chief minister ka approval, fire wala ka approval, municipality ka approval. That is called as sanction. Auditor go and check the sanction letter. Third, provision of funds. They want to spend 5,000 crores. So 5,000 crores is not spent directly. 5,000 crores is not spent directly. Boss, they must have created the provision. So that provision you will check. Fourth, propriety audit. Which audit guys? Propriety audit. Which audit? Propriety audit. So propriety audit basically means you should consider public ka money. You should consider public ka money as if it is your own money. You should consider public ka money as if it is your own money. Right? Ministers should consider that. They should not abuse authority. The money should not be spent on particular sections of society. Like you start spending on Gujaratis but not spending on Maharashtrians. That's called as propriety audit. And apart from remuneration, no other avenue is kept open for earning money. Fifth, performance audit. Government performs. Government does lot of performance. We check 3E. We check guys 3E. If you remember. 3E. Economy, efficiency and effectiveness. Economy, efficiency and effectiveness. Economy means money, how much money they are using. Efficiency means input and output. Effectiveness basically means what? The outcome, the result. The next one is what? Stores and stocks. Stores and stock, maybe we are not learning anything new, we are just doing vary. Vary was what? Valuation, existence, right? Is there any charge? Have you understood all this, whatever we have done? Have you understood all this guys? Nelson, can you ask Karan to open the chat? So that I come to know that whether you have understood or not. Oh, thank you Madhumita. Thank you Madhumita. Nice. Hi Surya, thank you. So we stopped here in the previous session, okay? We move on to the next answer. So what is the next answer? It says explain government audit. Explain government audit and its objectives. What is the answer? Explain government audit and its objectives. So this is a definition given in the module. We need to buy it out, okay? It is a systematic, objective and independent examination. Systematic, objective and independent examination. We call this as SOI. SOI. Systematic, objective, independent. Systematic, objective, independent. Examination of all the aspects. Financial, administrative, other operation. Financial, administrative, other operations of what? Public entity for the purpose of verifying them and presenting a report on the same. You want to verify and you will give a report. You want to verify, you will give a report. So it is systematic, objective, independent. Systematic, objective, independent examination of what? FOW, financial, administrative, other operation of public entity for the purpose of you to check and then you have to report on the same. Sir, following are the objectives. What is the objectives? The code is very important. Headings are very much important. Headings. Guys, headings are very much important. The code is what? Abba. 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 Abba basically means father. Okay. Abba. A. Accounting for public funds. What you will say? Accounting for public funds. Because of government audit, it helps. Government audit serves a mechanism for the process of public accounting of government funds. So whatever money government is receiving, somebody is verifying it. So it's accounting for public funds. B. Basis for corrective action. If audit is done, some problem is found out. Okay. So government, what they can do? They can take a corrective measure. Okay. For example, government has said 2,000 crores will be given to build washrooms, to build toilets. But toilets are not only getting constructed. Government conducts audit. They come to know, oh, we have given the money, but toilet is not getting constructed. So corrective action will be taken. So it says government audit highlights the lapses. Lapses basically means the mistakes, okay, the errors of the lower hierarchy, like people who were responsible to build the toilet. Thus helps the supervisory level officer, like the senior officer, okay, to take corrective measure, Like for example, in the class, so Karan is basically the lower hierarchy. I am the superior level officer. So if the screen was not working, the mic is not working, I am telling him to open the chat, he is not opening the chat. There is a problem. So audit should be done. Why Karan is not listening to me? Basis for corrective action. A, B, A. What is A? Appraisal of government policies. So appraisal basically means accountability. Like you will say, okay, the policy is good, the policy is bad. So government audit provides public accounting of operational management, program and policies aspects of public administration, as well as accountability of the official administrating them. So whether the policy is worth or not. Like for example, Sukanya Samriddhi Yojana is there. Then I think in last month government gave 1500 rupees to every woman. Like in Maharashtra it was there. I don't know about Tamil Nadu. But in Maharashtra 1500 rupees was given by government to of BPL, below poverty line people. 1500 rupees. So it says appraisal of government policies. So all this thing will happen when you do the audit. Okay. So let's do it again. Sir, what is the code? The code is ABBA. A. Accounting for public funds. B. Basis for corrective action. A. Accounting for public fund. B. Basis for corrective action. And one more A. Appraisal of government policy. Accounting for public fund. Basis for corrective action. Appraisal of government policy. Again, accounting for public fund. Basis for corrective action. Appraisal of government policy. Have you understood this answer? Please write on the screen. I'll call somebody else to do this. Vinod, can you ask Karan to open the chat? Okay, yeah. Next, last answer of government audit, it says, explain audit of commercial account. Now see, So basically, when we talk about commercial, commercial basically means what? Profit and loss. Like you're doing business for profit, correct? So public enterprises are required to maintain commercial accounts and are classified as either they are departmental enterprises or statutory bodies corporation or government company. Like when I say departmental enterprises. So there are certain government department who work for profit. There are certain departments of government who work for profit. Can somebody give me an example? Which is the department who works for profit? Indian Railways, India Post, right? They work for profit. Okay. Statutory bodies. Statutory body basically means LIC, Life Insurance Corporation, ONGC, Oil and Natural Gas Corporation. All those are statutory bodies. Then, third, government companies. Government companies is like Coal India, BHEL, GAIL, SAIL. All these are government companies. Okay. Now, how the audit will happen of all the three? So, for a department, audit will be conducted in the same manner as that of any department, of the government where commercial accounts are kept. Like normal profit take, how you do the audit of government, same way you will do of the department. So statutory body. So statutory body audit will depend upon the type of the statute governing the bodies of corporation, and it is done by CAG. Here basically means like LIC have the different act. How to perform the audit, it will be written in that particular act. Oil and Natural Gas Corporation, there's an act for that. How the audit will be conducted, it is written there. Third, government company. So government company audit will be done by Companies Act. How you will do the audit, it is written in Companies Act. We did yesterday, like 60, 30, 60. Remember 60, 30, 60, 30. 60, 30, 60, 180. It is done by as per Companies Act 2013 by CAG. So this is the answer also given in the module. They have never asked this answer, but you should know it for the content because it is there in the module. Okay. So guys, the chat is open. You can talk to me. Have you understood both the answers? Have you understood, guys, both the answers? Thank you, Madhumita. Thank you. Please write in the chat. Till now, any doubt on to anybody? Okay. Now, so understand the parts. Okay, the first part was at school, college, theater, like different entities. Okay, the second part what we did was about government company audit and government audit. Okay, now we do the third part, part C. Part C will talk about municipality. Can you name the municipality? Please don't write on the screen. I need to erase it again and again. Write in the chat whatever you want to write. Who is the municipality there in Chennai? Write in the chat, guys. Chennai ka municipality. I can't see anything on the screen. CMC, Chennai Municipal Corporation. Like in Mumbai, we have Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. Same way, Madhumita had said that you have there Chennai Municipal Corporation. Now, always remember, in India, okay, in India, there are two kinds of government. Central government and state government. Central government and state government. Central government and state government. State government under there is also one more government. It is called as local government. That local government is nothing like municipality. Android is saying to me, sir, talk to students in class 2. So I am talking to every student, whether you are watching at home or on the street or in the class or on the staircase, wherever you are watching, I am talking to everybody. So people who are in class also, please open your mobile phone and talk to me via chat because my mic is connected, so I can't hear you guys. I am talking to everybody, my friend. People who are sleeping, please wake up. Audit is very important, okay? Now, so for local government, always remember, for municipality, who is the godfather? Guys, for municipality, who is the godfather? State government. Very good. Who is the godfather? State government. So, if they need money, they go to state government. If they want to spend some money, they will take direction from the state government. So, municipality ka godfather is state government. Remember this, okay? Now, so here there are 3 questions. First question, define municipality, authorities under municipalities. Check the meeting, I can see the students in the class. Oh, how do I check that? Mhm. Oh yeah, I can see so many people in the class. Karan is standing. Nice, nice. Hi guys. Are you understanding what I am teaching? Nice. I am thankful to you guys. You have come to the class. Somebody's playing with the hair. Nobody is watching you, but I am watching you. Okay? Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Are you understanding? Okay, great. Have you written the notes? Okay. Balcony boys, you are my favorite every time because I was also a balcony boy when I was studying long back. People who sit at the last are called as balcony boys. Balcony boys. Okay. Please clear. Please write the notes. Okay. These are balcony boys. Yeah. People are smiling there. Nice. Okay. Great. You guys can see my screen, correct? No, you can't see my screen? Karan, stop playing with the camera. Who is this guy? People who are in class or people who are at home, whenever you come to class, please ask Karan. Karan, wait, Karan, wait, Karan, wait. Please ask Karan what is his job, what he does in the class. He just do time pass in the class. He just talk, okay? He just roam here and there. The best job in the world is of Karan. Okay? For not doing anything, he gets money. Okay? One second. One second. Where did it go now? Okay. Now listen. So here we talk about municipality. So there are three concepts here. First, define what is municipality. Second, who are the authorities under municipality? Third, what is the classification of expenditure under municipality? Define municipality, who are the authorities under municipality, and the classification of expenses under municipality. Okay. So when they say define, don't behave like Modi ji, man ki baat. They have said define, to just write the definition. Sir, what is the definition of municipality? Municipality can be defined as a unit of local self-government in an urban area. Local self-government in an urban area. So it's a local government in a metro city, in an urban area. Same way we have something in villages. It is called as panchayat. I don't know what you call in Tamil, but in English we call panchayat. You must have learnt all this in civics. Panchayat, correct? So here municipality can be defined as a unit of a local self-government in an urban area. Now, who are the authorities of municipalities? So sir, we have municipal corporations. Then we have a department called as municipal council. Then we have notified area committee. Like for example, they have some water committee. Okay, so water committee, some cleaning committee, notified area committee, some town area committees, and some cantonment committees. Cantonment committees are for security, basically like traffic police. Okay, there should be that the law and order should be correct in the entire area. That's called cantonment committee. So we have how many types of authorities, sir? 5 types of authorities. Number 1, municipal corporation. Number 2, municipal council. Then 3 committees: notified area committee, town area committee, cantonment committee. Again, municipal corporation, municipal council, notified area committee, town area committee, cantonment committee. Once more, because it's important, it has come in the exam. Municipal corporation, municipal council, notified area committee, town area committee, cantonment committee. Okay. Then, what are the expenditures that can be classified as? So, expenses can be classified as like this. This also came in the exam for 2 marks. Municipality, when you prepare the accounts, you need to classify the expense. How these people will classify? Like number 1, general administration and revenue collection. Like general administration basically means street lights are working or not. Okay, water is sent to every household. That is called general administration. Revenue collection के लिए, to collect revenue we need to incur some expenses like building of toll taxes. The toll gate. So revenue is getting collected, but there are people who are sitting in at the toll centers, so they will collect money, so they will not work for free. Obviously they need salary, so you are incurring the expenses for revenue collection. Number 2, public health, public safety. Public health, can somebody write in the chat what can be an example for public health? Government are spending money for public health. How are they spending? Where are they spending? Please write in the chat. Public health. Very good. We have government hospitals. Very good. Government hospitals are there. Healthcare centers are there. Prevention from AIDS campaigns. Very good. COVID vaccination. COVID vaccination was there at that time. Polio. You must have also got the injection here. There will be a birthmark. Everybody has that. Typhoid injections, like when you were a kid, you must have got those injections. So that is done by municipality, public health. For public safety, they must be spending money. Public safety, basically traffic police people, RPF police people. Okay, that is public safety. Can you give me education example? Where are they spending money for education? Where are they spending money for education? Government school. Correct. Public work. PWD department. Public works department. Public works. Like basic necessity, water should come every time, electricity should come, public works. Then my favorite, others. Others means what? Interest payments, etc. If they have taken loan, they would make interest ka payment. If salaries, the government workers will not work for free, like municipality workers will not work for free. No, sewage cleaning is there. People who come to collect the garbage, okay, all those are like, they will not work for free, they will take payment. So this is the way government spends the money. Okay, first one, general administration and revenue collection. Number two, public health. Number three, public safety. Public then you can learn like this. First one, general administration and revenue collection. Then three, public health, public safety, public works. Public health, public safety, public works. Then education, and my favorite, others. General administration, revenue collection, public health, public safety, public works, then education, and then others. So we have done question 16, which includes three things. 1 mark definition of municipality, 2 marks authorities of municipality, 2 mark how you will classify the expenses. So guys, we will classify the expenses as general administration and revenue collection, then 3 public health, public safety, public works, education, and then others. Okay. Next, what are the types of grants? What are the types of grant that the local body receive from state government? I hope this much is clear to you. Why we have written state government? Because the godfather for local body is who? State government. So state government will give 3 types of grant. We call this as GSS. GSS. What is G, sir? General purpose grant. What is G? General purpose grant. S, specific purpose grant. S, specific purpose grant. One more S is there. Statutory and compensatory grant. Which grant, guys? Statutory and compensatory grant. Statutory and compensatory grant. First one, general purpose grant, specific purpose grant, and statutory and compensatory grant. Okay. Let me ask you one question. This is very basic. State government is giving money to local body for what? General purpose. Can somebody tell me in the chat what can be the general purpose? Any example of your choice? Please write. What can be the example here? What can be the general purpose का example? State government is giving money to the municipality. Election rally, no, that is done by political party. My friend Android, that is done by political party. Election rally is not an example. They are giving money to municipality for a general purpose. What are those general purpose? Very good. Constructing road. Okay. Cleaning the road. Cleaning sewage. Water facility. Right? Correct. Water facility is dam basically. So all those are like general purpose. If municipality need money for those purpose, they will go to the state government. State government will give the money. It is called as what? General purpose grant. Drainage system. Correct, Nelson. S, specific purpose grant. These grants are given in certain services or for performance of certain tasks. Like for example, when COVID was there, so central government gave 10,000 crores to, let us assume, Tamil Nadu government, state government. Now out of that state government, then they gave 200 to every municipality, that in your local area build the beds for COVID people, and people are suffering from COVID, give them free antigen ka test. You know that stick was there, they used to put in the nose, antigen ka test. Then vaccination. So that money was given only for one particular purpose, COVID vaccination. For COVID things, it is called as what? Specific purpose grant. G is what? General purpose, for basic purpose. S is what? Specific purpose grant. S is what? Specific purpose grant. And one more S. One more S is basically your statutory and compensatory grant. Which grant, guys? Statutory and compensatory grant. Now I'll explain you what this is. So when you were a kid, you're a kid right now also, in 2017, GST came, correct? But before that, there were octroi duty, there was something called as local body tax also. So octroi duty was basically when you cross from one district to another district, like in the same state, when you're crossing that district, you have to pay octroi tax. That was octroi duty. Local body was because you are doing a business in a particular area, so that area should work properly. There will be government officers like local body officers to pay for their salary. The government was collecting, the local body was collecting LBT, local body tax. Now what happened? So this money was the income. This money was the income of municipality. This income was of the municipality, local body. Now you tell me, when GST came, octroi duty and local body tax, is it still there today? Is this tax there today? Octroi duty, local body tax, which was the income of municipality, is it there still today after coming, after GST come? No, it is not there. It has been abolished. One nation, one tax, my friend. One nation, one friend. One nation, one friend. Okay? One nation, one tax. Correct? So now the municipality, this tax is not there. Okay? Now, if they are not getting the income, they will not be happy. So if you are not happy, these people will be crying. These crying people are called as what? Aggrieved party. Agreed. So they will go to the godfather, state government. Uncle, please help me. Uncle, please give me money. Give me money. Now, state government, to shut their mouth, they will give money. They will compensate it. They will what? They will compensate it. It is called as statutory and compensatory grant. It is called as what? Statutory and compensatory grant. So these are granted. These are granted as compensation. These are granted as compensation for local body. On account of loss of revenue, on taking over a tax by state government from the local government. So when you have taken the tax, like you have removed that tax, so there is no income from the municipality. So to compensate them, we give them which grant? Statutory and compensatory grant. We give them what? Statutory and compensatory grant. So guys, my code is what? My code is GSS, General Purpose Grant, Specific Purpose Grant, Statutory and Compensatory Grant. Statutory and Compensatory Grant. Okay. Now what will you do? You will see to the screen. Just freeze the answer in your mind. If any point you have not understood, let me know in the chat. I am sitting here only. I am switching off the video for 2 minutes. Okay, 2 to 3 minutes. I am giving you time. And scrolling slowly. Read. Guys, have you understood both the answers? Okay. Now in municipality, there would be two more answers. Two more answers in municipality. Okay. Now, after this, we will do some questions from the module. Then you'll get confidence. Okay. Now see. It says, write a short note on audit program of local body. The next answer is, write short note on audit program of local body. Audit program. So audit program is basically timetable. Timetable. How you will do, what will you do? Like in, imagine there's an annual function. So at the time of annual function, they will say 8 a.m. prayer, 8:15 patriotic song, 8:30 some dance performance, 9 o'clock Nelson will come on the stage and he will do time pass something. That is basically program. So write a short note on audit program of local body. So if they ask you 7:30 class, correct, yeah. Write a short note on audit program of local body. Now see what it is. The local fund audit wing of state government. So this word is basically like the word department. So the local fund audit wing basically means a department of state government shall be in charge of the audit of municipal accounts. So this we have done it. The local fund audit wing of the state government shall be in charge of the audit of municipal accounts. Correct? So the auditor should check what? The authenticity of his appointment, whether his appointment is done by state government or not. So the auditor should check the authenticity of the appointment, whether the appointment is done or not done. So which department is important? So state government will appoint the auditor of the municipal body, because the godfather is what? State government. Then point number 2 is a separate question which they have asked in the exam. Okay. So the auditor, while auditing local body, will report on this 5 points. He will report on the fairness of the content and presentation of financial statements. Fairness of the content and presentation of financial statement means basically he will talk about whether the financial statements are giving true and fair view or not. He will report on whether the financial statements are giving true and fair view or not. Number 2, he will report on strength and the weakness of system of financial control. Strength and weakness of system of financial control. Basically, whatever system you are using for financial items, like Tally you are using, SAP you are using, Excel you are using. So he will report on the strength and weakness of the system of financial control. C, he will report on adherence to legal and or administrative requirements. Adherence basically means to follow. Adherence means to follow. He will report whether they have followed all the legal requirements, all the administrative requirements. D, report on whether the value is being fully received on money spent. He will report on whether the value is being fully received on money spent. Government has spent 2000 crores on building the bridge. But are people using the bridge or the couple are standing on the bridge? You must have seen. Imagine there's a water body. Above that there's a bridge. On that you will see a lot of couples busy doing something. Correct? So whether the value is being fully received on money spent. Last point. Detection and prevention of frauds and errors and misuse of resources. Detection and prevention of frauds and error and misuse of resources. Now see. The auditor, while auditing local body, will report on 5 points. First one, reporting on fairness of the content and presentation of the financial statements. Number 2, reporting on strength and weakness of system of financial control. Number 3, reporting on adherence to legal and or administrative requirements. Adherence means to follow, to comply. Reporting on whether value is being fully received on the money spent. 5th, detection and prevention of frauds and errors and misuse of resources. So this is second point. Now I am saying, hold on, you need to answer. Point number 3, point number 4, point number 5, point number 6. I am not teaching you anything new. It is same as expenditure audit. Hold on. Point number 1, 2, 3, 5. Question 13b. You will not turn your page in case if you have written. Remember and tell me in the chat what is this 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Can somebody answer? Expenditure audit. Come on guys, expenditure audit. Please write in the chat. Nobody expenditure audit? Rules and orders, sanctions. The first one was rules and orders, sanction, provision of fund. Fourth one was propriety, it is not there, performance audit. So whatever content you have studied for rules and orders, that same line. Very good, Mohan. Whatever content you have studied for sanction, the same line. Whatever content you have studied for provision of funds, last one, performance audit. Propriety is not there. Same content is there, same content. So whatever the description you have written, you will write this, okay? So there are 6 points in this answer. Write a short note on the audit program of local body. So it says local fund audit wing of the state government shall be in charge for the audit of municipal account. So the auditor first should check authenticity of his appointment, that whether he has been appointed by the state government or not. Then he will report on this 5 points. Then point number 3, 4, 5, 6, we are not studying anything new. It is same as expenditure audit. Rules and orders, sanction, provision of fund and performance audit. Cool. Now, question number 19, it says, sir, what are the objectives of local body audit? Hold on. Objectives of local body audit. What I have written? Same as question number 18, point 2, A to E. Same as question number 18, point 2, A to E. Question number 18, point number 2, A to E. So if they ask you what are the objectives of local body, so you will write this. The auditor while auditing local body should report on 5 points. Report on the fairness of the content and presentation of financial statements. Report on strength and weakness of system of financial control. Third, report on adherence to legal or administrative requirements. Fourth, report whether the value is being fully received or money spent. Fifth, detection, prevention of frauds, error and misuse of resources. This is the next answer. Objectives of local body. Clear? Last answer. Financial administration of local bodies. What is the answer? Write a short note on financial administration of local body. What is the code? BAY. People who are in love, they must be knowing it. What is the full form of BAY? Can somebody tell me the full form of BAY? You are Gen Z generation, guys. You should know it. Tell me. What is the full form of BAY? Before anyone else. People who are in love, before anyone else is called as BAY. Okay. But here, there is no love. Here it is audit. So first, budgetary procedure. Boys and girls and others in the class. Can you tell me who will define or design the budget of a municipality? Who will design the budget of municipality? Who will design? Please write in the chat. Who will design the budget of municipality? State government. Bay means Bay of Bengal. Wow. Nonsense. Android is saying, sir, I am missing my Bay now. Who exists in imagination? Karan, batch in charge. I request you to send this chat of Android to his father. Then the father in reality will come. And then your existence will be a doubtful. Then we will miss you. So B is what? Budgetary procedure. Basically, state government will design the procedure. Okay. The objective of the local body budgetary procedures are financial accountability, about expenditure control, whether funds are raised properly, whether money are spent by the executive department, like the officers, as per the rules and regulations. So when you are designing the budget, sir, you will talk about financial accountability, expenditure control, whether funds are properly raised, money are properly spent by the officers. A. Accounting system. What is A? Accounting system. In India, we follow cash basis or accrual basis. We prepare accounts on cash basis or accrual basis, guys. Cash or accrual, write in the chat. Sir, in India, we follow accrual basis. Here, municipality also. Municipality accounting system will also be followed on accrual basis. So, accounting system should be accrual basis. Okay. E. E is what, sir? Expenditure control. E is what? Expenditure control. Sir, expenditure control means the municipal accounts, in municipal account, there is a clear demarcation. Demarcation basically means bifurcation, separation between the legislative body and the executive body. Legislative body and executive body. Legislative means who make the rule. Executive body means who perform the function. Like in our class, you tell me, who's the boss? Who's the big boss of our class? Karan? Look at his face. Karan is the boss. No. The big Anna, whose face you see everywhere. Correct. Sarasar. He is a legislative body. He will make law. Class is at this time. Break is at this time. This subject will start first. Right? He is a legislative body. Now, whatever he have taught, whatever he have designed, somebody has to perform that. That body is called as executive body. So that executive body is like batch in charge. Karan is there. Suresh is also there. Okay. All those people are called as what? Executive body. So people who perform the functions are called as executive body. See, the legislative powers are vested with the municipal council, like the big people, where an executive power, people who perform the functions, are delegated to the officers. Sir, I am my own boss. Karan, please send his chat to the father. Then we will decide who is the boss. Okay. So here it is called as expenditure control. So whatever the people, the body has made law, you need to make sure that executive body perform the functions accordingly. Okay. So guys, if the question, there are 3 questions important here. See, the first one is audit program of local body. So there are 6 pointers. 1, 2 we need to mug it up. 3, 4, 5, 6 will come from expenditure audit. If they ask you what are the objectives of local body, you will write this answer. Point number 2, A to E. This is the second answer. Third, very rare in the exam, if they ask you what is the financial, write short note on financial administration of local body, you will write BAY. BAY, budgetary procedure, accounting system, expenditure control. Budgetary procedure, accounting system, expenditure control. Okay. So there are 3 answers. So giving you 5 minutes time, read from the screen. Any pointer if you don't understand, please message in the chat. Okay. Please read. Any word, any point if you don't understand, please read. Please message in the chat. Okay. I'm sitting here only. Done, guys. Any doubt? Nelson has a doubt. Let me just clear his doubt. Point number 2, ka C. He has a doubt here. It says, anybody else who have a doubt, please message what point you have not understood. 2 ka C says, reporting on adherence to legal and or administrative requirement. So municipality works on the basis of instructions given by the state government. Okay. So they have to follow the laws. They have to follow the instructions given. So like you will spend only this much money in this quarter. Per month you will spend only this much money. So they have spent the money. Auditor will come and he will prepare a report. Whether they are following whether they are complying, whether they are following the legal and administrative requirements. Okay. So guys, this was part C, municipality. So the first part was school college, that school college theater. Second part was my government company audit and government audit. Third part was my municipality. Clear? Now my favorite, very rare in the exam, very rare. Sole proprietor. Guys, sole proprietor. Sole proprietor means single seller or single buyer? Single seller or single buyer. What does sole proprietor means? Android said both. Please check your basics. Single seller, single business owner. Very good. Can you give me any example where all you have single seller? Any example of your choice? Any example of your choice? Petty shop. Petty shop means? Petty. Give me example of a petty shop. Boys, you must be going now. Girls, you must be taking Bida. This is the Bida. This is BD. BD. Right? In the break. Tea shop. Correct. Tea shop. Android is saying Amazon is a company. It is not a sole proprietorship. Like basic grocery store, fruit vendor, the Bida shop or the BD shop. Okay, the tea. Stock market is not a proprietor. Nonsense. Wrong it is. Now, you tell me if I have a class, you guys are sitting in 5 Lights building, correct? Pani Puri shop, very good. You are at 5 Lights building, correct? Where you guys are sitting? Okay. Android is asking why isn't sole proprietor a single buyer, sole buyer? And it's sole proprietor. Proprietor means I'm the owner. So if I am selling the goods, then we say the sole proprietor. When you're a buyer, you are a purchaser. There's nothing called sole proprietor buyer. And when you own a good, then you are a sole proprietor and you want to sell the good. So now outside the 5 Light ka building, okay, I open a tea shop or a Bida shop or a BD shop. Girls, okay. Now you tell me, for me, if I am a sole proprietor, audit is mandatory or voluntary? Mr. X is using chat GPT and copying the message from chat GPT and sending the message in the chat. Tell me, audit mandatory or voluntary for sole proprietor? Voluntary, correct? Guys, if it is voluntary, so why would I ask a CA to do the audit? Why? If it is voluntary, why would I ask a CA to do the audit? It is voluntary. Can you give me any reason for that? Sir, for loan. Very good, Arjun. Very good. Madhumita, it is voluntary only. Voluntary, voluntary. No, it is voluntary. I need a loan. Bank will give me a loan only on the one basis when my income tax return or my accounts are authenticated, verified by a genius of the country. Who are the genius? Auditor. Me. You are would be genius. You are would be genius. Correct? Some or the other day you will become, yeah. Long time bro, long time. Now, to sir, imagine you come to my shop. I own a BD and BDA shop. Okay, you have to check. Okay, you tell me what all will you check? I own a BDA shop. A BDA basically means, what do you call in Tamil? Oh, BDA, this BDA. Vithalai. Okay. Girls. Karan. This is BD. BD, okay. Now, tell me, what all you will check? What all you will check? Tell me. Income. How will I earn income? Very good, income. What? Correct, Mohan. How you will check my income? Transaction recorded notes. Surya, the pan bida shop wala guy, does he give you a bill? How will you check that notes? There is no bill given. If imagine Madhumita buys one BD, will she get a bill? No. GPay, very good. GPay. We'll check the bank statement. Very good. Now, you will check stock. Boys, stock of what? Android is saying he rolls bills for us to smoke. Send his chat to the father. Then the father will roll you. You will check the stock of BD. Very good. Lighter. Barabar. Then the bucket. Asset is a bucket there, right? The premises where you sit. Now all these things should be seen, all these things should be verified. Is it written in any act? Tell me, is it written in any act? Is it written in any act? Is there any law that you have to check all these things? No. So how we will decide the scope? How we will decide the scope? It says the scope will be decided between the client and the auditor, like the BD owner and the auditor, in a letter. That letter is called as what? Letter of engagement. It will be decided between the client and the auditor in the letter of engagement. So it says the audit of sole proprietor. The audit of sole proprietor is not mandatory. However, for obtaining loans, they may get their accounts audited. That is the reason. The auditor will be appointed by the sole proprietor himself. The scope of audit shall be decided between the auditor and the client in a letter of engagement. When I am appointing you as my auditor, we get engaged, Now you are with me. Engagement, engagement. Now we will print our card. Okay. This is my job. I mean, this is the work you have to do. You will say, yes, sir, I will do this work. Correct? So after some times, if you say, no, 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 I will not do it. So I will show you the proof. Boss, you have signed this. That paper in English is called as what? Letter of engagement. So I am the BIDA owner. I'll say, you will check the BIDA, you will check the BD, you will check this, check that. Okay. These 10 points you have to check. And you authenticate it. You sign it. Once that is done, so we get into a relationship. That relationship in English is called as what? Engagement. Engagement. Understood? Somebody is asking, sir, what fees would you give me? I am your CA. I'll give you 1 rupee. Okay? You know, outside the temple, when you go to Tirupati, Govinda, Govinda, Govinda. Correct? People sit there. Android, you are one of them. I'll give you 1 rupee there. Shut up and read the answer. Read the answer. Sole proprietor. Finish? Clear? Now, I'll give you a break. Do you guys need a break? So around 10ish, I will give you a break around 10 o'clock. Works with everybody? Around 20 minutes. Half an hour, sir. Hungry India, sir. Okay. 20 to 25 minutes I'll give you. Okay, fine. Around 10 o'clock I'll give you a break. Now shut up and listen what I'm teaching. Very interesting, very important. The previous attempt ka question came on this only. Okay, now listen. Tomorrow also then you'll have my class. So is 7:30 fine with you guys? Gokul Prakash is saying 45 minutes ka break I need. Do one thing, Gokul. You take break for 3 months. Come in the next attempt, okay? Okay, come in the next attempt. We will do together. Take 3 months ka break. Sir, no, 7:30, sir. Shut up. Now listen. So this is hire purchase transaction. This is lease transaction. So first I will explain you what does this mean. Hire purchase transaction, lease transaction. Okay. Now, so previously I think in intermediate right now it is not there. Right now it is not there. But previously there was a chapter called hire purchase. Maybe you must have learned in foundation or maybe in your 12th standard. Can somebody tell me what does hire purchase means? Hire purchase. Write in the chat. Let's wake up late, have BD, then audit will flow in us. I'll throw this bottle only on your face, okay? Shut up and tell me, what does hire purchase means? Anybody, any idea? Hire purchase. A type of a credit agreement between a buyer and a seller. EMI. Okay. Great going. Buying on installments are. Okay. Look at my face and tell me. If I want to buy iPhone 16, 1 TB, gold collection, the higher one, it comes around 2.5 lakh rupees. Look at my face and tell me, can I buy? Can I buy? Look at my face. Write in the chat. Boys and girls and others. Android, and there it says, I have it, sir. Sell my friend's kidney. Yeah, you can sell him. But what is the use of the kidney? His kidney is spoiled. So much drinking he do. Yes, sir, you can buy because you're saying, no. I am a poor person. I can't buy. I went to an electronic store. Okay. You must have heard about Chroma. Electronic store. Okay. I went to Chroma. Gada Electronics. Movies. Tarak Mehta ka Ulta Chashma. You watch. Can buy or not is not on the face, but the way we do. Deep thought you're talking about. So AB went to Chroma. Chroma. I want iPhone 16, the latest iPhone, with the diamond collection, the gold collection, 1 TB I want. The phone is up 2.5 lakh rupees. Chroma people left dogs on me. Still paining. Left dogs. They said, get out of the store. I said, why? I'm a CA. Yeah. First attempt CA. Yeah. But sir, 2.5 lakh rupees it is. I said, yeah, 2.5 lakh. I can't pay 2.5 lakh rupees. I can't buy. I watch Kalu Mami Tharandu Kami. Kalu Mami Tharandu Kami. Yendakondallah. I don't understand what you say. Now, Chroma says, okay, let's do one thing. Can you buy in installment? I said, yeah. So, I am ready to pay first thing as 50,000. So, I paid one big amount, 50,000 rupees. Balance 2 lakh, I will pay in 10 months. Balance 2 lakh, I will pay in 10 months. In installment, EMI, equated monthly installment. Now, you tell me today is, let us assume, we say today what, 31st Jan 25. I am buying iPhone today. I have, the worth of the iPhone is 2.5 lakh rupees. I paid 50,000 today to Chroma. Can I take that iPhone today with me? Yes or no? Can I take the iPhone with me? Yes or no? Tyson, write in the chat. So I will take the iPhone today. So the possession of the iPhone is with me today. Now you tell me, am I the owner? Am I the owner of that iPhone? Am I the owner of iPhone? Am I the owner of that iPhone? No, I am not the owner. Only the possession is with me. When will I become the owner? I am not the owner today. Okay, when will I become the owner? When will I become the owner? I am not the owner. I will become the owner only on payment of last installment. On the payment of when, guys? Last installment. Sir, on the last installment, if Chroma people came to me, AB sir, give me the last installment. I say, no, I will not give. I am not making the payment of last installment. What will Chroma do? Tell me, what will Chroma do? If I am not paying the last installment, what will the Chroma do? Lien, correct. They will take back the product. They will take back the iPhone. Understood? So this transaction is called as what? Hire purchase. That means you are buying it on installment. You are buying it in installment. Understood? So this is one transaction, hire purchase. Has everybody understood hire purchase? It is basically when you buy something on installment, so you get the possession of the property today, you will become the owner when? On the payment of last installment. If you are not paying the last installment, what will the seller do? He will take back the product. Have you understood hire purchase, guys? Great. Number two is basically a lease transaction. Which transaction, guys? Lease transaction. Lease. It looks like similar to hire purchase, but can someone tell me what does lease means? Lease. Lease means what? Without buying, just using for a particular period, lessor gives right to use the asset to lessee. Now listen, I am there. Okay. Very good, Tyson. Little mistake in your definition, Tyson. Mr. X, you are correct. Now see, what does this mean? Now I am in Bombay. Okay, so sir called me, AB sir, you have to come to Chennai. I said, okay sir, I'll come to Chennai. Now I need a car from the hotel to come to class. Okay, so at least I will travel in BMW. Now to bring my BMW from Mumbai to Chennai, it will be very expensive, right? So what I thought that I will contact BMW Motors. Like in Chennai, there's BMW Motors. I called them, okay, I'm coming to Chennai, like for 10 days, I need your car. So if I'm coming to Chennai for 10 days, I need your car. Am I buying BMW there? Am I buying BMW there, guys? No, sir. No, you are not buying it. I am just saying, I just need the car for 10 days. See, I have a BMW here. Why will I buy BMW there? Okay. So I go there. BMW comes to me. Okay. So BMW Motors will give me the BMW. I will give them 1 lakh rupee. Now, I am using the car. Okay. I am driving the car. Am I the owner of the car? Am I the owner of the car, guys? Balcony boys, please answer in the chat. Am I the owner? No, sir. No. You are just using the car for a particular period. The person who gives his property, like BMW Motors, They gave you the property. So this BMW Motors is called as what? Lesser. Lesser. The person to whom the property is given, is called as lessee. Is called as what? Lessee. The person who starts the transaction, the person who gives his property is called as lessor. To whom the property is given is called as the lessee. And this full transaction is called as what? Lease. This transaction is called as what? Lease. The person who gives the property is called as a lessor. To whom the property is given is called as a lessee. Now you tell me, can I become the owner in this transaction at any point of time? Like after 10 days, or maybe like 1 month, 1 year, can we become the owner here? No sir, you cannot become the owner because it is a lease transaction. Sir, lease means your property will go back to the lessor. Okay. Then in this there are two kinds of lease. One is financial lease. Other one is operating lease. One is financial lease, other one is operating lease. One is financial lease, other one is operating lease. Have you done all this? Financial lease, operating lease? Did you study all this? Which chapter, which subject? Oh, whoa. So you know AS 19. Wow, nice. You know AS 19. Great. Now you tell me, you to know it now. Correct? So there you have learned as per your accounting concept. Here we are talking about auditing concept. If the company has entered into a financial lease, as an auditor, what will you do? In case of operating lease, what will you do? Now can somebody tell me financial lease? What happens in financial lease? Financial lease. Boys, girls and others. Financial lease. Can you tell me what will happen in financial lease? The lease is for short duration or long duration? Now understand by an example. AB Limited is there. Okay, and L&T is there. I hope you know L&T, Larsen and Toubro. Now, AB Limited, L&T. Listen. Now, AB Limited have got a contract, like one of a kind contract to build a bridge from 5 lights to Bata showroom. Okay, they have to build there. Now, we have to build a bridge. So, I think we'll take around 7-8 years to build a bridge. So, to build a bridge, we need JCB. You know what is JCB? JCB? Have you seen? JCBs. So the JCB comes around 1 crore rupees. So it is my capital expenditure. After the bridge will be built, it will be of no use. After the bridge is built, it will be of no use. Then it will be a scrap for me. So rather than buying, I can take it on rent. Correct? I need for like 7-8 years. And the JCB ka entire life is 10 years. After 10 years, it do not work. Okay. It becomes the productivity falls. Out of 10 years, I am using it for 8 years. Now in India, All the construction work, all the infrastructure work is done only by one company, the Godfather company. Which is that company? Which is that company? That company is L&T. Very good. I went to L&T. L&T, do you have JCB? They said, yeah, we have JCB. I want to take it on rent. They said, okay, done. So they finalize a rent. Now, out of the 10 years of life of the asset of JCB, that means the total life of the asset, maximum part of the life of the maximum part, the possession of the asset is with AB Limited. Is with AB Limited. Now, guys, the L&T gave me the asset. L&T is giving me JCB. What will L&T be called as? What will L&T be called as? Lesser. AB Limited will be called as what? Lessee. Correct? Now, the maximum part of the life of the asset is with AB Limited. It means it is with the lessee. It is called as financial lease. It is called as which lease, guys? Financial lease. It is called as what? Financial lease. Now, AB gave money to BMW Motors. They gave me BMW and I am using it for 10 days. BMW Motors gave me BMW. They will be called as lessor. AB would be called as lessee. Now you tell me, here I am using the BMW for long duration or for short duration? For long duration or for short duration? Sir, for short duration. So when you're using the asset for a short duration, it is called as which lease? It is called as operating lease. It is called as what? Operating lease. When you use it for long duration, it is called as financial lease. When you use it for long or short duration, it is called as operating lease. Just remember the example, the answer will always be correct. They have been asking this in MCQ, plus they have been asking in descriptive also. JCB ka example, you want to build bridge will not be considered like 10 days, it will take 10-8 years, right? So it's a financial lease. AB sir coming to Chennai, taking a car on rent, BMW, it is called as operating lease. Okay. Now there are two answers to it. One, the first answer is basically procedure. The first answer is basically what? Procedures. Now listen, procedure. Now in the exam, they will not ask you two answers. Either they will ask you hire purchase, or either lease transaction. Either they will ask you hire purchase or either they will ask you lease transaction, right? So what all you think you will check? So I have written in a comparative form, but here you will just write in the descriptive form, okay? First point, agreement. So the auditor should first check the agreement of hire purchase. Here also, if lease transaction comes, the auditor should first check the agreement. Then number two, he should check the invoice. Here there is no invoice. He should check the number of installment paid. Here he should check the lease rent paid. Now when we do bulk payment in the start, it is called as DP. DP means what? Down payment. Sir, he should check the down payment. Here he should check the advance or a deposit. Like when you take something on rent, you have to give a bulk payment. Here you call advance or deposit. See, the terms are different, but the concept is same. Same point. Here you will check repayment schedule. Here also you will check repayment schedule. You should conduct physical verification of the asset. Here also physical verification of the asset. Then check the insurance of the asset. Check the insurance of the asset. Verify the bank statement. Verify the bank statement. Check for taxes and depreciation. Check for taxes and depreciation. Okay. So always remember, these are 9 points. Around 7-8 points you have to write there. Close to 6-7 points. 7 points you have to write there. Okay. You have to frame a sentence and then write. Don't write just direct words, okay? This is audit procedure. This is basically what? Audit procedure for hire purchase. Another question, audit procedure for lease transaction. Concept is similar. The terminologies are different thus. Okay. Next. Next answer is distinguish between financial lease and operating lease. What it is? Distinguish between what? Financial lease and operating lease. So I'll just quickly recall the example. Same example is it. AB Limited is giving lease rent to L&T. L&T gave JCB. Okay, for out of 12 years period they are using for 10 years. So L&T becomes what? Lesser. AB becomes lessee. Operating lease. AB is giving 50,000 rent to Navneet Motors. Okay, you can write BMW Motors. Okay. Now Navneet is giving BMW. So out of 15 years life, they are using it for just 10 days. It is called as operating lease. Okay. Now see the distinguish. Lessee uses the asset for maximum part of the life of the asset. Here, he uses only for smaller part. Number 2. It is in the nature of loan agreement. It is in the nature of loan agreement. Here, it is in the nature of rent agreement. Like you are taking it on rent, right? Here, risk of obsolescence is with the lessee. Here, risk of obsolescence is with the lesser. Guys, obsolescence means no use, like outdated technology. If JCB has become outdated, here the risk will be of the lessee. If BMW has become outdated, it will be the risk of the lesser. Okay. Now you tell me, JCB is not working, so repairs and maintenance will be of whom? Who will bear repairs and maintenance for JCB? Tyson, I saw you. You did this. Sir, the repairs and maintenance would be borne by the lessee. My BMW is not working. The horn is not working. Whose risk it is? BMW ka horn is not working. Whose risk it is? Lesser. Okay. So the risk and reward is transferred to lessee. Here it does not get transferred, it is with the lessor. Repairs and maintenance is borne by the lessee. Repairs and maintenance borne by the lessor. Here towards the end you have an option to buy. See, anyways, out of 10 years, if you are using it for 8 years, so it is a scrap for L&T. Okay, so we go to L&T and say, okay, sir, give it to, see, you will do it as a scrap. We will buy at a very low price. Okay. So if we have an option to buy, here there is no such option. Have you understood this? Clear? Giving you 5 minutes time, read from the scheme, then we do questions from the module. Both the answers, okay? Both the answers. Done, guys? Okay, let's do a question. Then I'll give you break. Okay, I am opening May 24 का paper in front of me. You need to answer this. This is May 24 का paper. Everybody get serious, really serious, okay? JK Limited has opened a new manufacturing unit, and for that they want plant and machinery. Since the capital outflow will be huge, they are considering it taking on lease. Okay, machine lease. They've approached several parties and have shortlisted one of them who is ready to give the plant on 11 years. Who is ready to give the on lease for 11 years, which is approximately the estimate economic life of the asset. As per the agreement, JK Limited will bear the insurance, maintenance expenses of the asset. Which kind of lease agreement have JK entered into? Guys, which lease it is? Which lease it is? Come on, answer. Financial lease. Which lease? Financial lease. What is the ownership status? Who is the owner? Lessee. Lessor is the owner. How can lessee become the owner? Lessor is the owner. Lessee has an option to buy, but he is not the owner. Very good, Mr. X. Lessor is the owner. What is the accounting treatment? Can he claim depreciation and tax benefit? Can he claim depreciation and tax benefit? Yes or no? Yes. 3 mark का answer. 3 mark का answer, okay? Noise is there. From my end, there is no noise. Someone chit chatting. 1 second. One more question. This is September का paper, September का paper. P Financial Services is a leasing and hire purchase company. Okay, leasing and hire purchase company. You as an auditor of PFSI are in the process of examining financial lease. Agreements executed by them for equipment given on lease. Which points shall be noted by you while examining a particular financial lease agreement entered into by the company in respect of leasing transaction? Tell me, which points you will check? What will you check? Come on, write in the chat. Which point you will check, guys? Risk rewards are transferred or not, okay? The point we just read now, correct, Mr. X? The auditor should verify the agreement of lease. He should check the lease rent is paid timely or not. He should check the deposit given. He should verify the repayment schedule. He should conduct the physical verification. He should check the insurance, the bank statement. Okay. He should check for the taxes and depreciation. Plus, you can write from here. He should check whether risk and reward are transfer or not. He should check whether repairs are maintenance are borne by the lessee. Done. Understood? May ka question we have done, September ka question we have done from the actual paper. Are you now getting confidence, guys? Are you now getting confidence? See, this is the same way I teach in the face-to-face batch also, live also, and record also. The same thing, okay? Hold on. Can you answer one for me? First question. Can you answer first question for me? I need the answer. Give me the option. Which is not likely to be objective of audit. Not likely. Which one is not the objective? Which is not the objective? Oops. Sorry. So one ka what you are saying? Did we rate this? It was there. Whether the value is being fully received, this was there. System of financial control, this was there. You are saying one kadi, one kadi, one kadi. Second, Safe Democracy is an NGO working in cause of promoting democracy and democratic institution in many countries including India. Its Indian counterpart has received fund from a renowned flower trust of US as an auditor of NGO. Which of the following laws would be relevant to you in the above information? They have received money from many countries. Many countries. Tell me, money coming from foreign countries. Sir, money coming from foreign countries. Foreign, 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 foreign. B. B. Third, pending. Third, I have not taught you. Fourth. Fourth is little tough. Fourth is little tough. In the module, they have given this, okay? Choose whatever you want. Consider following revenue sources from the government direct as GST, custom duties and excise duties. Out of PQRS, which will flow to consolidate funds of India? Which will flow to consolidate funds of India? Little tough. This is again, it's a general knowledge, it's not there in the module also. The answer is basically this goes to central government, this goes to central government, and this goes to central government. Custom duty do not go to central government. There's a proper different department. There the money is deposited. Okay. So it is B. Okay. Fifth, I have not taught you. Okay, we'll do it later on. So whatever questions we are doing, I'm just putting the tick mark from the module so that you get confidence. Come on. First, correct, incorrect. State the following whether the following is correct or incorrect. Please answer the first one. Correct or incorrect? Tyson is saying incorrect. Incorrect. Why incorrect? Boss, Article 150 is correct. But here what it is written? Finance Minister. What it is written? Finance Minister. Boss, who prescribes the form? Who prescribes the form? President. President. Number 2. According to the proprietary audit, the auditors try to bring out the cases of improper, avoidable or infructuous expenditure even though the expenditure has been incurred in conformity with the existing rules and regulations. Very easy. Correct, incorrect? Come on. I want everybody to answer. Even though it is wrong, it's okay. Please answer in the chat. It will give you a confidence. Sir, correct. People who are answering, that's good, very good. Correct. Third, expenditure incurred by municipalities and corporations can be broadly classified as general administration and revenue collection. Then, public health, public safety, public works, education and others. Tell me, correct or incorrect? This so we have learnt it today only. Tell me, correct or incorrect? Please write in the chat. People in the class, people at home, people in the streets. Please write. It will give you confidence. Sir, correct. It's okay even if it is wrong. Nobody is judging you. Fourth, the external control of municipality is exercised by the central government through the appointment of auditors to examine municipal accounts. Tell me, correct or incorrect? Sir, incorrect. What it is? Incorrect. Why incorrect? Sir, for municipality it is state government. State government. Fifth, the accounts of every LLP shall be audited as per the rule 24 of LLP. Sorry. Fifth, NGO may be defined as non-profit organization which raise fund from members, donors, contributors apart from receiving donation of time, energy and skills for achieving their social objectives. Tell me. Correct? Correct. 6, 7, I have not taught you. Come to 8. 8. the CAG does not have authority to audit the account of stores and inventory kept in office or department of the union or of state. Sir, CAG has full authority. Incorrect. 9. Oh, an operating lease is a kind of financing agreement. An operating lease is a kind of financing agreement. Incorrect. Why? It is a case of a loan agreement. Loan agreement. An operating lease is a kind of a financing. No, financial lease is a kind of financing. Financial lease is a kind of a financing agreement. 10. The auditor should ensure the proper valuation of occupancy in progress at the balance sheet date is made and including the accounts in case of audit of a hotel. Now, occupancy rate, like if I have 100 room, 70 rooms are occupied. So that's called occupancy rate. 30 is my vacancy rate. 30 is my vacancy rate. Tell me, correct or incorrect? Incorrect? No, this is correct. See, obviously you are an auditor. You should know how many rooms were occupied. Because if how many rooms are occupied, you will get the total revenue. You will get the revenue. You will get the revenue. This is correct. 11, 12 I have not taught you. So whatever questions we have done, we have just tick mark. Let's check the answers. Let's check the answer. God, please give us the strength. Come on. 1 ka is D. 2 ka is B. 4 ka is B. Whoa, 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 whoa. First one, incorrect. Second, correct. Third, correct. Fourth, incorrect. Fifth, correct. Eighth, incorrect. Ninth, incorrect. 10th, correct. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, all right, all right. What teaching? Audit teaching. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, now tell me, are you getting confidence in audit? The people who were scared on day one, sir, how we will learn online? Now tell me, is there any difference? Is it worth attending the class? I am teaching from my notes and then doing the module, doing the paper so that you guys get confidence. It's audit paper is all about confidence. So your friends who are not attending the class, tell them to attend live so they get the confidence. And when you do the questions and when it goes correct, trust me, you are strong enough. And people, I think majority of you are appearing for both the groups. I want everybody to get, you should try for a rank. You should definitely try for a rank, okay? Cool. So let's go on a break. We meet around 10:20. Around 10:20. 10:20. This is Tyson. Tyson, don't frame me and then put the garland on me. I am still alive, okay? So the meeting is on. I am not switching off the meeting. The meeting is on. We meet at 10:20, guys. 10:20, okay? Bye. Take care. Hey, please come up, please come. We do the other part. Bye. This nonsense person, Shakespeare, Juliet will divorce you. Bye. 10:20. Guys, are you there? Hello, everybody. Somebody please message me in chat. Are you there? Yeah. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, guys. Chalo, let's resume. Had your breakfast? Okay. Now, what time is your next session after my class? What time is your next class and whose lecture it is? 2:30. DT sir. Who's taking your DT? Oh, Prasad sir. Great. So 12 to 2 is your break. Oh, nice. So whatever notes I have given you, complete that notes at that time. Okay. So whatever content we have done today, complete that notes during that time. So your 1 hour would be used. Okay. So I'll extend till 12 o'clock. And what is the session for tomorrow? Have you got details for tomorrow? No. Okay. Fine. So I'll speak to the team. What is the session for tomorrow? Okay. Now, so let's quickly recall what we have done till now. We started with part A. Part A was school, college, theatre. They had done part A. Then we move on to part B. Part B was government company, government audit. Part C was municipality. Part D was proprietor and lease wala transaction. Okay. Baby lingo. Okay, bro. Okay, we have done that. Now we are doing part E. We are doing what? Part E. Part E. Now this part E, not part E, part E. Part E has been specifically added in the module, in the new module. Okay, it was not there in the old scheme. It is now added. Now what it says. Audit procedure for trust and society. Audit procedure for trust and society. So general answer is our galis wala answer we will write. Okay, but they have added some different things also, which they can ask you like 2 mark, 3 mark answer. Okay. Now, various legal framework for a charitable institution like charity, our academy. We are also doing charity, right? Are we doing charity, guys? Come on, answer. Are we doing charity? No. Okay. Now, imagine a trust is there, a society is there, who sponsors your food, who sponsors your education. So, those are called charitable institution. Now, charitable institution can be formed as a public trust. Can be formed as a what? As a public trust. If it is formed as a public trust, it will be governed by what? It will be governed by Public Trust Act. It will be governed by Public Trust Act. So if it is formed as a public trust, it will be governed by Public Trust Act. Then, if no Public Trust Act exists, then which act will apply? We need to remember the name and number. Okay. Indian Trust Act 1882 will apply. Indian Trust Act 1882 will apply. Android, what the nonsense you are doing? Android, if you are putting chicken pox on me, I pray chicken pox will come to you. Nonsense. Indian Trust Act 1882 will apply. Number 2, if a charitable institution is formed as a society, like we have Bombay Chartered Accountant Society, okay, it will be governed by what? Societies Registration Act 1860. It will be governed by Societies Registration Act 1860. Societies Registration Act 1860. Then, if charitable institution is formed as a non-profit organization, then it will be registered as Section 8 of Companies Act 2013. So, if it is formed as a trust, we'll say Public Trust Act will apply. If no public trust exists, then Indian Trust Act 1882 will apply. If it is formed as a society, Societies Registration Act 1860 will apply. If it is formed as a non-profit organization, Section 8 of Companies Act will apply. Okay, then Income Tax Act also will apply. Income Tax Act year is what? 1961. We just did this MCQ. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act 2010 will apply. Foreign, why? If foreign remittance is coming to India, then Foreign Contribution Regulation Act will also apply. We call this as FCRA, FCRA. Okay. People at home, please use earphone whenever you are listening to my class. Okay. For the reasons you know it very well. So this can be a 2-marker, 3-marker answer. What are the laws applicable to a trust? If a charitable institution is formed as a public trust, it will be governed by Public Trust Act. Okay, if no Public Trust Act exists, Indian Trust Act 1882 will apply. If it is a society, then Societies Registration Act 1860 will apply. Okay, if it is a non-profit organization, Companies Act 2013 will apply. Okay, Income Tax Act 1961 will also apply. FCRA, Foreign Contribution Regulation Act 2010 will also apply. Clear? Then, sir, what are the books to be maintained by trust? What are the various books to be maintained by trust? Following are the books: cash book, ledger, journal. What it is? Cash book, ledger, journal. Then, copies of bill, counterfoils of bill, receipts issued by the trust. Now see, copies of bill, counterfoils. Counterfoils basically means if you go to a store, when they prepare a handbill, like today everything is computerized, but in some store there would be handbill. There's a carbon paper. The first paper, the white page is given to the customer, and when whatever they write on the bill, the carbon copy comes on that book, the bill receipt, like the book. It is called the duplicate copy basically, the counterfoils of the bills. Okay. Then, original bill whenever payment is made, or my favorite, any other book that may be required to be maintained in order to give true and fair view. Any other book. Okay. Cash book, ledger, journal. Copies of bill, counterfoils of bill, receipts issued by the trust. Then, original bills whenever the payment is made, and my favorite, any other book. Okay. So again, 2-mark answer. Next answer, financial statement. Every trust has to prepare financial statement, like what? Balance sheet, income and expenditure account, based on its books of accounts as per the applicable law. So you have to prepare income and expenditure account and balance sheet. In a company we say profit and loss account, in a trust we say income and expenditure account. Auditor's responsibility with respect to audit of trust. Now it's a different question. It says what are the auditor's responsibility with respect to audit of trust? First, B. He should obtain the list of books and records maintained by the trust. What he will obtain? Books and records maintained by trust. Then, he should verify all books and records for the purpose of audit. First, he should bro, cash flow is for a company, cash flow is not required. For a trust, cash flow is not applicable. First, you will obtain list of books. Number 2, all books and records. All books and records you should verify. Then he has to comply with accounting standards and standards on auditing issued by ICI. He should comply with accounting standards and standards on auditing. He should perform audit with professional skill and expertise. Like you have to use the brain. Nelson, you are not allowed here. No brain only, no Nelson. Then he should conduct the audit by applying GAAP. What is GAAP? Generally accepted auditing procedure. GAAP. Generally accepted audit procedure which are applicable like for any other audit. Then he should apply test check for evaluating internal control system. I have explained you. test check. He should apply test check for evaluating internal control system. Can someone tell me what is test check? What is test check? Can somebody tell me? Test check means what? Test check basically sample basis. Very good, baby Lingu. Sample basis. Which basis? Sample basis of internal control system. Like for example, how many students are sitting in the class? Do they have access, card impression, CCTVs, eye impression, password? Or those are called about test check. Sample basis. Nelson, test check basically means sample basis. Then he should keep detailed notes about the evidence collected and should maintain all his working papers. So you will keep the copies of evidence collected and should maintain all of his working papers. Okay. Now what will you do? You will read A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D. Then E, F, G, I'll teach you later on. Okay. Just read first A, B, C, D. From the screen. Okay. 4 points I have taught you A, B, C, D. Read. I'm here only. Okay. Switching off the video. Done? Any point, any word, anything you are missing? Any other books means any other book. Some bill, some document, anything. Okay? Now, what matters? Okay, my pencil is not working. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll just charge this. Give me 2 minutes, okay? So pencil is getting charged. Give me 2 minutes, okay? What break? You just came from break. Nonsense. Full break only you want. You do one thing, you take break of 1 year. Come after 1 year and then do the intermediate exam. Today you have full break. People who have not written the notes, complete the notes. Nakalia Unaku. I don't know what does Nakalia Unaku means, but whatever it is, you people know it. Nakalia Unaku. Baby linguist saying break his bones, sir. What else, guys? How are you? So what do you do after going from the class at home? What do you do? People who stay in hostel, PG, what do you guys do after the session, like after 6:30, 7 o'clock? What do you do? Eat, sleep, repeat. Yeah. Yeah. You went to Himalaya, na? Mount Everest climbed you. Yeah. So you must be physically, mentally tired. Yeah. Mental peace. Nice. I also eat, sleep, repeat. Same. Nothing. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. What matters should be included in the working papers by the auditor of trust. What matters should be included in the working papers by the auditor of trust. Like when you go for the audit, you collect all the documents. So those documents in English is called as working papers. It says what matter should be included. Number one, work done while auditing and by whom. What work they have done and who has done. Like for example, my articles A, B, C, D is there. So A have done bank reconciliation, B has checked the asset, okay, C has done some purchases, D has checked something else. So I will note down, okay, Mr. A has checked so and so thing. So work done and by whom. Explanation and information given to him and by whom. I had some doubt, so I went to the MD of the trust, not MD. I went to the trustees of the trust. They have given me some explanation. So explanation, information given to him and by whom. Third, decision on various points taken. Like if we found some mistake on depreciation or if we found fraud. So what decisions we have taken, that you will note it down. Judicial pronouncements relied upon by him. Judicial pronouncement basically means the legal cases. Like imagine if I was talking something about taxes. So there are a lot of cases happened. We were talking about some law compliance. So in the respective law, like Trust Act is there, then Companies Act is there if it is a company, and if it is a society, the Societies Registration Act. So any case we have referred, no, you will note it down. Certificate issued by client or management letter. Certificate issued by client or management. Any loan certificate, any confirmation they have given, we will document it. So these are the 5 things which I will document. Work done and by whom. Explanation, information given to him by whom. Decisions on various points taken. Judicial pronouncement, that means basically case laws, very good. And certificate issued by client or management. F. How will the auditor of trust give opinion, or what factors to be considered by auditor of trust while giving opinion? Or what evidence does the working paper provide? So this is an important question. It is there in the module also. Okay. How will the auditor of trust give opinion? That is one question. Or what factors to be considered by auditor of the trust while giving opinion? Or what evidence does a working paper provide? Number one. Sir, the opinion expressed by the auditor is based on the examination made by him. Whatever I have checked, whether those things are correct or not, I have to say. When I say, that word is called as what? Opinion. So opinion expressed by the auditor is based on whatever examination is done by him, and he has considered all the information explanation given by the assessee. So management, like the trust ka management, trustees basically, they have given him all the information and explanation. Information explanation were considered full and complete. Information explanation were considered as full and complete. He has not just only relied on the information, but also verified their accuracy and completeness. So those information was complete, but he is just not relied directly. Obviously, he need to verify. He will verify for their accuracy and completeness. So 4 points are there. First, opinion expressed by the auditor is based on examination made by him. He has considered all the information is complete, and he has not directly relied on it. He has verified their accuracy and completeness. Then, audit procedure for trust. This is how would you do audit of trust. So I am not teaching you anything new. What will you do? You will write Galis. Now you write quickly in the notes, in the chat, Galis ka full form. What is G? Guys, what is G? G. General points. A. Please write. People who are not writing, God is watching you. A. Assets. Very good. L. Liability. Very good. I. Income and expense. Very good, Manu Karthik. Amazing. Income and expenditure. S. Special points. Let me tell you what I have observed in this batch, okay? Only boys are answering. Boys are only talking to me. They are only chatting with me. Girls, are you smoking? Huh, Bidi? Your hand is busy in the smoke. What, girls? Write in the class. See, even if it is wrong, it is okay. We are here to learn. Girls are having smoke with 2 hands. See, boys are so decent. Surutai, sir. Surutai means. So, girls, please write. Madhumita was only writing the answers. See, it has to be interactive, now. You must have learned in your 12th standard communication. It has to be two-way. Okay? Next time you write better, okay, girls? Please write. Even if it's wrong, it's okay. Nobody is here to judge you. So, refer Galis plus you will write these 2-3 points extra. Whether the maximum and minimum number of trustees is maintained. So, in the trust deed, we write the maximum and minimum number of trustees, whether it is maintained or not. Whether the meetings are held regularly as provided in the instrument. Whether the meetings are held regularly as provided in the instrument. It is called as trust deed. Then, whether the minutes book of the proceeding of the meeting is maintained. So, whether the minutes book of the proceeding of the meeting is maintained. Minutes book. What is the maximum, minimum? It depends upon, see, the act says 2, maximum can be, I think, 15. Like, there is one central act, then one state acts also. Like in Maharashtra, we have a Maharashtra Trust Act. We say that it is 15 as per Maharashtra Trust Act. In 1882, I think it is 20. But it is not there in a syllabus. The numbers are not there in a syllabus. Okay. Whether any trustee is a debtor or the creditor of a trust. Whether any trustee, okay, or is a creditor or the debtor of the trust. Either he has bought something from the trust only or the trust have bought something from him. So, you will write Galis plus this extra 4 points. Now, when you talk about society, same question. Refer Galis. Audit procedure for society, Galis. Plus, only 1 point you will write extra. Very, very easy. He should check the provision of Societies Registration Act 1860. He should verify the provision of Societies Registration Act 1860. Over. Okay. When we say over, this means our party is also over. Trustee and society. Trust and society. Read EFG. Any point not understanding, girls especially, write in the class, write in the chat. Don't be shy. It's okay. I'm normal person. Okay. Done? Ooh la la, la 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 la, halula, therula nipa. Aakhri ha. Certificate means basically any confirmation certificate. Like for example, I go to the trust. Trust, have you taken the loan? Trust says, yes, we have taken a loan of 30 lakh rupees. Give me in writing. So they will give me writing that we have taken a loan on this date of this amount. That is certificate. Under Satud, Girls, are you understanding? Either you are not understanding or you are not answering. Girls. Boys are amazing of this class. Team girls. Eh? What is this team girls? One second. Let me be very clear. Exam is solo. It is not a group exam. 5 girls together and writing the answer. No, 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 no. Everybody has to answer. It is solo exam. Boys, Yeppa Bummai Masua Dasar. Full overheads for me. Amma di Chelamma. Haan, it's a song, right? Amma di wala. Don't worry, Chillamma. There's a song, right? I don't know whether it's in Tamil or Kannada. Chillamma Chillamma is a different song, right? Chillamma Chillamma, that's a different song. Arey Nelson! Nelson and his kids. Nelson and his kids. Okay. So we have done with part E. Now part F. LLP and partnership firm. LLP and partnership firm. Now it says team girls. Since first class I am asking you to message in the class, you are not answering. Now you are saying jailer 2 promos, sir. Wow. If I ask you any question with 2 hands, how you can write jailer 2 promo? Now listen. Audit procedure for auditing partnership firm or LLP. Partnership firm or LLP. So what will you check? First you will check partnership deed. What will you check? Partnership deed. What will you check, guys? Partnership deed. In partnership deed, what will you check? Sir, we will check PSR. PSR means what? Profit sharing ratio. What it is? Profit sharing ratio. Number 2, you will check the capital and its interest. Loan and its interest. Partnership and its type. You must have heard a particular partnership at will. Partnership at will is like infinite wala. Particular partnership is for period of a purpose. You will check the drawing or its interest. Okay. So this is a partnership deed. Plus we will verify books of accounts. Plus we will verify what? Assets, liabilities, income, expenses. Assets, liabilities, income, expenses. Then you will check remuneration to partners as per Income Tax Act 1961. Have you done PGBP in income tax paper, guys? Have you done PGBP? Team girls, can you answer? In PGBP, I was asking, okay, Kavya, okay. I was asking you guys that have you done PGBP? Business and profession, yeah? In that you must have done remuneration to partners. So remuneration to partners is always calculated as per Income Tax Act. So as an auditor, I will write the auditor, check remuneration to partners as per Income Tax Act 1961. Okay. Then what else you will check? Duration of partnership, how many for time it is. Any pending legal cases you will verify. You will verify goodwill. Then you will check provision for admission, death, retirement, dissolution. Provision for admission, death, retirement, dissolution. This you must have also studied. Correct? Ah, ah. Who message this student class over, enjoy my treat? Nonsense, no over. Class no over, class no over. Okay, now you will write the provision of Indian Partnership Act 1932 in case the question is on partnership. In case the question is on LLP, you will write the provision of check LLP Act 2008. You will check the provision of LLP Act 2008. Then one more important point you will write in case of partnership. Check the provision of partnership. Check in case of partnership. Check whether it is registered or not. I think you must have learnt in your foundation in partnership. It is not mandatory to be registered, right? It is not mandatory to be registered. Okay. Now, so this is an audit procedure for partnership or LLP. Audit procedure. Now, next answer. What are the advantages? What are the needs? What is the purpose of doing audit of partnership firm or LLP? Advantage, need, purpose of doing audit of LLP. Sorry, audit of partnership firm or LLP. So I have written here RTP. Guys, RTP means read if time permits. If time is there, then you can read all this question. Okay. Very rare in the exam they will ask. See, understand. Our paper of intermediate audit is basically on case base. Like they will give you the story, then you have to answer. Very rare they will ask you such questions. Now, you tell me, I will not answer. You tell me in the chat, why would a partnership firm, see, only audit of company is mandatory in India. Only company, mandatory is of company. Audit is mandatory for company. So for individuals, proprietors, partnership firm, LLP, it is not mandatory. Why would somebody wants to get his accounts audited even if it is not mandatory? Even though it is not mandatory, why somebody would ask you like, let's get our account audited? To improve trust on the financial statement, very good. Somebody wrote efficiency of internal control, very good. To pay correct taxes, and I give you the very important reason. Loan. The basic primary reason is loan. Okay. Better compliance and management. Periodical visit, okay? Periodical visit and suggestion by the auditor will help in improving the management of LLP and partnership, okay? Better compliance and management. Then detection of errors. Auditing the accounts of partnership firm or LLP help in detecting fraud and errors. Dispute, like dissolution is happening or maybe one partner is going. So he says, I need my profit ka share. LLP or firm says, okay sir, we don't have a profit. He says, no, we have sold a lot of goods, we have given a lot of service, there has to be a profit. So there's a dispute going on. Now the profit is correct or not if a CA has signed, if CA has audited it, so the trust will be more. So it says dispute, if any, between the partners can be settled only with the help of audited accounts. Then reliability. Banks will lend money only to the firm on the basis of audited accounts. This I have told you. Reconstitution. At the time of admission, death, retirement, audited accounts help in settling accounts between the partners. At the time of admission, death, retirement, audited accounts help in settling the accounts between the partners. Okay. This is basically advantages of audit. Then read question 25 and 26 because yeah, it is similar. See, it's again a read wala answer, na? Advantage of audit. I say will not ask you such question. Third is basically between two partners who are existing, they are fighting. At the time of reconstitution, somebody wants to get admitted. He says my ratio should be this. But the firm says we don't have that much profit, so we will give you low ratio. So when you're joining the firm or when you're leaving the firm, at that time, that is point number 5. You are there in the firm only. One partner is showing we don't have profit. Somebody is saying you have a profit. That is basically point number 3. 25, okay? Read 25 and 26. Done? Now listen. Question 27. Important points on LLP. Now this is important. Lot of MCQs are there. Lot of correct, incorrect. Okay. Majority things is basic. We have discussed it. I mean, you have discussed in foundation. So it says minimum 2 partners can form LLP. How many people? Minimum 2 partners. And at least 2 partners would be designated partners. Minimum 2 partners can form LLP and minimum 2 partners should be designated partners. Now, and who would be required to obtain DPIN? Who would require to take DPIN? DPIN means designated partner identification number. Designated partner identification number. Designated partner identification number. Now my question is, it is on reading point number 1. It is 2 plus 2 or all inclusive 2? 2 plus 2 or all inclusive 2? Tell me. So it is inclusive of 2. All inclusive. See, if I have 5 partners in my LLP, the two should be DP. If I have 3 partners in the LLP, 2 should be DP. However, if there are only 2 partners, then those 2 should be DP. DP means designated partners. Okay. Point number 2, very important. A lot of times they have asked this. What book should be maintained by LLP? What book shall be kept by LLP? First, details of income and expenses, details of assets and liabilities, details of cost records like cost of goods purchased. You must have learned this in costing. Inventories, finished goods and cost of goods sold. Cost of goods purchased, cost of goods sold. So this you link it. Cost of goods purchased, cost of goods sold. Then inventories, what is left? Finished goods, whatever we have kept ready. Okay. My favorite, any other particulars as a partner may decide. Any other particular that partner may decide they want to keep, they can keep. Following books shall be kept by LLP. Number 1, details of income and expenses, details of assets and liabilities, details of cost records, any other particulars. Details of income and expenses, details of assets and liabilities, details of cost records. In cost records, cost of goods purchased, cost of goods sold. Finished goods, inventories. Finished goods, inventories. Finished goods, inventory. My favorite, any other particular. Now, if they ask you a 3-mark answer, what books LLP should maintain? You will write this answer. How much page we will be filled? How much page will be filled, guys? Tell me. How much page will be filled? Team girls are writing, oh, team girls, friends. 6 to 7 lines, 5 to 6 lines, correct? Only this much you have to write. If you think that we will write more, we will get more marks. No. If you write more, you will get more attempt. Okay, you will get more attempt. Make sure you write quality content, not the quantity. I say do not believe on quantity. You have to give quality. That you have to give quality. Okay. So details of income and expenses, details of assets and liabilities, details of cost records and any other particulars. Then small LLP. What it is, guys? Small LLP. Guys, small means what? Small means what? Chota, small, chota. It says a LLP where contribution is maximum 25 lakh rupees. That means less than or equal to 25 lakhs. And where the turnover is less than or equal to 40 lakh, that's maximum. Okay, it is called as small LLP. Or LLP where the contribution is less than or equal to 25 lakhs and turnover should be less than or equal to 40 lakhs. Guys, when I say and, either of it should be satisfied or both should be satisfied. Either of it should be satisfied or both should be satisfied. Sir, both should be satisfied. My turnover should be less than or equal to 25 lakhs and, sorry, my contribution should be less than or equal to 25 lakhs and my turnover should be less than or equal to 40 lakhs. Correct? And condition. Now you tell me, if I say my contribution is 20 lakhs, my turnover is 34 lakhs. One second, iPad not working. Please answer. Bhaiya Puri Chitan Ilam Technology. No idea. Full overheads for me. 20 lakhs, 34 lakhs. Small LLP, big LLP. Small. 25 lakhs, 40 lakhs. Small or big? Still it is small. Less than or equal to. 28, 35 lakhs. Big LLP. One more. 24 lakhs, 45 lakhs. Please post your valuable comments. Nonsense, you answer, Tyson. 24 lakhs, 45 lakhs. This is contribution, this is turnover. Sir, big LLP. Which LLP, guys? Big LLP. Understood this much? Now understand the definition. It says a LLP where the contribution is less than or equal to 25 lakhs, where it can be increased up to 5 crores and turnover is less than or equal to 40 lakhs, it can be increased up to 50 crore. Now what does this it can be increased means? Today when I am teaching you, when we are studying for our exam, the limit is what? 25 and 40. 25 and 40. If the government wants, okay, they want to increase the limit, maybe like in the next year or maybe like after 2 years. This 25 lakh figure, they can make it to 30 lakhs, they can make it to 40, maybe 1 crore, maybe 2 crore, maybe 3 crore, maybe 4 crore, but maximum 5 crore. Maximum 5 crore. In case of turnover, today the limit is 40 lakhs. After 2 years, they can increase this limit to 2 crores, 10 crores, 5, 30 crores, 40 crores, maximum 50 crores. So for us, 550 is relevant or 2540 is relevant? For our attempt, for our exam, guys, 5 and 50 is relevant or 25 and 40 is relevant? Tell me. What is relevant? 25 and 40, 25 and 40, correct. Now understand this. Since the start of this chapter, we have discussed that audit is mandatory only for one entity, that is company. Rest everywhere it is voluntary. Now for LLP, for which entity? LLP. It says audit of LLP becomes mandatory only if turnover exceeds 40 lakh in any financial year or contribution is more than 25 lakhs. I would say big LLP. See, how do you become small LLP? Contribution less than equal to 25 lakhs, turnover less than equal to 40 lakhs. Correct? This is AND condition. Both satisfied, you are small LLP. Anyone contravene, big LLP. The time you become big LLP, the time you become LLP, audit becomes, so you become big LLP, audit becomes mandatory. Understood? See, if both are satisfied, you are small LLP. If any one condition contravene, then you become big LLP, and once it is a big LLP, audit is mandatory. Audit is mandatory. Understood, guys? Okay. Now, turnover. So, turnover basically means what? Sales. Sales of goods and services. Sales of goods and services. What does this contribution means? Contribution means what? Can somebody tell me contribution means what? Capital. Partners' capital. When partners have brought the capital into the LLP. Okay. It could be like partners have brought 5 lakh rupees money, that is called as contribution. Okay. Or they have bought a car, the value of the car. If they have brought in machine, so the value of the machine. Understood? Contribution. Last 2 points for the day. It says every LLP shall be required to file to ROC. What? Form 11. Form 11 is for what? Annual return. Annual return. Within how many days, guys? Within 60 days. Within 60 days from the close of the financial year. Within 60 days from the close of the financial year. In India, we follow accounting year, financial year. Both are same. Both are same. Accounting year, financial year, guys, both are same. Both are same, okay? It says within 60 days from the close of financial year. My financial year end on 31st March. Now 31st March says 60 days you have to count. 60 days basically means 2 months. Full April, full May. So my due date becomes 30th May. In the exam, you don't have to remember 30th May. It's only for your reference, okay? Only for your reference that you will file annual return within 60 days from the close of the financial year. Form 8. Statement of accounts and solvency. 11 was annual return. Like we have income tax return, we have GST return, same way we have annual return for LLP. This is statement of accounts and solvency, that we are solvent. Understand this, huh? This has to be filed within 30 days from the end of 6 months from the financial year to which such statement of accounts and solvency relate. Within 30 days from the end of 6 months from the financial year to which such statement of accounts and solvency relates. What does this mean? First April 24. 31st March 25. This is my financial year. I want to file Form 8, that is Statement of Accounts and Solvency. It says, oops, again pencil one. Understand with this, okay? 1st April to 31st March, okay? It says within 30 days from the end of 6 months. So first we go to 6 months. My 6 months will end on where? 30th September. 30th September, so we will have to count 30 days. So that is 30th October. That is 30th October. So April to March is my financial year. From there I will go to 6 months. My 6 months is April, May, June, July, August, September. So from September you have to count 30 days. So my due date is what? 30th October. My due date is what? 30th October. See the example what I have written in the notes. It's only for your understanding. You don't have to write in the exam. Okay, it's only for your understanding. 2 points are there. Form 11 and Form 8. Form 11 talks about annual return. Annual return has to be given to ROC within 60 days from the close of the financial year. Form 8 talks about Statement of Accounts and Solvency within 30 days from the end of the financial year to which such Statement of Accounts and Solvency relates. Okay. I have a doubt. Why are we saying that LLP shall be required to file the form to ROC? Why are we saying this? Why are we saying this? I am saying every LLP shall be required to file the form to ROC. Why are we saying it to ROC? Why LLP will give documents to ROC? Ingan Ingling Sungla Pura. Tyson, you deleted the message. I saw you, Tyson. Can I repeat the question? No. Can you repeat the question? Okay. See, LLP, the godfather for LLP is who? ROC. Who is the godfather? ROC. ROC. Who is the godfather? ROC. Because it's a company, na? It's a company. Last answer. Appointment of auditor. Appointment of auditor. First, primarily should be done by designated partners. Who will do? Designated partner will do. 1 second. I have a doubt. Who appoints the auditor of a company? Who appoints the auditor of a company? Who appoints the auditor of a company? Everybody wrong, everybody wrong. Members. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Auditors of a company are always appointed by members. CA ka godfather is member. We report it to members. We report to members. When we talk about auditor, we always talk about subsequent auditor. First auditor is appointed by board of directors. First auditor is appointed by board of directors, but subsequent auditor is always appointed by members. We, the chartered accountants, auditors are appointed by members, okay, in case of a company. Here in case of LLP, who will appoint, sir? DP. DP means what? Designated partner. If DP fail, then partners may appoint the auditor, like normal partner can appoint. I have a doubt. Can partners directly appoint the auditor? When I say partner, I means normal partner. Can a partner directly on its own appoint the auditor? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. First right is always of the DP. First right is always of the DP. If DP fails, then partner will appoint. Okay? Now, first auditor, when he can be appointed? During the first financial year, but before the end of the first financial year. You can appoint him anytime. During the first financial year, but before the end of the financial year. That means before the end of the first 31st March. So my due date becomes 31st March. During the first financial year, but before the end of the first financial year. That is till 31st March you can appoint him. Sir, in case of subsequent, understand, he will be appointed 30 days prior. 30 days prior to the end of the financial year. Sir, my financial year ends on 31st March. 30 days prior means 1 month prior. 1 month prior means my due date becomes what? 28th February. 28th February. So for first auditor, 31st March. Subsequent auditor that year का 28th Feb. First auditor that year का 31st March. Subsequent के लिए 28th Feb. Is it minimum? Hey, due date it is. This is the last date. Maximum till that you have to get a point. Whenever we say due date, so 31st March is my due date. Your 20th Feb is my due date. That's the last day. If you don't appoint, then there's a penalty. If you don't appoint, there's a penalty. That's the way the lawmakers have made it. Ideally, the date is 20th Feb only. They have confused 30 days prior. It is just, there's no minimum, no max. 30 days prior you have to appoint. Directly they can also write 20th Feb. No. 30 days prior to the end of financial year, they're saying. Okay? Read this answer, then we'll do the question. Very important question when he said small pointers are there. 2 marks, 3 mark ka question is there. Read from the screen. Done? Done, everybody? Any doubt on any point? Cool. Okay, let's do model ka question, then I'll leave you just 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. Can you answer fifth for me? We just discussed this. My pencil is not working, so I'll not be able to mark. G? Bro, girls, G is not there in the option. Team girls, give me the option. Fifth ka is C, correct? Sixth correct, incorrect. Sixth correct, incorrect. Sixth. My pencil is not working, so I can't mark. Please answer. The accounts of every LLP shall be audited as per Rule 24 of L 2009. Incorrect. Punit, correct. It is wrong. Correct is not there. It says every LLP. No, sir. Big LLP you have to do audit. You will do audit as per 2009, like Rule 24 only. But not of every LLP. Only big LLP audit you have to do. Okay. Big LLP is not a concept. The word big LLP is not in the act. That only for our understanding we have said. Our understanding. The concept is of small LLP only. If it is not small, it is big, not logical. But big LLP you can't write in the exam. Okay. Seventh. Answer seventh for me. I want everybody to write in the chat. Okay. Seventh. Incorrect. Incorrect. 12th. Small LLP. Small LLP. Why, sir, why that was incorrect? First power is of the DP. If DP fails, then only partners can appoint. If DP fails, then only partners can appoint. Okay. Small LLP are mandatory required to get the book account audited. 8. Eighth ka answer, guys. Team girls. Baby Lingu has answered. Baby Lingu is with the milk bottle. Come on. Incorrect. Only big LLP audit is required. Okay. So this is my answer. Let's check the answer. Okay. Hold on. Fifth MCQ C. Fifth MCQ C. 6, 7, 8. All three are incorrect. 6, 7, 8. Incorrect. 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 Whoa. What teaching? What teaching? Wow. Are you guys getting the confidence now in audit? Super. Wow, Chintu. Who is drawing this? Nice. Okay. So we stop here. Till part F, you will complete your notes. Only one part is pending. That will go so close to 1.5 hours. So tomorrow we'll start at 7:30. I'll discuss with the team till what time I'll take. So till 11:30 though I'm taking. I can take it till 12, 12:30. I'll speak to the team. So tomorrow we start with one more topic. So please complete the notes. You have a break now. I have given you homework, but you will do it in the class. Okay. I hope you are enjoying the audit. Do recommend to all your friends. Okay, you can ask batch A people what fun we did. The same fun I'm trying to do it here. Keep on revising again and again. Okay. And module, very important. Okay. Homework I gave now till part G you have to write. Till part G you have to write. Okay. Bye guys. Take care. We meet tomorrow. Bye. Bye online. Bye class people. Class people. Bye. Bye. Good morning people. Good morning. Can you see me? People are dancing here and there. Settle down guys quickly so that we start with the session. Zoom, I mean people who are online on Zoom, can you hear me? Audible, visible, all good? Check. Hello. Shall we start? Okay. So, good morning everybody. Welcome to the class and we are about to finish our chapter. We started with different entities. Now, quickly, can people answer me? What do we, when we talk about expenditure audit in government, expenditure audit. Give me any one or two components of expenditure audit. Any one or two component of expenditure audit. Can somebody answer this? Expenditure audit. Expenditure audit, it was rules and orders, it was sanctions, provision of fund, propriety and performance. 5 things were there. Rules and orders, sanction, provision of fund, propriety and performance audit. Yesterday we did about LLP. My first question is, who appoints the auditor of LLP? Please write in the chat if you can answer. Who appoints the auditor of LLP? Designated partner. Okay, if DP fails, then partner can appoint. If DP fails, then partner can appoint. If DP fails, then partner can appoint. Remember this, okay? Now, have you completed the homework? People in the class, please put thumbs up if you have completed the homework. There are a lot of people who have not written, I think. Somebody is asking what was the homework. Homework has to be done at the home. And you at home, you have lot of work. People who have not completed the notes, I would request you humbly, please complete the notes. Handwritten notes will be very much useful for you. Okay. Can somebody write in the chat, when we talk about municipality, who's the godfather for municipality? Who's the godfather for municipality, guys? Guys, who's the godfather? State government. Who's the godfather? State government. Now, when we talk about lease, in leases, we have done two kinds of lease. We have done two kinds of lease, if you remember this, okay? One is financial lease, other one is operating lease. Financial lease. Is it for long duration or short duration? People who are watching me in the chat, please answer. Financial lease is for long duration. Operating lease is for short duration. Okay. Now, risk and reward both are transferred. Risk and reward both are transferred to the lessee. Risk and reward both are transferred to the lessee. This you see in which lease? Risk and reward both are transferred to lessee. This you see in which lease? Risk and reward both are transferred. This we see in financial lease. Financial lease. One second. There's some issue. Let me check. What is the issue? Yeah. Huh? Audio not clear. I can hear my voice. Video not clear. Okay. Give me some time. I'll just change the Wi-Fi. Now, Karan, is it clear? Please message me. Karan, is it clear now? Check. Hello. I think we are good to go. Shall we start? Okay. Now, so we have completed till part F. If you remember all the parts, we started with school college ka answer that we have completed. Then we did part number B. Part B was what? I forgot part B. Government company and government audit. Part C was municipality. Part D was LLP. No, part D was sole proprietor and leases. Part E was trust and society. Part F was LLP. We are left with part G. Part G talks about cooperative society. Cooperative societies. Okay. Now, does anybody have any idea what is a cooperative society? Anybody, any idea what is a cooperative society? People who are watching me on Zoom app, can you just message me? I can't hear your voice because my mic is connected. Mr. X, Where is team girls from yesterday's class? Team girls. Anybody, any idea what is cooperative society? Bida Vayan reporting, sir. Bida Vayan. Hi, Bida. Tell me, what is cooperative society? Video not clear. Oh, video is getting stuck. There is some network, internet issue. From my side, it is clear. Hello. My video buffering. I have changed my Wi-Fi also. I've connected to a different Wi-Fi. Give me, I will recheck it again. Management, correct? So in the company, guys, in the company, we say the management is basically the directors, correct? In case of company, we say it is the directors. There are two boys who just came now. The black shirt boy and the strip boy. Welcome to the class. Welcome to the class. In company, the management is the director. But in society, the management is basically called as managing committee. What it is called? Managing committee. It is called as what? Managing committee. So, when we say the auditor has to check the provision is proper for bad debts, that provision has to be made by whom? It has to be made by the managing committee. Managing committee. Then, the percentage of overdue debts to working capital. The percentage of overdue debts to working capital and loan advance have to be compared with the last year. Have to be compared with the last year to see whether the trend is increasing or decreasing. Sir, what does this mean? The percentage of overdue debts upon working capital plus loans advance. Whatever percentage comes, it has to be compared with the last year. It has to be compared with the last year to see what? Whether it is increasing or whether it is decreasing. Percentage of overdue debts upon working capital plus loan advance have to be seen compared with the last year to see whether it is increasing or whether it is decreasing. Okay. The auditor should see proper action for recovery are taken and position regarding court cases. See, he's a debtor. Debtor has not given the money. So, debtor has not given the money, then the company must have sue. You know, sue. We do sue. Sue. Sir, sue means he went the strip guy. I don't know whether batch B or batch F. He went for sue. So, sue basically means what? Legal cases. Sir, who will do this legal case? Managing committee. What we have to do? We have to see proper action for recovery is taken and the position regarding court cases. So, this is basically about overdue debts. Overdue debts basically means debtors. 3 mark ka answer. Then, the next point is my overdue interest. Sir, what is overdue interest? Just read the second line. It is the interest accrued in accounts of which amount is overdue. That means it is interest receivable but we have not received the money. That means it is outstanding. Correct? Interest accrued means it is receivable. We have the power that we can receive it, but we have not received it. It is called as what? Overdue interest. Overdue interest. Okay. Now, society have given the loan. Society has given the loan. So obviously society has given the loan. So they will earn interest income. Okay. Imagine there was a guy. It is our society, AB Cooperative Society. The guy is Nelson. Nelson, wherever you are, please raise your hand, wave your hand. Nelson. Pabam Arali Sripa Adaka Mudi Allah. I don't know. Nelson. Okay. Oh, I saw Nelson. Thank you, Nelson. So Nelson came to us. Sir, I need money. I need loan. I said, okay, we will give you loan. But before giving the loan, we need to check the purpose. What is the purpose? So I asked him, Nelson, what is the purpose? Why do you need loan? So Nelson says, sir, I am planning to go on my honeymoon. You know honeymoon? I don't know what you call in Tamil, but in Hindi we say honeymoon. In English also I don't know what it is called, but it is honeymoon. Nelson, where you want to go? Batch in charge. Please write in the chat where you want to go. Uttairi is Thailand. Bangkok. He wants to go Bangkok. Very beautiful people. Very beautiful country. Cooperative people. Okay. He want to go to Bangkok. Now, I asked him for how many days? Nelson, how many days? Nelson, Alpha to Nelson. Come in, Nelson. Over. Nelson says 11 days. Oh, full planning. Nelson says 11 days. Oh, fine. All the best. Okay. Now we gave the money. He went to honeymoon. Nothing happened. Oh, nothing happened. Shit. He called me. Sir, I need help. I mean, not that. I said, okay, hold on. So in Mumbai, we have Baba Bengali tablets. I think in Chennai also we have Baba Bengali tablets. Okay. So I sent him tablets. Still nothing happened. Now we are the society. 1 month got over. EMI is due. 1 month is over. EMI is due. He did not pay EMI. First month over. Second month EMI due. He did not pay the EMI. Third month EMI due. He did not pay. 1 month, 2 month, 3 month. Oh shit, man. Shit, did not pay. That means 90 days have passed. 90 days have passed. So if I am a NPA, if I am a society, we generally follow accrual system. So when I say accrual system, what I will say, I will book my interest receivable first month, interest receivable second month, interest receivable third month, correct? Because it is income, right? Accrual basis. But here did not came no money, only honey, no money, no honey, correct? Now in India, if the account becomes, if it is outstanding for more than 90 days, then the Nelson will become what? NPA. What will Nelson become? NPA. NPA means non-performing asset. Non-performing. Only boys can understand this. Pogo people, if you are not understanding, it is okay. Okay. So what is he? He is called as what? Non-performing asset. Now, when the society is calculating the profit, when they are calculating the profit, did we receive this money? No, sir. Did we receive this money? No, sir. Did we receive this money? No, sir. If we have not received this money, so from the profit, if it was included, guys, if it was included, what we have to do? We have to exclude. We have to exclude this. What we have to do? We have to exclude. So it says overdue interest is excluded. Overdue interest is excluded from interest outstanding while calculating the profit. Overdue interest is excluded from interest outstanding while calculating the profit. Understood the logic, guys? Okay. Nelson, it was only for the fun of the class. Nothing serious, okay? My blessings are there. You can do, okay? All the best. Understood overdue interest? Next. Certification of bad debts. Oh, full time pass answer. Certification of bad debts. Bad debts can be written off. Bad debts can be written off against bad debts fund or reserve fund. Bad debts can be written off against bad debts funds or reserve fund only if it is certified as bad. Who will say bad? Either the auditor or managing committee. Nelson, you are bad. BD Vayan, you are bad. Utari Nari, you are bad. Team girls, you are bad. Who will say all this bad? Either the auditor or the managing committee. 2 mark answer. Bad debts can be written off only if it is called as bad. Who will call bad? Either the auditor or managing committee. Either the auditor or managing committee. Okay, 2 mark answer. Assets and liabilities. Sir, what is there in asset and liabilities? Oh, this line, please see whether we have done somewhere. The auditor should see what? The valuation of the asset, the existence of the asset, the asset ka ownership. Ownership means R means right. Uteri nari. It is not in Galis, it is in assets and liabilities. The code was verify, if you remember. Verify. You remember this V? What is V, guys? Valuation. What is E? Existence. What is R? Right. Same point it is. Fixed asset should be valued at cost less PFD. Cost minus PFD means provision for depreciation. Then current assets should be valued at cost or market value, whichever is lower. Cost or market value, which is lower. This current asset, we are referring to which current asset, guys? We are referring this to which current asset? Current asset should be valued at cost or market value, whichever is less. We are referring to which current asset? Stock. Basically, inventories are valued at cost or market value, which is lower. Okay. Then all known liabilities should be brought into account. Like there should be no unrecorded liability. There should be no unrecorded liability. Understood? Okay. Now you will read these 4 points. First one, distribution of profit. Second, overdue debts. Third, overdue interest. Fourth, certification of bad debts. Fifth, assets and liabilities. Okay. So we'll go slow because of connectivity issue. Okay, we'll go slow. Any point if you are not understanding, please put it in the chat. People who are not in the chat, ask the batch in charge to write the point. Okay. Karan Anna, Lakshmi. Lakshmi Ma, give us blessings that we get a lot of Lakshmi. She is going. She is ignoring me. Read. Distribution of profit. He is the Nelson. Jum boy, Nelson. Okay, okay, Nelson. Read, please. Cameraman, focus on Nelson. Understood? Point number H, why it is excluded? Because it is overdue now. Because in India, if the money is not received for 3 months, we call them as NPA. So NPA ka working is only on cash basis. Like you will recognize only when the amount is received. So I give an example of Nelson that he has not given the money. So the account becomes NPA. So because it is accrual, you have included it. Now you have to exclude it because the account has become NPA. Okay. Hemant Kumar, where are you sitting? Alpha to Hemant Kumar. Alpha to Hemant Kumar. With whom you are talking? Why are you not concentrating in the class? Done? Any other doubt, guys? Okay. Now, next answer is basically adherence to cooperative principles. So, guys, adherence basically means to follow, to comply. So, it says check how far the sales could be affected at low price. Check how far the sales could be affected low price. What does this mean? I give an example of that sugar wala example if you remember. We bought at 15, selling at 25, right? 10 rupee ka profit. Oh, sorry. Selling at 20. My first example was selling at 20. 5 rupees ka profit. Bought at 15. Selling at 70 because market mein MRP is 25. So here they are earning only 2 rupee. Here they are earning only 2 rupee. Buying at 50, selling at 23. They earning at 8 rupee. So it says check how far the sales could be affected at low price. Because the principle of cooperative is that members, maximum benefit should be given to the members. Because MRP is 25, maximum benefit would be given to the members. Society, you want profit. Eventually, that profit would be given back to the members only as a dividend. It will be given back as a dividend only. Okay. Then, while auditing the expenses, the auditor should see that they are economically incurred and there is no wastage of fund. And principle of propriety audit should be followed. This we have done in government audit. Principle of propriety audit should be followed. Guys, propriety audit means, sir, public ka money should be considered as if it is their own money. Principle of propriety audit. Okay. Then, provision and rules. The auditor should point out the non-compliance. Of Corporate Societies Act, the rules and bylaws. Bylaws basically means rules and regulations only. So, Society Act ka provision, rules and the bylaws of the society. He should point out various irregularities. Departures, improprieties from the provision of Act, rules and bylaws. Irregularity, departures, improprieties, all three means non-compliance only. Like BCom language they have written. He should see provision like restrictions of borrowing. We have discussed restriction of borrowings. Investment can be made only in Kasau, etc. also complied with. Whatever provision we have studied earlier, he should check whether those are complied or not. Then, members register and their passbook. Society has given the loan. So, in the society ka bank, the amount will be debited. We gave 1,000 rupees to all the members, like all the members of our society, 1,000 rupees. Now imagine there are 5 lakh people ko we have given the loan. Will the auditor check everybody ka passbook? Will the auditor check all those 5 lakh people ka passbook? Oh, society has given the money, you must have received it, give me the passbook, I will verify. Will the auditor check everybody ka passbook? No, sir. No. He will check. Okay. He will check only on the basis of sample. Maybe out of 5 lakh he will just check maybe like 1,000 people ka passbook. So it says the auditor should verify member ka passbook regarding the loans given and its repayment. He should obtain confirmation of loans and advances. Hey Nelson, did the society give you the loan for honeymoon, huh? Where you did not do anything, huh Nelson? Yeah. They have given me the loan. Yeah. I did not do anything. Yeah. That's true. So that is called as confirmation. Confirmation. Now, this checking will be on which basis, guys? Sample basis, which is a matter of judgment of auditor, which I told you. 5 lakh people are there, so you will check 5 lakh, you will check maybe 1000, 2000. And how we will decide sample? As per my heart. My heart means auditor ka heart. Auditor ka heart means basically judgment. Judgment of the auditor. Basically means what? Judgment of the auditor. Okay. So this is about loans given and then passbook. Yen. Special report. It says what? Special report to the registrar. Guys, what it says? Special report to the registrar. So registrar basically means registrar of society. So auditor, you have to prepare a normal report. Plus you will prepare special report. Now you tell me, special report will be prepared when everything is going good or when there is some problem. When everything going good or when there is a problem. When we will prepare special report? When everything is good or some problem is there? So when then problem is there? When there is a problem. So what problem can be there? Personal profiteering by members of managing committee in the transaction of society. Personal profit. Now imagine KM Sir is a member of the society. Sir, KM Sir is a member of managing committee. He is managing it. Okay. Now we wanted to buy sugar. Market rate में MRP is 25 rupees. MRP 25. When we do bulk buying, we are getting at 15 rupee. This is the market में standard rate. Okay. KM says no, you buy from Mr. Ram. He will give us at 16 rupee. Now, society says okay, because managing committee is saying let's do it. But later on we came to know that Ram is basically the friend of KM Sir. Society will pay 16 rupees per kg to Ram. That 1 rupee KM Sir will take. What it is? It is called what? Personal profiteering. Auditor gives special report to the registrar. Personal profiteering by the members of managing committee is not allowed. Not allowed. See, understand the name. Cooperative society. The principle is what? Cooperative. Everybody should get the benefit. Here he is doing personal profiteering. We will report. Number 2. Detection of fraud related to the expenses, property, purchase of society. Some fraud has happened regarding expense, purchases or property of society. Third, mismanagement like decision against cooperative principle. Mismanagement like decision against cooperative principle. I am saying I will not give. Nelson and the gang, you will not get any benefit. Sir, it is a cooperative society. You have to give benefit to everybody. You can't do like this. You can't bifurcate the people. Okay. In case of urban cooperative bank, disproportionate advances to vested interest group. In case of urban cooperative bank, disproportionate advances to vested interest group. Sir, what does this mean? Imagine one of my cousin. Okay. We have a cooperative society. Now my cousin came to me, bro, I need some money. We gave him. But you know, if you want to give loan, we need to check something called as credit score. You must have heard CIBIL score. His CIBIL was poor. He takes the money from the family and goes for Saraku. Friday night, full tight. Okay. For drugs. Team girls, BD. He is also part of BD gang. So my Machi, right? Machi is friend, correct? So all my Machis, here society is giving the loan without checking anything to one person. Why? Because that person has invested interest group. It is disproportionate advances. We know that he cannot pay. Still we have given the money. Okay. Then cases of reckless advancing. Nelson coming. Bida Wayan coming, team girl coming, we are giving, oh, you want money? Yeah, take money. Reckless advancing. Reckless means without checking anything. Haywire. Anybody come, take money. Reckless advancing. So you are using members' ka money without checking anything. So we will report to the registrar. We will give a special report to the registrar. Okay. Last point. Audit class. Class. You know, class people sitting in the class. Yeah, you're classy. So basically categorization. So we have 4 categories A, B, C, D. Those categories are not there in the syllabus. It says the auditor will provide a class to the society, like your category A, your category B, category C, category D. Auditor said your category C class category people. Society said, no, sir, we are falling in B category. Auditor said, no, I am saying you are in C category. So society is not happy. So if the society is unsatisfied, it may appeal to the registrar. He may direct to review the audit classification to the auditor. Hey auditor, what will the registrar say? Hey auditor, what will the registrar say? Hey auditor, this society has come to us. As per their calculation, they are saying they are in category B. You have put them in category C. Please check it again. In English is called as what? Review. What it is called? Review the classification. Okay. So this was a very big answer. In that A to O, small pointers are there. Okay. Giving you 5 minutes. You will read from adherence to cooperative principle. Adherence to cooperative principle. Start reading. Whatever point you don't understand, please answer in the chat. Understood? Infringement means basically law breaking. Infringement means law breaking. Okay. Now, few answers. I'll finish this, then we'll go on a break. Okay. Any other doubt, guys? Shall we proceed? Which BUA are to kept by MS cost? Which BUA should be kept by MS cost? Sir, almost same to LLP ka answer what we have done. Sir, details of income and expenses, details of purchase and sales, details of assets and liabilities, and MS cost engaged in production, processing, manufacturing, cost record shall be maintained. So what is MS cost? MS cost means multi-state cooperative society. Multi-state means when your operations are in more than one state, like Amul. First it started in Gujarat, now in Pan India they are doing it. Nandini, they are, let us assume, if in Karnataka, but they expand their operation to Chennai also. So they are called multi-state cooperative society. So you have to maintain details of income, expenses, purchase and sales, assets and liabilities, and cost records. Income and expenses, purchase and sales, assets and liabilities, and cost records. Clear? Very easy. Now, guys, in law, did you do auditors wala chapter in law? Have you done auditors chapter? Yes or no? No? Okay. Now, what is the qualification? So, to be the auditor of a society, you have to be a chartered accountant as per CA Act 1949. CA Act means Chartered Accountants Act 1949. Okay, and we know GDCA also, Government Diploma and Cooperative Association. Okay. Now, following people are disqualified. Following people are disqualified. Who is disqualified? This is similar answer to auditor chapter when you do auditor in a law paper from the perspective of company. Who are the people who are disqualified? Sir, first one disqualified is what? Body corporate. Body corporate means a company. A company cannot do audit of a society. Body corporate means what? A company cannot do audit of a society. Sir, second, officer or employee of MS cost. MS cost means multi-state corporate society. If I am an officer, like I am working there, I am a chartered accountant, and I am a maybe in the managing committee of the society, I can't audit. Why? My independence is getting affected. If society is doing wrong thing, I will never tell to people that they are doing wrong thing. So society ka officer employee, you are disqualified. Third, partner or employee of the officer or employee of MS cost. So I to can't do it because I am the employee there. My partners also can't do it because they know at AB's house money is coming through society. We can't tell to the people that the society is doing fraud. So they are also disqualified. Fourth, if you are indebted or given guarantee for more than 1000, that means if you have taken some goods from society and you have not paid that money. So it is outstanding. You are a CA holding COP, you want to do audit, but law says because you are indebted or if you have given guarantee for more than ₹1000, then you can't do the audit. You are eligible, but what you are disqualified. You are disqualified. Okay. Appointment of auditor. Similar answer to companies. Similar answer. Okay. First auditor. The first auditor of society. My pencil is not working. Okay. Got trained again. The first auditor of society shall be appointed by board of directors within how many months? Within 1 month of registration. Within how many months? Within 1 month of registration. He will hold the office. He will hold the office till what time? Member, he can't be an auditor because he is interested there. Our ethics say it no. You can't be. Because you are indebted, na? You have the shares of the society. Disqualified. So board will appoint within 1 month of registration. He will hold the office till the first AGM. Till the first AGM. Sir, AGM means annual general meeting. Annual general meeting. Can somebody write in the chat and tell me how many times we should have annual general meeting in a year? How many annual general meeting can be there in a year? 1. That is the reason it is called annual. Correct? 1. Sir, if the board fails, who will appoint? Member will appoint. Member will appoint in the general meeting. If the board fails, member will appoint in the general meeting. Okay. Sir, subsequent auditor. Subsequent means basically after first, like the second, fifth, 10th. He will be appointed by the member. He will be appointed by the member from that meeting till the conclusion of the next meeting. Like from this AGM till the next AGM. From this AGM till the next AGM. AGM means annual general meeting. First auditor, you are appointed by the board within 1 month of registration. And you will hold the office till the first AGM. If the board fails, members will appoint. Subsequent auditor, you are appointed by the members from that meeting till the conclusion of the next meeting. Till the conclusion of next meeting. Okay. Then. Next answer. Rights and duties of the auditors. Rights. Sir, rights means powers. Duties means our obligation. Obligation. Okay. So, sir, as an auditor, what right do you have? Sir, we have right to access to all the books, all the times, all the places. He has a right to access to all times, all books of accounts and vouchers of MSCOS. MSCOS means Multi-State Cooperative Society. He has a right to obtain any information or explanation from the officers or employee. Hey, Lakshmi, where are you going? Butterfly, butterfly, where are you going? Give me the information. Because I am the auditor, I have full right. I have full right to give the information. Where are you going? Okay. Now, why the person is sleeping there? How much profit you have made? What sales you have made? What purchase you have made? I have full right. So he has a right to obtain any information, explanation from the officer or employee of society. Duties. Okay. Last answer before we break for the break. Hungry India, control your emotion or motion will flow. Now listen. The auditor will make inquiry into the following. This is his duty. He need to make inquiry. First, L. Whether the loans and advances made by MSCOS are properly secured and are not prejudicial to the interest of MSCOS. MSCOS means Multi-State Cooperative Society. Sir, whatever loans you have given, it should be properly secured. That means the society should get the collateral and it should not be prejudicial. Prejudicial basically means it should not be harmful. It should not be against the members of the society. Imagine the boy is going for Sue. Come soon, my friend. Now, whether loans and advances made by the society are not prejudicial. Imagine we are giving at 10% rate. We are giving the loan at 10% rate to everybody. But to my wife, like managing committee ka member ka wife, okay, we are giving at 2%. Oh, here we are getting 10%, but here only we are getting 2%. So it is against the members, so it is prejudicial. Ideally, it should not be prejudicial. It should not be prejudicial. So L. Next, third point. E. Personal expenses are charged to revenue account. Personal expenses are charged to revenue account means like my house ka light bill, like managing committee ka house ka bill, okay, electricity bill, maintenance ka bill. We are charging it to society ka PNL. Sir, it is wrong. It is wrong. Personal expenses should not be charged to PNL. T. Whether the transaction of society, okay, whether transaction of society are not prejudicial to the interest. So prejudicial means purchase sales. So you are purchasing at a high rate, like you are purchasing at a very high price. So sir, it is wrong. Then, guys, have you done amalgamation chapter in accounts? No? Okay. So somewhere you must have heard when we issue shares for cash and we also issue for other than cash. Now for example, if Tyson is there, Tyson is giving his highly intellectual services to us. Okay. So we tell him, sir, we will not give you remuneration, you give your services to the society. So we are giving him shares, he is giving his services. We are giving him shares, he is giving his services. Did we give cash? No, sir. We did not give him cash, right? So auditor, see, when you are talking about that shares are issued, but here shares are issued for other than cash. So it says if the shares are allotted for cash, whether we have received that actually it is received, whether it is actually received, and if no cash is received, whether the position stated in books is correct and not misleading. Whether the position stated in books is correct and not misleading. So guys, the code is what? Let's. Loans and advances, expenses, transactions, shares. Loans and advances, expenses, transactions, shares. Loans and advances, expenses, transactions, shares. We need to remember this same answer, you will find it in law paper. Law, auditor chapter, means same answer is there. There are two more points are there, but exactly same it is. Okay. Now, quickly just go through once 30 to 34 question. Okay. From books till the let's all answer. Just read it once so that everything is clear in your mind. Okay. Read. I'm here only. Then I'll give you a break. Okay. Whether managing committee can be non-members? Yes, obviously. Yes. Once again, tell the concept of MSCOS. MSCOS is a multi-state corporate society where the operations of this society are into two states, like more than one state. Amul. First, they started long back only in Gujarat, then they expanded. Nandini is in Bangalore, Karnataka. If they start, some others say it's multi-state cooperative society. Okay. Have you understood till here, guys? I think now video is working fine with everybody, right? Let's go on a break. So post 10:30, 10:30 we meet. Okay. So we continue at 10:30. Bye guys, we'll continue this and then we'll do the question from the module also. This chapter will get over today. We'll start with a new chapter also today. Bye guys. 10:30 we meet. I'm not logging out from the meeting. Bye. Take care. Okay. Everything is working fine. Now let's start. So the next question says, what are the contents of audit report of society? What are the contents of audit report of society? So now the auditor of the society will prepare an audit report, correct? And give it to the members. Now the contents are A, B, C, T. A, B, C, T. A for apple. He has obtained all the information and explanation to the best of his knowledge and belief which was necessary for the purpose of audit. We will say that we have obtained all the information. We have obtained all the information and explanation to the best of knowledge and belief which was necessary for the purpose of audit. A for all information and explanation. B, whether proper books of accounts. B, proper books of accounts including branch books of accounts have been kept by the MS cos. Have been kept by the MS cos. A, B. C, whether P&L balance sheet, balance sheet dealt within the report are in agreement. Guys, agreement is written in the module, but we have made a word change as C for confirmation. Whether P&L balance sheet is in confirmation with BUA. That means the P&L balance sheet is matching with BUA. BUA means basically what? Books of account. T, sir, true and fair view. Whether balance sheet is giving true and fair view of state of affairs. So state of affairs means balance sheet of the year ended and profit and loss account is giving true and fair view of profit and loss, and it is giving true and fair view of profit and loss. A, B, C, T. A, B, C, T. A for all information and explanation. B for books of accounts. C for confirmation. T, true and fair view. Again we do. A, all information and explanation. B, books of accounts have been kept by the company. C, balance sheet is in confirmation with books of accounts. T, true and fair view. True and fair view of balance sheet, that is called state of affairs. True and fair view of P&L. Cool. Contents of audit report. Next answer. This is important. This has been asked in the exam a lot of time. We talk about special audit. Guys, which audit? Special audit. One is the normal audit. This is what special audit MS cos. Now you tell me, normal audit is mandatory. Somebody will order for special audit. Why would somebody order? If everything is going smooth or if there's some problem. If everything is going smooth or if there's a problem, when somebody will order special audit? Sir, when there is a problem. So it says the CG. Who can order, guys? The CG. Similar to this answer I have taught you, I think day before yesterday in the previous class. The CG can order at any time. What? A special audit of MS cos to be conducted by MS cos auditor. MS cos auditor means basically statutory auditor, or a CA with COP. Similar answer we have done somewhere. Can somebody write in the chat and tell me what answer, where did we do this? The CG can order at any time a special audit of MS cos to be conducted by MS cos auditor or any other CA holding COP. One audit he will do. I am not happy. I will send again, or I can send somebody else also. Similar audit ka term we have done this. Where we have done? Anybody? Supplementary audit. There who passes the order? CAG passes the order. Here in society who passes the order? CG. I hope you know the differences. CH is basically Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Comptroller and Auditor General of India. CG basically means central government. Now CG will order special audit only if either the CG or the SG or the both holds how much percent, guys? Holds minimum 51%, minimum 51% of paid up capital in such society. So CG will order special audit only if the central government is holding some stake. Basically we'll say government societies, basically government society. What are the grounds? These are the three grounds. These are the three grounds. Affairs. The affairs are not managed in accordance with the prudent commercial practices. You know, you guys also have affairs. The boys and the girls, right? Boys, girls, boy, girl, boy. Affairs. So basically the transactions of the society are not managed as per prudent commercial practices, or they are managed as if it would cause injury to the interest of trade or the industry or business. Like imagine two societies are there. Like we say Honda Society, Honda, and Hero Society. Hero Corporate Society, Honda Corporate Society. Now previously Hero and Honda were together, if you know, Hero Honda. Now Hero is separate, Honda is separate, okay. Now they are selling two-wheelers, okay, scooty, Activa. So they are selling at 70,000. Hero was selling at 70,000. Honda reduced the price 65,000. Hero was selling at 70,000. Honda make it at 65. Then Hero saw this 60. They made 55. They made 40. They made 35. They made 20. They made 15. Now the two-wheeler ka price they are selling at 15,000 rupees. Who is getting beneficial? Who is getting benefit out of this both because of both of these people, Hero and Honda? Who is getting benefit? The customer, the consumer, they are getting benefit, correct? They are also getting at very low rate, right? Public. Who is getting a problem here? Who is getting affected because of these two people? It was benefit for the public, but it is a problem for whom? It is a problem for whom? Sir, competitors. Correct. Konda Vaman. Okay, competitors. So competitors will have a problem here. Why? See, because everybody will go to them, they will buy from these people only. Because of this fight, competitors are getting affected. So competitors will make an application to CG to conduct special audit. So it is managed as if it will cause injury to the interest of trade or industry or business to which it pertains, or the financial position is such as it would endanger its solvency. The financial position is such as it would endanger its solvency. The financial position is such as it would endanger its solvency. Endanger solvency. That means you are not solvent. If you are not solvent, what will you become? You will become insolvent. So these are the three grounds. Okay, these are the three grounds. Sir, who will conduct special audit? CG will conduct special audit. Okay, CG will pass the order. Who will do the audit? Either the stat auditor of the society or any the CA holding COP. Okay, special audit. Then the special auditor will have the same powers and duties as if the society auditor has same powers and duties. Okay. Now on receipt of special audit report, the CG will take necessary action. So CG passes the order. The CA will go and do the audit. He will prepare the report and give it to the CG. Then on the receipt of report, CG will take the necessary action. Last point. Now, obviously CA will not work for the free. He will not work for free. He need money. So the expenses of special audit shall be determined by CG and which will be paid by MS cost. And in default of payment, who will pay? It shall be recoverable as an arrears of land revenue. See, the CA will not work for free. Right? He will take money. So society, you give the money. Arey, but CG, you pass order. Arey boss, but we are ordering your audit now, you pay the money. If the society is not paying, CG will pay the money. Now Modi ji is paying the money. Obviously Modi ji is paying money on behalf of society. So they will recover. How they will recover? As an arrears of land revenue, like as a tax. As a tax, they will recover. Like it means it's a compulsory payment. You need to pay the money. Okay. This was also asked in the exam for 1 mark. Like 3 marker separate answer was there and 1 marker this answer was there. Who will pay? So the expense of special audit shall be determined by CG and paid by the society. If society is not paying, CG will pay and it will be recovered as a arrears of land revenue. Okay, that means as a compulsory payment. 1 mark answer. Then, how is inquiry and inspection conducted in society? How is inquiry and inspection conducted in a society? Sir, inquiry inspection means in the module, if you see, they have given a separate answer for inquiry. They have given a separate answer for inspection. But when you read slowly, answer is same. So rather than studying 2 answers, we study only 1 answer. If you see the content, it is exactly same, exactly same. So now CG want to do some inquiry inspection. That means basically some fraud is happening in the society. Some fraud is happening in the society, right? So sir, who will complain? 4 people will complain. Who are the 4 people? 1. Federal cooperative, to which society is affiliated. Number 2. A creditor. Guys, a creditor means one creditor. Minimum 1/3 members of the board. 1/3 members of board basically means managing committee. Minimum, 1 second, something happened here. Babu, yeah. Minimum 1/5 of the members of society. Minimum 1/5 of the members of society. So these 4 people will complain. They can ask you in MCQ 3 they will give from here. 4th option they will change. Or 3 different option, 1 from here it will come. Who can make a complaint for inquiry and investigation? Sir, first one, federal cooperative. Number 2, a creditor. Number 3, minimum 1/3 members of managing committee. Number 4, minimum 1/5 members of the society. So these people will complain to whom? These people will complain to central registrar. These people will complain to whom? Sir, central registrar. Now what it is? Now see, when I say federal cooperative, to which the society is affiliated. So in India we have different kinds of society. Some are housing society. Oops. Babu, please come back. Oh, Babu's back. Housing society. So housing society have their own registrar. Housing society have their own registrar. Then we have banks. Bank will have their own registrar. Then let us we have agricultural societies. They will have their own registrar. Imagine FMCG like Lijjat, Papad, Amul, they will have their own registrar. So all these registrars are called as federal cooperatives. So this registrar can complain. This registrar will complain to whom? To their godfather. Who's the godfather? So the godfather is basically central registrar. They will make a complaint to central registrar. Okay. So housing society will make a complaint to registrar of society and he will make a complaint to central registrar. Okay. A creditor means only one creditor can make a complaint. Third, 1/3 members of the board and 1/5 members of the society. They will make a complaint. Now what will central registrar do? Central registrar may hold an inquiry or direct some person to conduct inquiry in the society. Either he will go and do the inquiry or he will send somebody. Okay. But before going or before sending somebody, how many days ka notice? 15 days ka notice must be given to the society. Hey society, we are coming. We are coming to attack you tomorrow. Loss is not allowed. How many days a gap should be there, sir? 15 days a gap. How many days a gap, sir? 15 days a gap should be there. Then, the central registrar or a person authorized by him, either he goes or he sends somebody, will have the following powers. What powers? Sir, free access to books, accounts, documents, cash, property of society. Hey society, get the book, get the accounts, get the documents, cash, property. Okay. Ask the office of society to conduct a meeting of the members within by giving a notice of 7 days. Hey officer, come here. Conduct a meeting of your member. How many days का gap? 7 day का gap should be there. 7 day का gap should be there. Oh, if the officer say we are not conducting it, then the central registrar, he will call the meeting by himself. He will call the meeting by himself and the central registrar will call. Then he may summon any person to appear before him. Guys, summon means call. Come na. Call. He may summon any person to before appear him and examine such person on oath. Swear to God that whatever you're saying is true. You must have seen in movies, right? In the court, on Bhagavad Gita we put hand. Then the central registrar shall, within 3 months of the report, will forward the report to the society, financial institution if any, and to the person at whose instance it is the inquiry was needed. So what will the central registrar do? He will forward the report within 3 months, okay, to the society because their inspection investigation happened, to the financial institution like a bank if they have given a loan, and the person at whose instance. Person at whose instance means the person who have complained. Sir, how many people can complain? 4 people can complain. Who are the 4 people? Federal cooperative, a creditor, 1/3 member of board, 1/5 member of society. So these people will get what? These people will get the report ka copy. This was the last answer of the society ka part and the chapter ka part also. And with this, we have completed full chapter. How are you feeling, guys? And I am grateful, thankful to so many students that you are coming live in the class and attending. It is exactly the same feel of the class, only I am not physically present, but I am virtually present, okay? I try to make you laugh by cracking jokes on me and Nelson. Nelson, you are hired, you are coming to Mumbai. I will take you in all my classes because you require joker, right? So Nelson, you are hired. If CA does not happen, you are there with me, okay? We'll do questions from the model, but before that, quickly just recall whatever we have just done from question number 34, okay? Do contents of the audit report. One second. Contents of the audit report. Then we have special audit ka answer and then inquiry investigation ka answer, okay? Read. So when we do questions from the model, we'll get confidence. First read. I want everybody to read the notes, please. Done, guys? So we have completed the entire chapter. Have you understood? Have you understood, guys? Okay, great. Now, in the notes, I have written some question 1, 2, 4, 5, 12, 14, 15. ICI module page 9.86. So, whatever questions have to be done from the ICI module, I have referred it. Like every chapter may have referred. Okay. So, first let's do the model, then you will get the confidence. Now see. I have September ka paper in front of me. This is actual September ka paper. Okay, you need to answer this. And you are genius if you answer this. Everybody in the class, ask the batch in charge to write in the chat on behalf of you whatever the answer is. People who are using mobile and they are on chat, please answer in the chat. CAI, who is in charge of the audit of Nanda Cooperative Society, we just did cooperative society, wants to ensure the society has contributed for charitable purpose, within the limit prescribed. How much is the society allowed to contribute for charitable purpose? Contribution amount at an appropriate rate, contribution amount not exceeding 10% of the net profits, contribution amount not exceeding 20%, contributing at a percentage prescribed of the profits of the approved by general body. A, B, C, D. Write the option. A, B, C, D. Actual September question paper. Batch in charge, whoever is the batch in charge, please write on behalf of everybody. People who are using Zoom, please write in the Zoom. Answer is B. Answer is B. Sir, not exceeding means maximum. Maximum 10%. You remember that 700 rupee I have written, then 25 rupees transfer to reserve. We did one calculation. Then 75 the answer came and we said 7.5 you can contribute. Remember that? Same answer. 2 marks, actual September ka paper it is. Guys, are you getting confidence? Okay, great. Now, if you have module, can you please open your module? In case if you have module in front of you. I am on page number 9.84. It's okay even if you do not have. You just need to answer this. See everybody on the screen. Tell me. The appointment of first auditor of a MS cost is made by dash. A, B, C, D. First auditor. B. B. 3 ka B. So I write here 3 ka B. We'll check it later on. So all the questions from the module are tick. This we did yesterday, this we did yesterday, this we did yesterday. 11th answer, 11th question. The first auditor of MS cost shall be appointed in AGM. The first auditor of MS cost shall be appointed in AGM. Come on guys, answer. The first auditor of MS cost. Correct or incorrect? So the first auditor is appointed by the board within 1 month of the incorporation. The answer is incorrect. This same question came as a MCQ. The first auditor of society is appointed by the board. Correct. If the board fails, then members will appoint. It is incorrect. 3 ka B. Let's check. 3 ka B. 11 incorrect. The first auditor of the society shall be appointed by board within 1 month from the date of registration, and the auditor shall hold office until the first AGM. If the board fails, then in the general meeting may be appointed. That means members will appoint. All done. Okay. All correct, incorrect, and MCQs we have done from the module. Now let's do descriptive question. You tell me, can we answer this? The first question. Discuss in what circumstances the central registrar may hold an inquiry into the working and financial condition of the society. We did the last answer. Central registrar will pass the order if 4 people complain. Can you tell me who are the 4 people? Federal cooperative, a creditor, 1/3 member of the board, 1/5 member of the society. 1/3 member of the board, 1/5 member of the society. The last answer from our notes, you have to write this. Number 2. You tell me what answer we will write. Sporting Club of India is a private club engaged in promotion of sports in India. As an auditor of the club, discuss any 2 points. Ensure that the expenditure incurred by club during the year is properly authorized. Tell me. What answer, what code you can write? Can you tell me? Sir, expenditure ka code common was verify. No, it was voucher. We should check the vouchers. Check it has occurred over the correct period of time. It is approved under competent authority. There is a proper maker checker concept. Proper distinguish is made and has been recorded in books of accounts. Vouch. The code here what will come is, it is vouch. Write there vouch in case if you have module. Number 3. Tomo Construction Engineering LLP approach CAK to understand various returns to be filed by them as a part of statutory compliance. Tomo Construction Engineering LLP. So your brain should start processing the question is on LLP. Discuss how CAK should advise them. Yesterday we have done, if you have written the notes, you know this. Returns. LLP ka return. There were 2 forms, if you remember. Two forms, Form 11 and Form 8. You remember that? Annual return and declaration of statement of solvency. Form 11 and 8. So that point, LLP ka that point wala answer will come. Everything is there in the notes. That is the reason I was insisting to you guys, please write the notes. It will be very easy to answer the question. Still I am warning you, if people who have not written, whenever you get time, break is there, you reach home early, please complete the notes. Question number 4. CA Irfan Zaidi is the auditor of a prestigious 5-star hotel in Jaipur. Hotel ka question. He noticed there is a gift shop doing brisk business inside the hotel premises. On further inquiry, he come to know that stocks in gift shop belong to the gift shop owner and the hotel receives rent for letting out this space. Discuss how can he verify the payment of common amenities used by gift shop owner to the hotel. Now it is a separate question. It's a very different question. So here common answer will not fall. So here we have to do it from the book. 1 second. Question number 4 of our notes. What is the audit procedure for verifying the travel agents and shops in a hotel? Almost similar question. Somebody was having a shop. Here we have written what? Travel agents and shops. So this is the answer. Question number 4. Question number 4 from our notes. Question number 4 from our notes. So if anybody is having module, write the question 4 of notes. Question 4 of notes. Batch in charge, please answer. Students will answer. Please type on behalf of them. Okay. 5th. A multi-special hotelity has come up in your city. You are appointed as an auditor for first year. Hospital has come. Discuss any 4 broad areas to be kept in mind while conducting audit of accounts of such a newly opened multi-speciality. Which answer will come? Come on guys, answer. What areas you will check? Use your brain and tell me. Hospital, audit of accounts. Hospital का answer, we have done it. Galis. General, assets, liabilities, income, expenses, special point. Galis. Right there, refer Galis. Right there, refer Galis. Question 6. You have been appointed as an auditor of NGO. NGO. You are the auditor of NGO. Briefly state the points on which you will concentrate while planning the audit of such an organization. The planning the audit of NGO. In the notes we have written this. Planning the audit of NGO. Planning the audit of NGO. This question. How would you plan the audit of NGO? How would you plan the audit of NGO? Right there, refer question 2 of notes. Question 2 of notes. And people who have not written the notes, now it's a toss for them. Guys, get serious. I would advise you, write the notes. Everything is there in the notes. We did the paper ka question also, actual paper ka question. We are doing module also now. Question 7. Little tricky. Concentrate on the words. You will get it, okay? The general transaction of a hospital. So the question is on hospital. Include patient ka treatment, collection of receipt, donation, capital expenditure, receipt, donation, capital expenditure. You are required to mention points of concession while auditing such transaction of hospital. So they are asking about receipts, they are asking about donations, they are asking about capital expenditure. What will come here? Batch in charge, can you type on behalf of everybody? What are they saying there? Very good batch, very good. What will you write, sir? You will write vouch. Income and expenses. What will you write? Vouch. Amazing. Mention the points to be examined by the auditor in audit of a charitable institution running hostel. Oh, you can imagine your hostel. Or students pursuing the chartered accountancy course, and I feel like crying, which charges only 500 per month from a student. Wow, 500 per month. What answer you will write here? Or charitable institution running hostel. Batch in charge, please write on behalf of student what they will write. Galis. What they will write? Galis. General. No. You have to write about first general. You will check the constitution of the charitable institution. If it is run by a trust deed, then evaluate the internal control system. Okay. Then No, vouch only will come. Vouch. Not garlic will come because they are charging only 500 per month. That is income. So vouch plus right there chrism. No. Only vouch. Check the vouchers like the receipt. So student has been charged 500 rupees, so they must have given a receipt. Check the vouchers like the receipts, the bank statements. Also check the date, serial number, sign amount. Oh, check the receipts relates to current period of time. You will not, if any discount has been given, check whether it's approved under competent authority. Check the distinguish is made properly between the capital and revenue receipt. Check all the transaction has been recorded in books of account. Verify that, then extra point. Verify that cash collected is deposited in the bank account daily. Okay, verify that do surprise check to cash for cash counting. Done. 5-6 points of your choice, but more important it is vouch. Explain in detail duties of CAG. Duties of CAG. This we have written in the notes. Question number 11A. Duties of CAG, question 11A. Notes. Okay. 1 second, I'll erase this. Now, 10th. Very old exam question. An NGO operating in Delhi had collected large scale donations. So they have collected donation for tsunami victims. Full story they are going. The donation so collected was sent to different NGOs operating in Tamil Nadu for relief operations. This NGO operating in Delhi has appointed you to audit the account for the year which it collected and remit donation for tsunami victims. Draw the program for audit of receipts, donations, remittance of the collected amount to different NGO. Mention any 6 points which you would like to incorporate the audit program for said receipts and remittance. What will you write? Come on, answer. Receipt. NGO is receiving the money. Vouch. Now you need to write little related, like for example vouchers, same receipts you will check, bank statement. If any foreign remittance is there, check the compliance of FCRA, RBI rules. Check the receipts relates to current period of time. Check any discount given is approved under competent authority. Capital revenue receipts by bifurcation has been required in books of accounts. Then receipts proper, they have received donations, correct? They have received donation, no? They have received donation. Plus extra 2-3 points from the module if you want to write. But main answer is vouch. Question number 11. As an auditor, what would be your areas of consideration while auditing the element of room sales? They will get income. Room sales, income. What answer, guys? Room sales. Sir, again vouch. Sir, check the vouchers like bills. Bill they must have given. Check the payment. Check any online booking. Check any discount is approved over the current period of time. Capital revenue income bifurcation is there, has been required in books. Done. If somebody has used any other facility like food services, spa services, okay, travel services, where the payment is collected and posted in the room. Done. So main answer vouch, 2-3 points from the module. Main answer is your gali is gali. See, all this together will not come in the exam. Only one question will come. One question. 12. Can you answer 12 for me? Why host has muted me? Please answer 12th. Carla multiplex. What points you will check as an auditor? Galis. What will you check? Galis. Question 13. Define government audit and explain its objective. Define government audit and explain its objectives. You know, remember we did Abba wala answer, Abba. Question 14 of notes. Question 14 of notes. Question 14 notes. 14th. CAA is the auditor of a charitable institution. That means charitable institution. Describes the audit procedure taken by him while auditing subscription and donation received by charitable institution. Again, vouch. Plus you can use CRISM also. Vouch plus CRISM. Vouch plus CRISM. 15. This again a repetitive question. In case of government entities, audit of accounts of stores and inventories have been developed as a part of expenditure audit. Discuss about the duties and responsibility entrusted to CAG. Duties and responsibility. That means powers and duties. Powers and duties of CAG. Powers and duties of CAG. Powers and duties of CAG is written on question number 11. Question 11 notes. Question 11 notes. Then this is a little tricky, but we have discussed it. We have done it. Okay. The local fund audit wing of a state government has appointed you to audit the accounts of one of the local body. That means municipality. So the question is on municipality. As an auditor, what will be your reporting areas? What will be your reporting areas? We have done this. Reporting areas. You remember when we did an answer audit program of local body, that point number 2 was very important. There was A to E, reporting on system of financial control in municipality. This. The auditor while auditing local body should reporting on fairness of content and system, presentation of financial control, reporting on strength and weakness of system of financial control, adherence to and legal and administrative requirements, reporting on whether the value is being fully received or money spent, detection, prevention of frauds, errors and misuse of resources. And a separate question for was objectives of local body. That is basically objectives of local body. So right there, refer question 19 of notes. Refer question 19 of notes. You have been appointed as the auditor of EGM school. Discuss the points you will consider as an auditor while verifying assets and liabilities. Boss, this is so very easy. You just have to verify what? Assets and liabilities. Assets and liabilities. What is the code? Verify. What is the code? Verify. Last answer. State the points which merit the concession audit of a club. Galis. Done. We have completed the full chapter from the module. We did September ka paper, we did May ka paper, guys. Guys, how did you like the session? We have completed one full chapter online without me being there in front of you, but still we have completed. How's it, guys? Did you like it? Nice. So this is gonna be the pattern I'll be teaching you from the notes. We do September ka paper because that's the latest paper. Let's try it solving Jan paper also because we have 5 minutes. Okay, we'll solve Jan paper also so that you get confident that whatever I've taught you is correct. Because I've also not seen Jan ka paper now. Let's download from the ISECA website. Question papers. So I've downloaded. This is Jan 25 ka latest paper. I want everybody to see on the screen. Try answering it. If you answer it correctly, that means I have taught you correct things. Okay. I will show the question what it is. Six A. CAP was consulted by one of his friends, Mr. Robin. Robin informed that he wants to enter into education sector and invest in one of the schools being operated in the city. School. The operation of the school will be managed by Robin only and proposed investment will be made once CAP confirms the revenue figures given to him by existing management of school. CAP said that main source of revenue is fee from the students and that will be verified. Even if you don't read this question, this content, okay? The question is this. What steps are involved in verifying fees collected from students? Fees collected from student. What is the answer, guys? What is the answer? The auditor should check the vouchers like the fee receipts, the bank statement, etc. Also check the date, serial number, sign amount. Oh, he should verify the receipts relates to current period of time. The fee receipts relates to current period of time. He should approve whether any discount is given in the fees under competent authority. He should see whether the receipts, the fees received is booked as revenue income. He should see whether all the fees collected have been properly booked in books of accounts. He should see the various different types of fees collected like school fee, bus fee, term fee, admin fee, etc. If the fees is collected in cash, he should see whether it is properly timely deposited in the bank account. Done. 5 mark answer. 5 में 3, 3.5 you will get it. Vouch. Understood? This is little tough. You have to use your brain. Helping Hands Cooperative Society. So this was a question on cooperative society. Is working for the welfare of the members since last 10 years. Governing body observed that the society has some idle funds and consider equity market growth, decide to invest in some blue chip mutual funds. Decision brought fortune in society and handsome return on the investment made. Auditor of the society have given a qualified opinion. I'll teach you what is qualified opinion. That means he has said this is wrong. Management has hired you to guide where they went wrong. What will you write here? What will you write? They have invested the fund in mutual fund. Think, are they allowed? Are they allowed to invest in mutual fund? You remember we did an answer for Kasau. Kasau. According to section 32, my pencil is not working again. Investment can be done only in Kasau, central and state cooperative bank, any other securities, share securities, bonds, any other cooperative bank or other money permitted CGSG. You can't invest in mutual fund. You can invest only in Kasau. Kasau wala answer came in the exam. Kasau. So people who got it right, that is very good. If you have got Kasau right, you should clap for yourself. 5 mark plus 4 mark, 9 mark ka this chapter came. They have not given questions here. I mean MCQs here, but MCQ was also there. I'll just check in my phone if MCQ is I am having or not. I don't have it. I'll arrange it by tomorrow and we'll solve questions of MCQ also. Have you understood this chapter, guys? Have you got the confidence now? Okay, so for my side, one chapter is done. Tomorrow we'll be doing 2 chapters. Okay, both the 2 chapters are very small chapter. It will get over tomorrow. Both the 2 chapters. We'll be doing 2 chapters. Both are very small topics. We'll get tomorrow only. Don't miss tomorrow's class. We'll be doing 2 chapters together. So tomorrow we start at 7:30 and we'll wind up around 12:30. Okay, works for everybody. I hope you understood the importance of handwritten notes. Easily you can answer once you have handwritten notes in front of you. So even if you have got the PDF of notes, I would ask you to copy because it is writing exam. You need to write the answer, guys. It's a request. Please write the answers. Okay? Chalo. What chapter? I'll tell you tomorrow. So you need to bring model. Okay. 1 second. I'll just tell you which chapter. One is we will be doing audit documentation. Yours audit documentation is pending, right? So we do audit documentation tomorrow and we do audit strategy and planning. Audit documentation, audit strategy, audit planning, audit program. Both are interconnected chapter. That is chapter 2 and chapter 6 from the module. Okay. Bye guys. Take care. We meet tomorrow.